no one ever talked about this stuff when I was 18. When I was 18 years old, I took I think she was 15, 14 or 15-year-old to prom. But my prom was different. Nobody was hooking up. It was my friend's little sister. And I told my friend in eighth grade when I saw his sister, just as a joke, I said, I'm going to take your sister to prom. And I ended up doing it. She didn't go to our school. And there was no like touching. Uh, it was like a different kind of environment. But that was just a different time. Nobody thought that was like, because she was a freshman and I was a senior at different schools, so it was not seen as like a um like nobody batted an eye to it. But had that happened 5 years later, there might have been a question about it. But like this in 2004, and nobody talked about that stuff then.
I mean, you're both still in high school, so it's not that big of a deal.
Right. And
When you're,
I went with
when
my
you're out of it.
exactly, and I went with my friend who, well, like my I shouldn't say, her brother was there the whole time, so it was it was like very it was like chaperone basically. But the thing is, she's like one of the hottest chicks um I had ever met at that point in my life. Like she blew the prom away. Even all the girls there were like, "This girl is a model." It was like, "Fuck yeah!" I knew what I was talking about when I was in eighth grade.
So I didn't get to that before, which sucked.
Well, that's unfortunate, Zoot. One day we'll make it so that you get, dude, Zoot. When I blow up and we make sure that you're the most popular person in South Australia, all those chicks who rejected you or you rejected them, they're all gonna want you, and we're gonna have a formal for you, and you're gonna be able to live out your high school dreams with adult people who go back to high school. How does that sound?
Cool.
Yeah, you got it, Zoot.
I mean, if I didn't move school, I run into something for another.
I know you told me that, and then you said it was totally made up. So I don't know.
Just before I worked with a guy who's now a guy who's now a teacher. School now as a PE teacher.
What's the score between you two?
I won the Match Monsters.
All right, so that was a warm up game. So now playing for real.
No, hell no. None of this. None of these mind games.
What do you mean mind games, dog? This is legit.
You're not playing Zoo. You're just You're just not participating anymore. It's
Dog,
fine.
I am. I'm playing according to your stupid ass rules.
I'm gonna take yellow for a whiz, and you guys can play whatever. Can you just leave?
Of course.
I watched a documentary yesterday, Rabbi. Thank you.
About me?
Do you want to guess what it was on?
Pimp Chronicles?
The Cape Chronicles? What?
No, the Pimp Chronicles.
Oh, no, that's my my biography, my autobiography.
It'd be cooler if it were your biography.
It's my biopic, my biography, my autobiography.
Then why did it take me to name it? It's taking you way too long to answer this question.
You
Are your inspiration?
you got lucky in a warm-up game one time. Now you're just rolling with that as your whole personality.
Doug, don't you recognize that I am essentially the greatest player in the history of Play-Doh?
No, that's incorrect. There's people with thousands and thousands of people.
There's
We
people.
should join just like an online mini golf game and do like the 3-2-1 thing.
We should not, because people, when they get down, like even one hole, they just quit.
Oh yeah, true. No, that's only sometimes though, right?
No, I mean we're so good that the 3-2-1 thing, we'll get into a game with two other people and we'll beat them in the first hole and then they quit. And then you have to wait for their ball to go. And then they have to wait again. And then you have to wait a third time.
Yeah,
and then they're eliminated. And it's like, oh, this is awful. It's one of the reasons I think why in the ranked games they only play to 3. Because if you played to 5, people would just quit all the time at the end.
You have 5 minutes, and I'm timing it. 5 minutes to tell me about Brendan Schwab.
Here's the Bobby Lee story. Brendan Schaub was a comedian and was at the Comedy Store and asked another comedian there named Annie Letterman if she would walk him to his truck. And Annie Letterman was like, no. And Annie Letterman was on the podcast Trash Tuesday with Esther Pavitsky and Kalila Khan. And Annie Letterman was talking about a comedian. She didn't give his name, but she's like, we know this guy. He cheats on his girl all the time, and he asked me to walk him to his truck. And she said, so what? I can blow you? And they all laughed, and they were just telling like giggly little girl stories or whatever. And she's like, what? Do you want me to walk you to your truck so I can blow you and suck your unfunny dick? And they were just laughing or whatever. Well, the cats of the PF Chang's, that is the Fighter of the Kids subreddit, got a hold of this, and they were like, oh, this is Brendan Schaub. and they went and just it spread all across the internet immediately. And so on the next Trash Tuesday, they said, "Hey, we got like threats from Brennan, or we got threats from a certain person's legal team, and like they're pretty serious, so we like have to be on our best behavior." But they didn't say the comic's name. So long story short, Brendan Schaub comes out and goes on uh, the Bobby Lee. Well, so Kalila also said in that conversation where Annie Lemmerman was like, "Can I blow you?" She's like, "Oh, he asked the same guy sent me messages on New Year's Eve like 3 years ago or something. It ended up being 7 years ago, but whatever, and asked if I could. Asked what I was doing, and she's like, he was with his in-laws. She said he was with his in-laws, and basically." She just and he sent like a peach emoji. She like, and then Annie Lennon was like, "Oh, he sent me a peach emoji too, or whatever." And it's like, what? Who are you, dude? So anyway, they end up having Brendan Schaub on the Bobby Lee show with Kalila, and Brendan Schaub's like, "Look, I just wanted to get everything in the public. I wanted everyone to know what was going on, and so that's why I'm here. And you should just know that I hired a private investigator to look up who was behind the Fighter and the Kids subreddit, and it was Robert Lee at bestfriendspod.com or badfriendspod.com or whatever. And it just ended up being some random person who used that email address, but Brendan Schaub was like, I think you guys are behind my sabotaging. And Bobby Lee's like, I don't even know how to use a computer. I don't even know where I would buy a computer or like what that process even is. I don't know what Reddit is. I hear about it, but I don't have an account. I don't know anything about what you're talking about. And Brendan Schaub was like, oh, well, I have 300 pages. And they're like, okay, well, show them to us. And he's like, I will after this podcast. And they're like, well, why don't you just show them to us right now? He's like, I would, but I can't. I will after the podcast. I'll show it to you. So he shows them after the podcast. It's just a bunch of like HTML code that like you get from like going to a website and pressing inspect element, and basically he was like, I just hope that your team is they're not the ones behind the Fighter the Kid subreddit. So anyway, what Brendan Schaub allegedly did, I know it's more than 5 minutes, but he hired for like $10,000 or $15,000 a team from like India or something to try to see if they could see who was behind the Fighter and the Kid subreddit. But the thing is, it's not just one person. It's like 200,000 people. It's a huge subreddit. So anyway, then he tried, and would later come out that he tried to buy one of the moderators on the Fighter of the Kid subreddit, but Brendan Schaub's super cheap. The moderator wanted $8,000 for his account, and Brendan Schaub was like, no more than $1,000 or whatever. And even if he were a moderator, it's not like he can just shut the whole subreddit down as a moderator. Like, you don't have that control. So basically, Brendan Schaub was just shit out of luck. And then with Bobby Lee, it got to Joe Rogan. And Joe Rogan was like, look, I don't know what happened, but my name was thrown around. Basically, Brian Callen and Brendan Schaub, Brian Callen called Bobby Lee and was like, look, you piece of shit. Get your fucking bitch off of our fucking subreddit. I don't know what you're doing, but get her out of this. He was really mean. He was like, I'm going to end your career. I know people who will end your career. And that means who you think it means, meaning Joe Rogan. And Bobby Lee was like scared. He's like, dude, like, I don't want to, I don't know why I'm getting blamed for your fucking subreddit. I don't even know what that is. So Brian Callen had to come out and apologize and say, like, I was over the top, and Bobby Lee and I hope that we can be friends again, but and Bobby Lee's like, I don't want you in my life. I don't want to have anything to do with you. Now Brendan Schaub is like, Bobby Lee's one of my closest friends. When Bobby Lee's like, I barely even know that guy. Like he barely does. And and Brendan Schaub's like, he was one of my inspirations. He's one of the people why I went into comedy. And so that's the Bobby Lee story.
Amazing.
Yeah, Doug. But
Thank
the
you
big
for
news,
sharing.
the big news this week, Riser, and I mean this, is whether Chin Su Yi is his name, Chin Su Yi. He's the like 6'5" Korean man who's 49 years old. Whether he's their producer, whether he really resigned. Because if he did, that show is over. He was the glue behind everything. They'll never find somebody to replace him. And the thing is, if he resigned, he owns 10% of Thick Boy Industries. Dude, when another guy, there was another guy who sued Brendan Schaub for employment benefits and not paying his wages. And it got the courtroom, or it wasn't a courtroom, but it was the hearing, the employment hearing got live streamed on YouTube Live, and the judge is like reading through the documents, and he's like, "Thick Boy, what is Thick Boy?" And Brendan Schaub's like, "That's the name of the company," and he's like, "Okay, Thick Boy Industries." He's trying to take it seriously, but it's like. It has the name Thick Boy, number one. Yeah, and number two, it's got 3 C's in it. Doug, we have to talk about Tiger Thick for a second.
I'm looking at
Okay. Well, but you do that. I'm gonna continue talking.
Right.
Tiger Thick. Okay, so you're going in the shaft. So let me know when you're out of the shaft.
Give me just. All right, you can resume.
Excellent. So,
Boy industry.
oh, this is the best. This is so funny. So Brendan Schaub, who considers himself to be a marketing genius, he got into everything. He got into like being rap production and into all kinds of merch and clothing and stuff. But the big thing was he got into whiskey because he found out that George Clooney's tequila company called like Casa Amigos or something like that, whatever, got sold for $1 billion. And when like Brendan Schaub hears anything like this, he's like, I've got to do it. So he gets with somebody for a Japanese whiskey called Tiger Thick, Tiger space THICC. And he, before the whiskey is even on the market, it already won an award. And you may ask, well, what award is that, Rabbi? And it was for the design of the bottle, which Brendan Schaub claims that he came up with, but in reality, he just had some designer firm come up with it. So he ends up getting like a whole bunch of whiskey, which sounds like a good plan. Okay, so now you've got a bunch of whiskey. And he thinks that he can send it to consumers in the United States just like a t-shirt. Like you can just go on his website and buy his whiskey. That's not how alcohol sales work in the United States, but he didn't know this. And as he says, distribution is a bitch. Basically, you have to sell it to a third party, like a liquor store or something, and then they can sell it. They have a liquor license, and so they can sell it, but you can't sell it direct to consumer. And he didn't know this, so he bought a bunch of like tons and tons of these whiskey bottles, and he wanted to sell them initially for $100 each. This is just not even good whiskey, so it's not worth $100 each. So it went from $100 to $80 to $60 to $50 to $40, and then he just sold Tiger Thick. Now, the funny thing about this is having your own whiskey means that you're going to drink some of it. So he would start doing the show drunk, and he already has like a speech impediment and already has like CTE and already just doesn't speak clearly. So on top of that, being drunk, man, he was mumbling words and he was murmuring and all other things that he would do, and people just had a heyday with this. And he goes on the Joe Rogan Experience, and he's like, Joe Rogan's like, oh, okay, I'll try your whiskey. And he tries to like, that's good whiskey. I just hate the name, Tiger Thick. It's just a terrible name. And he's like, oh, leave the marketing up to me, Papa, and or Daddy or whatever. Sometimes he calls Joe Rogan Daddy, which is kind of disturbing. But then he was on Rampage Jackson's, the UFC fighter, on his podcast, and Rampage Jackson was like, yeah, it's good whiskey. I just hate the name. Like everybody who would see this would be like, it's good. It's just I hate the name. And that's about all you have in whiskey marketing is the name, or it's very important. And so um and he was talking about this all the time, where you can get this whiskey. You were going to be able to get it at all his shows. He was going to buy you around, and then he ended up selling the company for a major loss. And that's the story of Tiger Thick. What do you think, Riser?
Maybe it would do well in like Korea, where tigers are a much bigger symbol in their society.
That could be a big Chinese alcohol.
The thick, like whatever that thick with 3 C's is like, just like
No.
you know, like those sweatpants where they have like those like fake diamonds.
Yes.
On the butt, and they say like juicy.
Juicy couture, but those are really nice.
No, but like, what it seems like the thick brand is like basically like those like juicy, like fake juicy printed on the butt pants.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you, which is hilarious because that's what his wife wears. So it shouldn't surprise you at all that like that's what he would go with. The way that he got the name of this, which is kind of hilarious as well, is Tom Segura put out some brand mocking something. I forget what it was. We're gonna find out right now. I'm not gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna look it up, but just in AI.
Tom Segura.
Yo, what is that brand that Tom Segura had that was thick? THICC.
And that was 3 C's.
No. Tom Segura's was 2. All right. So he called it Thick Boy Nation. Wait, no, yeah. Is that what it was? The brand associated with Tom Segura and the term thick is Thick Boy Nation, but it was THICCBOI Nation. And origin, according to discussions on Reddit, Segura began spelling Thick Boy Nation. He began selling Thick Boy Nation merchandise approximately 6 months before comedian Brendan Schaub launched his Thick Boy Bike Club brand. So that's what it was. Brendan Schaub stole this name from Tom Segura, and Tom Segura's was just like a joke, but Brendan Schaub literally just took the whole thing, added another C to it, and made it his own brand. So it wasn't even like his original idea. And if you're wondering what is Thick Boy Bike Club, so anything that Brendan Schaub gets in, he has to label it like whatever he is and whatever he's doing. And Thick Boy Bike Club was a like a pedal bicycle club that he started once he wanted to get into bicycles. and it ended up he bought like $1,000 bike or something, and then he was saying like he was gonna do a like a ride for charity from LA to San Francisco or San Francisco to LA, but didn't realize how difficult long distance bike riding is, and he made it like 30 miles, and then he was on the side of the road and like quit, and that was the end of Thick Boy Bike Club, and that went really quickly. Like literally, there people have made lists of the things at which he's failed, and he failed at Food Truck Diaries. That's where he would do a show with MMA fighters, and it was on Showtime. And what it would be is like it was like Hot Ones or something like that, but just with like food trucks. And so they go to a different food truck and then just sit on the curb and eat and talk about MMA. And sometimes he would have like some big fighters on who were like, "Hey, I don't have time to go to a food truck or whatever." So he would in this one episode he had some fighter on, but he came in and Brendan Schaub came in some leased or rented Ferrari, and the guy in the Ferrari's like, "We're gonna eat out of a trunk." Because that's where the food was, but it was a frunk or whatever, and just confused by the whole ordeal. So that was Thick Boy. That was Food Truck Diaries. There's Thick Boy Studios, which was a music production company, and some other stuff as well. There were Thick Boy Studios, which wherein Howie Mandel owned like the building to Thick Boy Studios, and Chin and he like designed this whole studio setup for multiple podcasts at once. And Howie Mandel, if you know anything about Howie Mandel, he's like a super germophobic person, and he got kind of pissed off because he found out that Brendan Schaub likes to pee in the sink of his building, and that like rubbed him the wrong way. Um, and then there's of course the stand up. When are we gonna watch You'd Be Surprised and Gringo Poppy? We need to watch those someday so you can really get the feeling of like who this man is and what he talks about. Um, I've got to say I watched the specials and they're not that terrible. They're not the worst things I've ever seen. I hate to say, but people love to shit on it. There's Thick Boy Bike Club, Thick Boy, Tiger Thick Whiskey. There's Big Brown Breakdown, which changed its name then to Schaub Show, and now it's going back to Big Brown Breakdown. There's he had a show on Showtime that got canceled. He had a show on E. The reason why he got fired from E was some guy, I think it was Lil Nas X, was at the Grammys or something with like hair that was all like he made him look like a girl or something, and Brendan Schaub was like basically making fun of him because he's gay or something like that. Um, just maybe because he was dressed effeminately. Uh, so Brendan Schaub lost his job there. Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen had a show on Fox, The Fighter and the Kid. It was on Fox Sports. That eventually got the axe because Fox allegedly wanted like 50% of all the profits, and they weren't going to do that. So they just go, as he says, as Brendan Schaub says, he just goes. What else did they have that they failed at? Dog, you name it, they have tried it. And I didn't even get into these people until like I've only been into it for like a year or so. And the reason why I'm in it is because it would always be advertised to me on from like the Joe Rogan subreddit, and I would always see it, and I'd be like, dude, what is this? The Fighter and the Kid. I hate those guys. Like, I don't know anything about this. Why does it keep getting pushed to me? And it got pushed to me for so long. And then I still don't know how I got like I'm like one day I'm like fine, I'll just join it. And I did, and I was like I didn't understand any of the language that they were using. Um and but then I think they just started pushing it to my feed, and then I just got obsessed with it. Isn't that the best story you've ever heard? I like how Riser fell asleep.
Oh my bad, I'm muted. I thank you for telling me all that information.
Of course.
I watched a documentary yesterday on North Korea, and it was like pretty freaking mind blowing to me. That like there's like a country full of like prisoners basically, and they're all like super poor, and North Korea's crazy. There's people that like smuggle in all this technology and into them like computers and like or like thumb drives with movies and stuff for them to watch. And like there's just so little known about it. Even though we can spy on them with satellites and see how many more political prisoner camps they've expanded with. But
Dude, apologies, go ahead.
Yeah, what do you know about North Korea?
Well, something that fascinated me is Kim Jong Un when he met with Trump. I'll say this during the first Trump administration, say what you want about Donald Trump, but at least he was able to have negotiations with North Korea. And, they like, if you remember, they met and they like President Trump was the first president ever to go into North Korea. And it was a really big deal. And something that was, and they were going to meet again in Vietnam. Um, they were going to meet again in Vietnam, but then COVID happened and they canceled it, which I thought was a shame because that would have been great to meet again. And something that I don't think I'll ever forget is Kim Jong Un when he first met Trump. He said the reason why things are the way that they are is because we're controlled by China. And I kind of get that. I get that now. Like once I heard that, it was like, oh, I'm not saying that they're totally innocent, but it's like, oh, they're just a puppet state of China. And they have to do everything that China says. And they've had to do all of that since the Korean War. And um, that was just eye opening to me. And Donald Trump said, I know. And it was just like, oh, I thought that this guy was like, they were calling him Rocket Man and all this other shit. Like he was just kind of this bonkers guy in North Korea who everybody like would just make fun of, but he was like a really serious dude, and he's like, I'm my people are being starved, and like yes, we are strict and stuff, but we're getting starved from China. It's not like we like to see our people suffer. It's just it's like we as a people as leadership are basically constrained. Riser, I mean this. I was thinking, I thought about this. You always ask me, this is unrelated, but hey, do you have any documentaries to watch? Yeah, I do have one that we have to watch. And um, it'll change your life. And if I told you, Riser, I mean, maybe we've already watched it, but I know I watched it with Caspian Sea. If I told you, Riser, that I knew the cure to cancer, what would your answer be?
vitamin B18 or whatever.
No, vitamin B17. Okay, so I made you watch that documentary, didn't I?
Yeah.
And then that put an end to it, right?
Yeah, cancer's cured now.
And I mean, if you had cancer, wouldn't you be eating vitamin B17?
I'd be ordering those apricot seeds on Amazon.
Dog, exactly. I have some right here. Can you see them?
Oh, nice. Are you microdosing the cyanide?
Yeah, dude. Actually, whenever I feel like any kind of like, I've got to say, fortunately, in the 4 years I've done this, I haven't gotten sick. But whenever I feel like a little off, even at all, I'll take 2 of them and I'll be fine within 12 hours.
That's interesting.
I agree. It's
I
like,
was getting hyped for a second. I thought that you had a cool North Korea documentary to watch.
no. I wish I did. I mean, there are some that are. So we've seen vitamin B17, World Without Cancer. In my opinion, that documentary is the potentially the most important documentary we'll ever watch, because as you get older, and cancer becomes more of a threat to you, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't researched it enough to truly understand everything. I mean, like I got like the general concept of it, but I don't know enough about cancer to say how it's if it's as ubiquitous or unanimously like consistent every time as. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know enough about cancer to say
Just read,
conclusively, but if I ever do, might as well.
just read the Amazon reviews. Have I seen any documentaries on North Korea? I've seen some stuff recently. Like, did you see that person? I mean, I'm sure it's happened to a few times, but they snuck a camera into North Korea and they videotaped life, day-to-day life there. And they went like to downtown Pyongyang, and they also went to those statues of Kim Jong Son and his dad, and then Kim Jong Un, and um, you basically go there, and there's like a place where you can buy flowers, and you like buy the flowers and then put them at the feet of the rulers, and people get really emotional and stuff. Um, and they had like guards everywhere, and like this person, like I forget how they got this camera in, but they videotaped it all. It was
They just smuggle it in.
they smuggled it in, yeah. Um, there's this
Filming there is illegal though, and you'll be thrown in a prison by labor camp.
right. That's why it was like really interesting to get out. There's this cool thing I saw as well. Actually, I was reading about it on Reddit, but it's called the Land of the Three Borders or something like that. It's where North Korea, Russia, and China meet. You can allegedly like go there, and it's like a place where all of their three borders meet, like at the top of this mountain. And you're allowed to go there, but something like you're not allowed to film, and also you're, I think it was, and just you can't take pictures or something. You had to leave your cell phone. You have to leave your cell phone like at the base of this like mountain or something. But there's, I find that to be a really interesting thing too. Is that North Korea shares a border with Russia and shares a border with um, China, and um, there's like oh yeah, what's the other thing? You're not allowed to pick. Oh, that's what it was. You're not allowed to pick up hitchhikers when you go there because there are people who have tried to make escapes from North Korea. I don't know.
Yeah, and like if you escape from North Korea and you make it into China, if China, you can't go to the Chinese embassy and claim asylum because they'll just send you back to basically a death camp in North Korea.
Right.
So you have to then sneak into Thailand and then get into the South Korean embassy, which there's probably a bunch of spies on looking for North Korean looking people to stop them before they even get to the embassy. And if you manage to sneak into the South Korean embassy in Thailand, then you can claim asylum and they'll send you back to South Korea. And like there's like 20,000 people-ish or something that have escaped North Korea. Apparently, like if you leave like your family behind, then they'll like chuck your family like all in prison too, just to disincentivize people to leave more.
I've heard that. Yeah. That they punish your family, and that's why people don't do it. What about Russia? What does Russia do? If you don't know, let me know and I'll look it up.
I'm not sure.
Yo, dog, what does Russia do with North Korean immigrants who run away? There is no public information or verified reports indicating how Russia handles North Korean defectors or individuals who attempt to flee the country while in Russia. The available search context focuses on the military alliance between the two nations, including the deployment of North Korean troops to support Russian troops in Ukraine. Oh, yeah, I saw that. That was freaky. Um, Diplomatic gifts exchanged between the leaders, such as Pungsan hunting dogs gifted by Kim Jong un to Vladimir Putin, reports of canned dog meat shared between North Korean and Russian soldiers, which sparked controversy. So it sounds like things are pretty good between those two countries. So I bet they send you back there too.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Russia probably doesn't want to piss off North Korea. So,
yeah. Right. Um, when I've always felt like they've tried to make North Korea the boogeyman, and it's just been propped up. Like we always need an enemy out there, and I don't know. They don't seem that bonkers to me. That it's like, dude, we have been invaded by China for most of our existence, or Japan for most of our existence. We're this little peninsula that's been fought over for like thousands of years. And then we had a country. Oh yeah, I did see a documentary on this a long time ago. It's called like Brothers Split Brothers or something like that. It was about how, like when they drew the lines for the after the Korean War of the whatever parallel, they, like some people that like they couldn't see their families anymore, and that was a really interesting element of it. Um, and I don't think I would react any differently if I were Kim Jong Un, from the perspective of I would be trying to develop nuclear weapons as quickly as I could, and I would have mandatory military service because we could be invaded by anybody at any time. And I mean the whole like if you've ever seen Kim Jong Un, like people, the girls cry for him, and just like his mere passing, and um, then
there's some rumors started that Kim Jong Un's wife did a film with pornography, and then all the people in that, like, and all she was in like some like dance group thing, doing like some like Korean dance music thing, and then they like executed all those people.
Wow. He does have, like the person who's taking over once he dies, is his sister, and I've also heard that um he has like body doubles. Dude, there's a really interesting thing about his dad. His dad, you should look this up. Kim Jong, or maybe it's his grandpa. Kim Jong Sung or whatever, like the grandpa, um, had a cantaloupe sized bulge coming out of his head that they never photographed. Or like it was like illegal to photograph. So literally, you would only see one side of this guy's face or this guy's head in any photograph. But then when you looked at him from behind, he had this thing's bigger than a baseball. It's like a softball size, like thing that they had to drain.
Damn.
Do you see it?
Oh, I can look it up.
Oh yeah.
Does it look like a tumor? Is this?
Yeah, it was something like that. Let me look it up or look up what it said. Korean leader growth on head. This is there's Kim Il Sung, the founder of North Korea, had a calcium deposit growth on the back of his neck that grew
Oh, I see it.
to the size of a baseball by the 1980s.
I mean, I guess, yeah, cantaloupe. It's not like a watermelon.
No.
Honestly, I pictured in my head like a giant basketball growing out of the top of his head.
And then I've heard rumors that
Apparently, a 1983 KBS program finding dispersed families. Is that reuniting families separated by the Korean War in the 38th parallel?
Let me look it up. Yo, dog, what's that documentary? It was like divided brothers on North Korea and South Korea.
Is it a uniting them?
Oh, it's Unfortunate Brothers. Wait, is that it? I think so. It's about a guy who defects from North Korea and South Korea. You know, another thing that I find interesting is if you do escape North Korea to South Korea, it's almost like a big fucking game of tag or like base. Because once you get to the other side, they'll like protect you.
Yeah. No, unless you get abducted by like a spy or something.
Well, as I understand, like you can, like it is legal.
All North Koreans by default are like South Korean citizens, or basically like at birth, or some like weird mentality like that. So, but they just can't leave.
That shit's baller, dude. One time.
I wonder if there's like a tunnel, like if they've tried to tunnel their way out.
Oh, I'm sure there's something.
So Starlink doesn't work in North Korea.
Right. And do they use like I thought like normal cell phone like a normal cell phone won't work there either. But let me look that up.
Probably.
What kind of cell phones do they have in North Korea? I mean, maybe like Samsung works because that's like South Korea. North Korea utilizes a mix of state branded smartphones and imported Chinese devices, all operating on a heavily censored, government controlled Android ecosystem. Most devices are essentially rebranded Chinese OEM hardware from manufacturers like ZTE, Huawei, or generic producers and have been shipped to North Korea and have to be shipped to North Korea to have a custom restrictive operating system installed. So they have, like, it seems like it wouldn't work out of the box, but you could get it to work if you did some changes to it.
I think, yeah, they maybe like smuggle in phones and stuff, probably.
Yeah, have you ever seen that one? I mean, she's pretty hot. That one North Korean chick on Joe Rogan.
No.
She kind of looks like an alien. It's like I think that
What did she talk about?
you know, it's been a long time and I didn't watch the whole thing, but she just basically talks about life there, and
Did she escape?
I believe so. I mean, she was on Joe Rogan, so yeah.
Yeah, Yeonmi Park.
Yeah, that lady. They had a thing. I think it. Okay, so there's this girl, Lisa Ling, I believe her name is. She had a sister who was working for some like non-governmental organization, and the NGO ended up what did they do? They did something to her. They like captured her, and it was like this huge ordeal. I want to say that was North Korea because she was doing like a. Oh, look who it is! Zoot.
See, we're talking about North Korea.
They should make the whole world.
What?
I think North Korea should make the whole world, and we should all live in. I think you and I should get a nuclear bunker and just be the last people on Earth.
I don't think North Korea could nuke the whole world, but they're kind of threatened to.
Zoot, we've been waiting on you. Where did you go?
To nuke the whole world.
Zoot, I told Riser all about Brendan Schaub and the Tiger Belly information. Oh, it wasn't Bad Friends podcast. It was Tiger Belly. And then I told him about Tiger Thick whiskey, thick with 3 C's.
Did you tell him who the Raw Comedy national finalists were for South Australia in 2011?
Was it James McCann?
That was the year before.
Oh, that Chinese guy? Or
No, he's not South Australian.
who was it?
It was Tom Gayman. In 2012, Amos Kill. 2013, Demi Lardner. 2014, Mark Ryan. 2015, some guy called Nick. 2016, Lewis Graham. 2017, I can't remember.
Who is that Asian guy? Maybe he's not Chinese. Who's that Asian guy? Zoo, he's your favorite comedian. Zoo, what's his name?
Aaron Chan.
Oh yeah, is he Chinese?
Yeah.
All right. Well, shout out to Aaron Chan. Zoo thinks you're very funny. I think you're okay, and that's cool. Are people from Tasmania funny, Zoo?
That added you know what they added to Fortnite?
Crocodile Dundee skin.
Star Wars.
All right, can you?
David Mouse.
What? No,
David.
They canceled the David skin. Imagine like how they like hear me out. Hear me out. Raza. If they got the David skin, if David got his skin in Fortnite before, like, imagine. Hear me out.
Hear him out.
Hear me out.
Hear him out.
Just imagine every like 14, 15-year-old running around with a David skin color. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
Wouldn't be the
definitely not insulting to the victims at all.
That'd be the rarest skin in Fortnite. They have David got his emotion though, and they're getting people refunds for the emotion.
Zoo, what are your thoughts on clavicular?
What?
What are your thoughts on clavicular? Some people say that he is the James Dean of comedy of New Jersey. What are your thoughts?
I think clavicular is okay. I think clavicular is just. I think clavicular is just embodying something that was, I think clavicular is embodying something that's, like from 15 years ago that was popular.
Okay.
I think clavicular is just embodying something that was popular 15 years old that is just now become more popular because we're in a viral age.
Okay. Do you think clavicular is good at bullshit?
You want to play bullshit?
That is if Riser wants to play.
Yeah, right after the Match Monsters tournament.
Okay, so are you gonna finally beat Zoot? Well,
and
you
the Dice Party and the Dice Party tournament,
Dice
and
Party.
then the official Match Monsters non-warm-up game tournament, and the official Dice Party non-warm-up game tournament.
Doug, ain't nobody got time for that. I've got a podcast in like 6 hours. I've got to be ready.
Highest rated shows of 2016. You know what the highest rated show is?
Stranger Things.
No, that's not even on the list.
Oh, because it's last year?
Because it sucks.
Is it the NFL?
Oh no, Stranger Things is actually. Oh no, Stranger Things. Sorry, Stranger Things Tales from 85 is on 8.
What's Tales from 85?
It's a cartoon set between season 2 and 3.
Zoo, do you get all of your information from Instagram?
Do you know what the highest The high at 9.10. What's the highest rated TV show?
Let us guess.
Definitely.
Breaking Bad.
Sorry? No, just came out this year. Darth Maul, Star Wars.
What?
Okay, is it Darth Maul Star Wars? I bet it's Darth Maul Star Wars. Am I right?
Yeah.
Where would I even watch that?
Disney Plus.
Oh.
How about?
What up, baby?
What do you think people would look like in family?
They'll be like my offspring, so something like the way that I look.
Do you think people would be of today would be
Do I think people today will be covering their microphone like people? Do I think people in 1,000 years will be covering their microphone like you do today? Yo, Zoot, are you gonna speak? Dog, I can't understand what you're saying, Zoot. Did he just stop talking?
Yeah. Anyway, Rabbi,
What up, Zoot?
will you ever come back to Earth?
Zoot, you've got to ask questions that are like normal.
If you had the option to go to another planet, would you come back to Earth?
Can I have sex? Dude, it's the same answer that I give you every time you ask this question. Can I have sex with alien pussy? I don't know why this question takes you so long to answer.
Yes.
All right. Is it more pleasurable on the other planet than it is on Earth?
Yeah.
Then I would not want to come back.
It's more frequent.
It's more frequent?
Yeah.
What's more frequent?
Sexual attraction and sexual activity.
All right. So it sounds good to me, dog.
Do you watch Frozen? Which is the best movie out of these?
I like how you ask that question and then don't say anything.
What's better? No White and the Seven Dwarfs or The Lion King?
Probably, I don't know, Lion King?
So, Dice Party.
Yeah. Rosa, what's the best Disney movie? What's the worst Disney movie?
I don't know. I'd have to see a list.
Probably Pete's Dragon, by the way.
Why is Pete's Dragon, in your opinion, the worst?
That movie sucks.
Okay, but why?
It's just a bad reboot. It just doesn't hold to the original.
What's the original?
Right? The dragon's not in a forest. In modern times, I don't know, it's that movie. Rise of Rock. That is a bad role.
Oh, did you with this?
Roller Sculpture. I just got to fucking you. Rabbi, I'm gonna fucking kill.
Dude, none of that, dude.
I'm gonna roll 5 6s right here.
Dude, that's never gonna happen.
Fuck. Oh wait. Fuck, that's a good roll. Rabbi, beating Raza.
Cool, dude.
Raza. Raza. Do you believe in an afterlife?
I've told you this answer before.
Yes.
No.
Why do you believe?
Reincarnation. You can never escape.
Did I just roll a 5? Oh, fuck. How did that happen? Is that the luckiest roll?
1, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Get a lot of strength. You don't need to lock it in, you can just play it.
Okay, I didn't know that. See, you're losing right now. Just so you know, you are losing to a dice party game.
As I previously
Am I losing? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You just got enough strength.
I didn't.
Play 6, 5.
it is the weekend.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, dude?
Open mics tomorrow night, but I'm not performing.
You are posting.
Sorry?
I want to be a comedian, dude.
No, but you can only perform every 2 weeks. And that's it, like not many people. That girl I've been talking to should be there though. Are you jealous?
Dude, what did you say about that girl performing? Or that girl's gonna watch you perform?
It's gonna be there.
And are you gonna perform?
No, she's gonna perform.
Topless?
No.
Okay. I mean,
You didn't put that in the 4X?
Why would I put that to 12 in the 4X? It's like a really low 4X.
Wait, what the fuck? I can't put my lens here. What the
Where you
fuck?
trying to put one? Where you trying to put one?
In the one box?
You already done that.
Fuck.
You can do the 3 times. It's a really low 3 times.
This fucking thing confuses me.
I just rolled 3 sixes. Right.
What up, baby?
I just rolled 5 fives.
Rise, are you gonna get him?
Maybe.
Zoot, did you know that Riser said that dice games don't need warm-up games because you don't have to warm up dice?
Yeah, cool.
So that was a horrible one.
Scoreboard.
There you go, Zoot. Zoot, you like that? Zoot, you like that comeback, don't you?
He just rolled the worst roll I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, but you like that comeback, don't you?
Stop letting me place fucking numbers down. Even though I haven't placed this fucking die.
5 times. Play the 5 times. Play the 5 times.
Yeah, this game's bullshit.
I'm gonna win.
Now I'm gonna roll 5 6s, right?
You need to roll a 5 times. Even if you roll 5 times, you can't win.
See? Wow, this game. Wow, lucky asshole. GG. So, would you immigrate to North Korea if you had the opportunity?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think North Korea is that bad if you have money.
Yeah, no, if you're in the top 1%, sure.
But let me look at a picture of North Korea. Did you roll to South Korea or North Korea?
North. It's not bad if you're Kim Jong-un.
North Korea doesn't look that bad.
In what regard?
Worst places you can be in North Korea.
Barely.
Sorry?
Barely. Like maybe in fucking Guantanamo Bay.
I don't think North Korea is that bad.
It is probably the worst place. One of the worst places.
Hong Kong looks pretty cool. Taiwan might be bad.
Hong Kong's baller as fuck.
I don't know, Palestine might be pretty bad right now. Would you rather be in North Korea or Palestine?
I thought Palestine wasn't a country.
I don't want to get into that debate.
Okay.
What about Russia?
Oh, Russia's on easy mode. I'd be bunk mates with others. Nordic. Alright, Rabbi, I'm gonna crash out.
Ditto, dog. Hey, it was a pleasure beating you and everything we played tonight. Take care, big dog.
You too.
Hey, what are we watching tomorrow?
I don't know. We'll see.
Cocaine Cowboys. Cocaine Cowboys, baby.
Yeah, maybe that.
Peace out, big man.
Maybe that.
Shout out to Riser. Shout out to Zoot.
And I'm like, what next? Blowjob? There you go, Tuesday Thomas. Tuesday Thomas. And what could be one of the most incredible jokes that we've ever heard. I almost thought that was going to be your entire minute. Was the Wonder Woman joke. Jeremiah had a full-blown spit take for those of you that missed it. Yeah. It wasn't even really the punchline. It was mostly the 20-second stare down you gave us afterwards. Jeremiah already has an impression of it. Tuesday, is that your real name?
Yes,
you seem
it
more
is.
like a Sunday to me.
No, Tuesday.
Why Tuesday?
Because I was born on Thursday.
Oh, that makes sense.
Tuesday, well, the actress.
How long have you been on stand-up?
It's been 4 years now.
Interesting. What made you want to get into it?
I really don't know. It was the thing to do. It's where I wanted to go. It's where I wanted to be. That's what I wanted to do.
Just before.
Shout out to Tuesday. She runs a great show called Freak Show. Yeah. Oh yeah, and it's she runs shows at these crazy places. The Clown House. You guys ever heard of the Clown House?
I guess that you'd
and there's a place called
the Clown House actually.
And a place called the California Institute for Abnormal Arts.
Yeah, it's a wild place. It's in Van Nuys, right?
No, it's in NoHo.
Pat, I didn't realize you were in
it's got all these like memorabilia of like dead people. It's got 3 legit.
Is she one of the memorabilia of dead people that's at the place?
I've actually met you there, I think. I actually been to that place. The place is insane.
They're great.
Yeah.
That's so cool. What do you do for work?
I do a little bit. I edit stuff for people. I clean houses. I walk dogs. I dog sit. You know, the typical LA dream.
Can I ask you a non sequitur question, but something I'd be interested to hear you talk about on stage? What were you doing in like the early '90s?
What was I doing in the early '90s? I was a bartender in clubs in New York.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you ever do porn?
No.
Okay. Tuesday Thomas is like a great porn name.
Yeah.
Like Tuesday Thomas just sounds like it works at the Bunny Ranch.
She did.
No.
Sunset Thomas.
Sunset Thomas. That's what I'm thinking. Sorry.
She did. So.
What is a crazy gig that you've done before?
Oh my gosh. Put me on the spot here. A crazy gig that I have done. Yeah, like job, like
Is Tuesday your mom or something, Pat? Like you're really trying to help her out on
she's
that.
my friend. I'm trying to. She seemed blank out right there, and I was like, job. I just thought it was trigger. Did you know Alzheimer's can cause blowjobs?
Anyway, no, I didn't know that. And I don't see why that's funny. I don't know why other people laugh. Did I miss something?
It was the stare.
Yeah. It's always that stare. Do you do that after? How much material do you think you have?
I have done 35 straight through.
Is it all that same energy?
Yeah.
15 of it is staring.
Looking deeply into the souls of people.
Yeah.
Just stare until they
Own
laugh.
that look.
Thank you.
But I mean, I always am going to say this, and it's not maybe the best note to give anyone who's not doing it very long, but like, I always want to know more about like the real you. Like a picture sent tells 1,000 words, and that face you make is fucking novel. Like I want to know. I want to get deep into it, and that's the thing. When you pick apart and take off the Band-Aid, I kind of fucking want to know.
Right.
You know.
Oh, I got that crazy.
Like you covered the Wonder Woman thing, and it did good, and then you changed direction a little bit. Like, so you know when you do that Wonder Woman joke, and they wonder if I'm a woman. You know what you look like.
Yeah.
And you
Oh,
know
I was on Botch.
And you know that's.
I was on Botch.
Oh,
Here we go.
fucking serious?
Yeah.
Why don't you fucking talk about this?
We're
Well, because,
getting
I mean,
somewhere.
I do, but it goes longer into things,
okay.
you know. I mean, I have a minute here.
Stephen Bochco's TV show.
No, it's a
Over
Botch.
17 for those of you keeping track of your Pat Reagan bingo part of the night. Over 17. We are keeping tally here at all
That's
times.
nice.
We have an entire board
That's the interesting
of
stuff.
analytics.
I mean, I'm listening to you now, and I'm interested.
I was on Botch, and then I had
the other shit. Man, you came out like a fucking animal. You know, I looked away when you stared at me, and I don't think that's a good angle for people to not fucking look at you.
What you did is you took what people were thinking and threw it in their face.
Yeah.
What would be maybe another approach is take what people are thinking, address it, and get them to laugh about it.
Like talk what's behind that scarf. You know, what you're hiding behind that.
Your nipples were rock hard.
I know, that's what I'm talking about.
It's cold in here.
Like, the first thing I saw was like, you literally transitioned into your tits perfectly.
Yeah.
I was like,
Is that on purpose?
But that Wonder Woman joke is so good that it would work even if it was almost a throwaway.
Thank you.
I mean, you don't have to fucking shove it in their mouth. In the mouth.
Yeah, I'm always.
The first time a guy has ever said I don't have to shove something in his mouth. Ever.
What happened on Botch?
Good question.
Well, it's funny because on Botch, I had facial surgery a long time ago, and then it was fucked up really bad, and I went through probably about $20,000 worth of many surgeries to get it like this, and it's still.
What did they fuck? What was the original reason for getting face surgery the first time?
I had gotten a divorce, and I felt really bad about myself, and I wanted to freshen up. And I listened to some people who said, oh, yeah, I know these great doctors that are really kind of inexpensive, but they're really good in Mexico.
Oh my God! Why are you not? This is fucking gold.
That's what I did. Yeah. Yeah, and it was horrible. I mean, I was like swollen up, and my cheeks were like way up to here for like years, and I had to get all this stuff.
Us staring at you the way you were fucking staring at us, and that's how you want it.
I can handle it though.
No, but that's what I mean. But what I mean is, yeah, now we're like, fucking tell us more.
And then after I went on botched after all this, and the botch didn't do any surgery because I already had. You know, they really couldn't do anything at this point because I already had those other surgeries. But I also had triple D breast implants in that were silicone, and last year they exploded and poisoned me.
Whoa. Oh,
and I almost died from that.
You are fucking.
Yeah. Yeah, so, you know.
You're like a pretty Frankenstein.
Thank you. And then, you know, I remember like a couple nights before I went into surgery, I had been talking to this guy online, you know, like maybe we could, you know, meet and have coffee or dinner or something after I heal and stuff. He's like, well, can you send me a pic of them before they take them out? I'd really like to see them.
Jeez.
I know, and I was like, well, you know, I've had 2 miscarriages in my life. Would you like to see pics of that too?
Oh, you have pictures of your miscarriage?
I'd love to see
They have a Facebook wall.
Yeah, then you get, who here wants to see a picture of a miscarriage, huh? Make some fucking noise.
Well, I thought it'd get more likes.
I think they're seeing one now.
That's it. Okay, I think what I think we're all agreeing on is that you should. I like that angle of you being honest with us in your 1 minute and opening up. That'll draw us as comics in more to what you're talking about.
Have you always wanted to be on TV, or did you want to be an actress?
Yeah, I do.
So it's like I finally got on TV. Unfortunately, it was the TV show Botch.
Right. Well, I've been on other things as well, so that,
like
yeah,
what?
the botch was. Well, I've done like music videos, like I was in a Death Cab for Cutie video and a bunch of stuff like that. And then I was in Walk of Shame, Shut Up, which is.
I said they based the Jim Carrey movie The Mask off of your story.
That's fine, as long as you don't mean the Cher movie Mask with Rocky Dennis.
Oh,
That's right. Could be either one.
I really want to hear more about your Mexico trip.
What happened to the Mexican doctors?
They're still down there. There's no recording. Yeah, labs.
That's a TV show. You go down there and blow your tits up right in their face.
Yeah,
So you went from triple D, and then what you go to then?
No, this is natural now.
Is your areolas okay now? Or
No, they have gone underneath.
Well, they hid during the explosion.
Yeah.
Taking cover.
Yeah, they're gone.
Get down. They look like they're gonna blow.
They're gonna blow anytime.
Yeah, she was in Mexico.
That's a fucking great dude. Tuesday. We have to move on. Tuesday Thomas. There she goes, everybody. So nice to meet you. Come back again. She's on Twitter at Mama. Mama warned me. All one word.
Tony.
Yeah, there they are. I like that one.
Fire in the hole!
Fuck. This is too big. We gotta get off these before they blow.
They are the explosion!
Those nipples get shaped 24/7. We have moved on to the part of the show where our 2 regulars go up. If we have any time afterwards, maybe we'll pull one name out of the bucket. Going up first tonight, you know her as the regular from Kiltony. She is always working out a new minute here, writing and performing it every single week. Put your hands together for her. It's Melissa Esslinger.
I went to a sex shop the other day. I don't know. I said, that's okay. I needed some chapstick. Right there. Anyway, when I was checking out, they asked me if I had a rewards card. But every time people ask me that, I'm like, I'm not sure. Let me give you my number. So but no, I didn't have one. I noticed that there aren't any shopping carts in a sex shop. You'd be buying a lot of stuff. Be weird if they had like a Costco for both dildos. You get like a drum of lube. Dude, I didn't know you had a keg. No, man, that's KY, baby. Yeah, there you go. That's like that.
There you go. 53 seconds. Good started self-destructing 3 seconds in, and you sort of fought it off, which is a new thing. It's good to see you try to, there was a regular, she just started 6 months ago, and normally when she would tail spin like that, there'd be no recovery, but it's fun to see you be able to go oh fuck, that didn't work, shit. Still, you did it, which I'm not a huge fan of, but I am a fan of recovering out of the tail spin and being able to continue on, which is a new thing. It seems like a new muscle.
What was it? Was there something with the phone number that we didn't get, or that?
No, I mean, I kind of just messed it all up. Like, I didn't even say the quote.
What really happened?
I didn't. No, I just chuckled when she asked if I had a rewards card, and then.
Well, there's probably something there you could write.
Yeah.
Something about giving her phone number or something.
Oh, and I wanted to talk about, because you know how at every store, like when you swipe your card, there's like a million questions that it asks, and I feel like never mind. I'll do that on my own time. No, well, I feel like it's like 20 questions or something, and whenever I'm shopping at a normal store, I'm like, geez, it's like asking me what I had for breakfast this morning. And so in a sex shop, I'm like, did you come yet? Like, sorry.
I mean, it's definitely a good world. I mean, there's so much funny stuff there.
Especially
shopping cart.
Yeah. Shopping cart you were getting somewhere. You were getting in your style, in your zone, a little awkward, but a funny thing to acknowledge. I don't ever think of shopping carts anywhere, and the way that you say that'd be a lot of stuff.
Like the only shopping carts there, homeless used to get there. Just there's some crazy shit with shopping carts.
Yeah.
And did they sell them
as get chapstick? Did you really?
I did.
You really went there to get chapstick?
I didn't go there to get chapstick. I'm unemployed now.
What kind of chapstick is it? A sex shop?
They're old. They taste like cherries. They do have that.
So you're like, I'm gonna go get some chapstick.
That's no. I didn't want. I wanted to buy something, but I didn't need anything. So.
I like the inner dialogue. I like when you were talking about the shopping cart. I like that your inner dialogue almost was the way you were telling the punchline, because you were shaking and stammering so much, like, I don't even know a lot of stuff. Like, it's a neat way to deliver a punchline, or at least to deliver a tag and go, or a way to, like I went to sex shop to get Carmax. I'm not fucking lying. And then, or like, whatever you do, I like it. The nervousness is an interesting angle of delivering. I think guessing the nervousness is genuine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have made the chapstick a black guy, though.
Okay.
I'm going off the
21. So, I think we did think, you have to, chisel it out.
And really work on your breathing. I mean, just chill, because you gotta realize we're all in this together. No one is hoping to tank.
Right.
Yeah.
So you just gotta go up there and know that they're with you on your little ride.
And your sorries and your don't know why I said that.
Yeah.
It means dog shit to us.
Yeah.
It means less than nothing.
Your writing's
Always
great.
will.
So just deliver it as good as it is.
And slow down in your writing too, because I guarantee you, I've been to a lot of sex shops, and they always
That's why we met.
yeah.
It's a chapstick for this guy.
They always say, "Can I help you find something?"
Yeah.
And that's the almost uncomfortable question
And
ever.
they ask you for the name of the person that helped you. She was like, did anybody help you today? I was like, this lady said hi.
No, I'm lonely. I'm in a sex shop.
But if you went to a sex shop and they go, "Can I help you find something?" You're like, "I'm looking for chapstick." They'd be like, "Sure." Like, they wouldn't buy that. They'd be like, "What are you really looking for?" And you're like, "Fucking a can."
fucking a can.
I bought fucking a can in Miami.
Is it like put your dick?
Put your dick. I thought it was going to be a vagina, but it was
You do that with Coke candy. It's like $14.
no, it was a Keurig can. And instead of having a pussy, it had a mouth. And it just looked at me when I got it back to my room like, "Don't do it, man. Please don't do it. Please don't do it." Not cool. Not cool.
Well, let's say, we can just, it's another night where it's just sort of back to the one root thing with you. You're a special type of creature. So it just all gets back to, lose the apologies, lose the, I didn't need to say that, the blah, it doesn't protect you. It doesn't save you. Just keep reinforcing the fact that it's better to just say nothing than to say sorry, or I don't know why.
Because the audience doesn't know that something
Right.
at all.
Funny unless you tell them. It
Until you
can
say,
always still be a setup.
sorry,
Yeah.
4 seconds in, and then they're going, oh, I didn't know what was happening, but now I know she's not doing good 4 seconds in.
Yeah.
That she's apologizing and panicking, and they don't need to know that. They don't care. It doesn't matter to them. And then nobody's going to go, I wasn't going to laugh at something if it was funny because she didn't apologize about that first 4 seconds.
Yeah.
So you just move on. Pat?
And the rapid anti-Semitism, I think, was a little much.
That's 24, 0 for 24 for those of you keeping 24 were
Rampant.
Melissa,
He's committing to the bit, though.
again, one of the hardest jobs in the world, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. There she goes, Melissa Esslinger. She's on Twitter, a bunch of things, at Melissa Esslinger, ESLINGER. Here we are, one left, and then there was one. She is the other regular on the show, always cool, always fun. Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. I don't know if you've looked out your window recently, but people are exploding in the name of God. Religious extremists, man, they're everywhere. They're under your bed. They see you when you're sleeping. They make absolutely no fucking sense in any religion. They're like, God is omniscient and omnipotent. There is no one more powerful than He. He can do whatever, however He wants at any time. And I'm His helper. What? Well, you see, sometimes God can't do the stuff that He really wants to, so He leans on me, Sally, elementary school dropout, His trusty sidekick. God's leaning on you? God needs you. No, He fucking doesn't. I have an idea. Go back to your job at a cash-registered Arby's and stick to your Bible crossword puzzles. You're making God look like a pussy.
Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen. You have a great premise there. You do.
But don't you think it seems like it's like she's doing a one-man play or something?
Well, I definitely think that seemed like a one-man play. But that's not what a premise is, Brian. A premise is of the performance.
Did you feel like that whole performance seemed very pledged, like she's looking out a window or something?
Totally.
Like, that play would be, I hate people.
I mean,
Do you hate people, Vanessa? Yes.
It's a very common thing. How long have you been on stand-up again?
10 months?
10 months, right? Such a common thing. Super common. We were all guilty of it, of having long setups. And then by the time you really get to like meat and potatoes or something, we're already sort of like, you know what I mean? Everybody's attention spans are garbage.
That's not your voice. That's a not normal sounding
Don't
voice.
do that. The whole premise that you're talking about is who the fuck are these people blowing themselves up and think they're so special that they're God's little helpers?
Yeah.
And that should be your first line of the joke. Just like that.
Well, I would jump even ahead of that, and this is just me. But like at 10 months in, I wouldn't try to tackle.
Act out.
No. I wouldn't try to tackle such a big subject.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm being serious when I say like religious fanaticism and religion, and I wasn't sure if you were talking about Christians or Muslims.
I know, I thought that was confusing. It was first Muslims, and then I was like, I'm not going to do a Middle Eastern act out, like, because I'm, you know what I mean?
Can you please?
Jeremiah's so good at that. You're so good at your act outs. How long did it take for you to get, like, comfortable with your voices?
That's just something that I've been doing since a little kid, so I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know, like, they're like, because I feel like I got relatively comfortable with one-liners, and I was like, okay, this is, like, obviously it's hard writing new ones, but I'm, like, comfortable here. It's like, now I'm starting to go in act outs, and it's funny because, like, I do well in crowds I'm comfortable around, but then crowds I'm not as comfortable with here.
It's not for everybody.
I wouldn't skip it. I would skip the act outs. Just be your voice talking about whatever you want to talk about.
I'm better at that.
Very interesting. I was just picturing you like teaching a class down at county prison.
Imagine how many people would be jerking off in that class. Huh?
I was.
Yeah, but see, like an act out, if you don't do an act out, it can be misleading. Like if I was like, so last night I'm having sex, I'm on top, and the other person's like, hey man, put it in my ass. You're like, hold on, is that a dude or is that a chick?
Right.
So you need to do the act. The act out is imperative when you're doing that, only because, and you can also say, I'm not going to do the racist Middle Eastern accent or whatever.
And also,
and you
just
can
don't
also
forget
just
the.
get to it quicker because it's. I mean, all the other shit was confusing, but
Yeah.
Very
the
important.
initial premise, I understood that everyone wants to blow themselves up.
Yeah, but you gotta get, if you're gonna take on something that's not about you, you have to hit the premise from the very beginning. And again, the overall thing that we find with this show, every comedian, every episode, is we want to know more about you and your outlook on terrorism and all that. Like, I've been doing this every night for 9 years continuously, sometimes 3 spots a night. Right now, I'm taking on movie theater shootings, and I have the definitive movie theater shooting bit because I'm a badass motherfucker. But my point with that is I couldn't do that at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years. It's now, you know what I mean? I'm to the point to where I know that I can own that for 10 minutes. Anyway.
Okay. Thanks, Adam.
Vanessa Johnson, there she goes. Ryan J. Evo with tonight's drawing. Look at that. That happened while you were sitting here. Unfucking believable. RyanJEvelt.com. There's a print of every single show that Ryan J. Evelt's ever been to available there. You can buy that print. Pat Reagan's Patty Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins.
Jeremiah, stand up.
You guys have gigs coming up. Bert Kreischer and Kurt Fox. One more time for them, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think, guys? What's happening? Anything else? The Machine?
Nope.
Tornado?
When's this air?
Right now.
Oh, Portland. I'm there tomorrow night and Thursday night.
Awesome.
Yep. Showtime special ever first is sold out, so that's it. We're done. Yep.
Kurt Fox.
Rush Hour, Thursday night.
Yeah.
10 o'clock.
CBS?
CBS.
Yeah.
Detective, asshole.
I love it.
Premieres Thursday. Oh, you're in Rush Hour? Yes, I am.
Yes.
Why do you think I just kind of lean back?
God damn it, man.
Nashville, everything coming up. Thank you, live audience, and good night. delicious glass of Mangria man cocktail from Adam Carolla's company. How delicious it is. I absolutely love it.
It's actually really good.
Yeah, I know.
It's like sangria, but it's like twice the amount of alcohol in like a bottle of wine.
You're a man.
So I like Grandria. Wow, it's like grandma Mangria. It's just fruit juice.
Jeremiah Watkins, Raymond and Watkins, in-house band. As always, a lot of fun stuff happening with you guys. We love working with you. Big news: Jeremiah Watkins, one half of Reagan and Watkins, announced today that he is getting married.
I'm very disappointed. So is your flashlight. I heard it back here. Yeah, both of them.
Cheating on one, fleshlight with the other. Saxophone.
Of course.
You make it a saxophone? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Already bailing to the saxophone character. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera in the back, everybody. Everyone, Charles make sure you track him down after the show on the patio. Make sure he shows it to you. That's Ryan J. Bell, the house artist, also the creator of the new Tony poster that people are buying all around the world. We just had a shipment to North Korea. We have a fan in North Korea, so that's the type of it's going to be part of the interview.
Just kill Tony.
Yeah, he's our number 2 fan. Thank you. Anyway, tonight's new Tony. So congratulations on getting married, Jeremiah. That's very exciting. You guys are the best.
Engaged, right? Yeah, it's gonna be a long game. Yeah, we're signed up for another 10 years. So might as well. Yeah.
Can I ask why the fuck you guys are dressed like that? Is this like, are they revamping White Men Can't Jump? You guys have the same audition?
We're just trying to be more casual, Tony.
It always works well when you nervously squeeze your water bottle. There you go. There they are. So, you guys know it, you love it, you're here. You guys ready to meet tonight's guests or what? Two of the best of this show, two of my favorite comedians, two of my favorite human beings, put your hands together for the great Morgan Murphy and Sam Tripp. Murphy and Triple. I'm excited about this.
Sounds like a great law firm.
Yeah, shady law. For sure, right? Yeah.
Irish. Taking over law.
Welcome back to the show, guys. What do you think about the new band?
So you got rid of the fucking robot guy?
Yeah, that was like a year and a half.
It's just another fucking dude out on Hollywood Boulevard trying to make $1.
What do you think about Jeremiah?
Fucking J for box wine. That's what it's
What do you think about Jeremiah getting married?
That was, I don't approve of it. Congratulations. I will give you, you know what? I'll get you a gift in 10 years in. 10 years in, I'm going to buy you a wedding gift. Thanks for the fame, bro.
I always feel sort of grateful that I don't play an instrument because I definitely within a year comedy would become a musical comedian because I would have been like, I forgot to write today, but I can't play this.
Well, that's their entire world.
We never write. We're songwriters. People will be singing our songs for decades to come. Gosh, we're more artists than comedians.
Yes, you are.
And survive. Over the years, like, it's not finding guys who play sax, right? That eventually we just die off.
Trust me, he's getting married, so they are about to stop fucking. Oh my god, this one's the
poster. He's everywhere. You hustle, dude. You do.
He's with us here tonight, and you guys ready to party or what? Tony tonight get home and do 60 seconds on stage and then talk to our guests about everything that we saw. Comedians, you get 60 seconds. You know your time's up, and you got the sound of a kitty. Alright, that means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Is that a bear a top or a bottom?
Top bear. Depends on the
top bear.
Good brunch with the bear.
Had brunch with that bear, Would eat well.
You guys ready to get this party started or what? Actually, know this young lady, very, very funny, rising comedian. We're going to go for Christine in Toronto.
Hey everyone, I guess it's really exciting for me. I started dating a DJ. It's exciting since I've never been cheated on before. But he does have like the body of like an Adonis, of like a Norse Adonis. But he didn't, on our second day, he did bring me flowers and he was like, listen, I've done a lot of money, I just want you to show you that I care. And I was like, oh my god. You don't have to spend money on me to show me that you care. If you want to show me that you care, like, just let me go through your phone. Keep my heart passcode to your phone. I was trying to get my grandma into House of Cards. We're watching season 1 of House of Cards. There was that one scene where Kevin Spacey goes on to Kate Mara. My grandma turned to me and she was like, what is he doing to her? And I was like, oh my god, no one has ever gone down on my grandma. Everyone deserves it. It's that moment. She's had 10 kids. Someone please go down on my grandma.
Hello. How long have you been single? So where is she? How's it going for you? 4 years.
4 years.
4 years.
4 years. 4
How's it going?
Okay.
Let me get this right. You're Latina, right? What are you?
I'm half Filipino and like my mom from like Guyana.
So you're other?
Other.
You're Latina? I mean, you're other? You're a woman, and you can write really good jokes. Why are you on this fucking show right now? You should be given red band advice on how to write fucking jokes. You're really fucking funny, man. I'm very you are. I mean, just for me, you're one of the best I've seen. Dude, everyone's done really well, but you were excellent.
One of my favorite parts of your performance was actually, sometimes when you're up here, move the microphone away from their mouth when they laugh. And then you gave a really, does anybody have a Kobe sandwich? Very powerful. The podcast listeners for the most headphones are going to really walk out. There it is. It's a white cord. Sam, stop laughing. Oh, that's fun, Christine. Like, how you survive it? What's that? Like, you're 4 years in, everybody knows that you're, very funny comedian.
Yeah. How am I surviving? Like my job?
Yeah.
I have like a shitty day job.
Yeah, what's that?
I'm really on YouTube.
That's a shitty job.
I'm just like an office
You're an asshole.
It's like whatever.
No, a shitty job is roofing. Okay.
I know. It's a shitty job. I can like take me on
I'm the valet for Persians. That's a shitty fucking job. You called the cars or you had? Oh, okay. Oh my God, talk about the hard years.
How many Yeah, exactly.
Where was that at?
We went up the coast to all the way to like, I don't know, Oregon.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, we did like 2 days with that kind of.
What nationality were the other two girls?
They were dudes. I was the only girl on it, and they were like all Asian. It was like this guy said, yeah, we're gonna have an Asian tourist, you come. All right.
So you're Filipino?
Filipino half, yeah.
When are you working on karaoke here at?
Not yet. I'm working on
Did it have like an Asian name? Like, was it like Comedy Invasion?
Yeah.
It's like they almost.
Folded or something?
Like good fried rice or something like that.
They're just so completely racist. They're like, what was it called? Like they're
Almost Asian.
Almost Asian.
Waka Waka. Oh shit. So they're not anywhere than the actual names of shows. What church they are. Maybe the, you know.
Oh no, Asians. Man, there's the most racist fucking name.
Yeah.
Like slanted eye comedy. I mean, that was one thing I had to get the improv at one time.
Mr. Rice guy.
Yeah.
There's that name home death. It was so nice to meet you. Thanks for doing Joe. Tell me that she is. Getting some good, nice reward marking. Don't blow your heroes. I wish somebody would have told me that last time. Steve's on Twitter, Chrissy Metz. She's Chrissy Metz. Yes, Patrick.
She said that she was dating a DJ and all I had to ask her. I didn't have a chance to. When she met the DJ, do you think her heart skipped a beat?
Oh, you know what? I love this. I always love the people that don't have Twitter handles. That's always a sign of fun to come. Clear hands out for Stevie T.
So, I'm going to start off saying I love the military. They're good guys. All right, now that I said that, I don't think it's necessary to go to your favorite restaurants in total battle-ready attire. I mean, like, I get it. Like, you may just come from fucking Fallujah right now, but there's not a battle against chicken nuggets in the fucking back right now. There's not one girl saying, oh, does that guy have a frag grenade?
There might be.
I mean, I understand some girls look like a guy in uniform, but I mean, that wouldn't work for every fucking profession. Like, my friend's a pizza guy, but I wouldn't see him going after work in his attire like, shit, ask a girl, hey, baby, you want me to stuff your crust? Go for a pizza joke, I don't know, I just feel like you guys look like it's like audience. My girlfriend, there you go.
But yeah, that's when I started. That's how old I was when I started. It takes a real set of balls to be a 22-year-old that dresses like a 55-year-old to your age. Hello, CBD, what's up?
I didn't do an Italian joke this time, not one, just a pizza
Yeah, you
joke.
didn't do any shows. Oh, and then your head bounces off that ball. He's lowering that ball every game just to drive us a little crazy. So CBT, let's talk about it. Maybe going after the military right from the get maybe isn't the best thing.
No, I was actually going over my head. If I went up right now, what am I going to say? But also,
Right, you're like, fuck the military. Fuck our heroes. Fuck people that fight for us.
I'm not really doing anything.
Why can't you change the bathroom at the airport?
Don't get me wrong, like, I mean, but my dad's, you know,
Yeah. You're sloppy as fuck. So they're kind of doing something. But my whole thing is like, why open with that kind of ass kissing?
for it. Instead of like send it off because it just use an Italian term, kneecapped your whole fucking joke, and it just had to go and
The audience vicious.
that's something that I told Tony a long time ago. It's like, you gotta cut the fat, man. You got way too much fat in that joke.
It's clearly laundry day. Maybe he put his jokes in the wash. You go with the open softball jersey. You got the Italian horn. I mean, you are just like, you are straight up the wrong still right now. I wore that because I spilled something on the back of my shirt while I was cooking. A little bit of blood.
Take your shirt off. Let's see what you will look up without the shirt. Do it. It works much better. You're like a fat guy walks around in FUBU. We know you're not working out, dude. It's normal, dude. You're getting sensitive. I'm telling you, you're really sensitive.
I'm just totally fine.
I think if you fucking work at trimming the fucking fat and stuff crust pizza, you cut it down, you have some good premises. There's some funny stuff.
There's definitely something there, but yeah, you just gotta get right into it. You gotta go, look, I love the military. Why are they going to restaurants? We shouldn't be allowed to go to your restaurants, blah, blah, blah. And then fucking flip it, you gotta dig deep. I mean, obviously, if you're talking about like the first thing that you thought of and you sat down and write about it instead of like, I don't know, what do you think of the people that are fighting wars over in Iraq are dressed like fucking, Foot Locker employees or something like that? I mean, you just dig into it, flip it around, and fucking figure out if it's funny. Because, I don't know.
You got great stage presence already for 22, which is half the battle right there. Now you just gotta cut down. It's like, you gotta make your jokes laser fine to what you're trying to say. I don't know, you're kind of all over the place.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I'm on and off about a year.
When you're off, what are you doing?
I was doing bartending and
Talk to the microphones.
I was doing bartending and I actually just ended up quitting that. I was just getting enough hours.
You wrote that military joke. Like,
I was like,
I don't need this job.
I have a feeling you were just coked out of your skull when you were up there. You and Jimmy Vance were sitting in the back. Tommy Fingers came in with an 8-ball, and you guys just gagged out. You just started writing. I think you got to do less off, more on. Just do it because you're really funny. And, I hate to say stereotypes work in this town. And, I think there's something there for sure.
What kind of military is your dad?
Old Navy.
And you seem like a sloppy guy. What's your living situation? Yeah, you seem like it seems like not only do you not make your bed, you seem like the kind of guy that gets out of bed and goes to the bathroom with your blanket still around you.
they get dressed up like a Tony show. Sloppy Sicilian Italian.
He's just so angry. Bite his lip right now.
Stevie, well, is there anything you want to say to us? Is there something that you feel like came across wrong or anything?
The whole set came across wrong. Reimagine everything before this happened.
Imagine it was all funny.
So cameras here. This is getting shot worldwide. 50 people signed up for this, and you're like, why do I gotta dress up for Kill Tony? You don't know who's the fucking audience. I'm up for
Once you're out of the way, you can't stop. Just take it possible. Last thing in Mile, I went to a piano party. It was all adult. That guy was there. And somebody was reading. Now, apparently, the big guy hit. I say apparently, but I see what happened. So it's blindfolded. I stand up for about 6 years. You turns out I'm single for about 6 years. Fuck yeah, alright, well, thank you. How long have you been in LA?
Tony, I never thought I'd ever meet somebody with a smaller boy body than you. It's a smaller version of you.
That's what I looked like when I was a baby. Hey guys, coming up here. You never got any efforts. So Kirk, is that true? You've been single for 6 years?
Pretty much. I had a girl about 6 months for a bit.
How long ago was that?
2 years ago. Can you only date anorexic women? Sure. 2 fucking bags of fucking. Your antler's fucking.
It's sort of a thing to where I could see how maybe a body like that would make a woman feel a little insecure. Has that ever happened? Are you ever
experience?
Yes, well, if you saw me with my shirt off, Sam, I promise you'd be pretty fucking shocked what's going on. I know the audience loves this fucking shit. Steiner. T-shirt here, Tony Mitchell.
Well, Marcus not feeling well. Maybe little Manny might warm her up. It's nice to take a shirt off. Okay.
I protect you. Has that ever been an issue in the bedroom with you?
I think women only have sex with me because they're jealous of my body. What's her body? Filipino girl?
I like the pinata. You had to sing at the end. You could say like you got hit or something, and the baby didn't get hit because I looked on the ground and there was candy pouring out.
Yes. What if anything you hit with a pinata stick, candy came out? So, Kurt, is this true? Did you really know a pinata party? Is that a real thing?
Yeah, I actually have a birthday party next week. They're having a pinata.
Next week?
Yeah.
Wow, so this joke might go to a whole other level.
It might become true soon. That's one of the things. This quantum leap came from the future, wrote that joke, and now you're here to perform it. That's from my life. Yeah.
How do you make a living, Kurt?
Well, right now, sports betting, mostly.
I'm
not proud of it. No, I'm not proud of it.
What's been some good picks for you lately?
Holly Holm, Ronda Rousey. Oh, yeah, that's my career so far. And then last night, Atlantic City over 4 members. What about Marcy? Are you playing soccer? Yeah, no one bets. The odds are phenomenal on all the time. This might be a good time for an intervention.
I want a little golf money myself.
Would you take Syracuse to Maryland women's final game? I mean, cheating on? Yeah, they have to be such an odds. What's happening? I mean, the odds are probably phenomenal on it. I gotta see the spread, maybe. We gotta see what they're gonna do. I thought your jokes were funny. I thought you had a couple lines there that need to be trimmed out that ruined the rhythm of the joke. But it's a funny premise, and I think you got good joke structure. Just gotta pull out a couple lines, and I like it. And it's original. And you should use her tag because that's pretty funny. Yeah, I like that.
Morgan, any advice for Kurt on anything other than don't blow your heroes?
All his heroes?
Are you anybody's hero?
What would be a good fun fact if there was a book about Kurt Banacci, what would be a fun fact in it? What's something about you that's interesting?
I'm the European child star.
Really, when the music. So what were your characters?
The goofy best friend.
Were you like 25 when you played it?
I was 22 and 23 playing a 16.
Can you give us one of your most famous lines from that? First one that you think of?
Weak sauce. Relationship I was in Europe. Like a 10-year-old.
You just keep calling it.
So I lived in Madrid for about a year.
So it was Spain. So the music sort of.
Of course, I know this.
You did not know
How many of your fans' moms did you hook up with? None of them, unfortunately. All my fans are like 8 years old. Like, yeah, they're moms. They're moms.
Yeah, wait, since that one?
Yeah. That's what I did. Yeah, that's
Were you on the websites and stuff?
Yeah, the majority of them.
What's your favorite one and why? What's your favorite dating app or website?
Currently, I really like Happen.
What is that? See, I don't know any of these.
It's like when you cross paths with people, they just tell you and you stop on this.
Oh.
They tell you where like you guys cross. You just like stand on the corner of that street, just like wait for them.
That's right.
Walk past again, like forever.
Else is no dating app where you like talk to people in person. You're like, would you go out with me? It's crazy.
Yeah, we moved on to that European part about 2 months ago. Loading up on you.
We gotta go.
We gotta go. What are we gonna do without you guys? We have an entire theater here. We're using all the things that they wrote this week. We just lost really good walk with guys. This happened.
You should use your tagline right there. What is weak sauce?
Anything else for her? Like advice, anything? Do you not believe in push-ups? What's the thing? Even me, like when I remember specifically, and we're joking about it, but it is true. I was a vegan for 5 years and I lost all this fucking weight. And then I got busy with work and I started being a lazy vegan. So my body just started eating any muscle that I did have. And then like 4 or 5 months ago, I stopped and started eating like a human, fucking working out and shit. So I just wonder, like, what's your...
My routine is I usually wake up, like literally I'll get high and go back to sleep, and then wake up and then go to
Oh, so you live life like a cancer patient. Ryan's now putting out Apple Music to replace Reagan and Watkins. So, if you're wondering,
They really walked off.
yeah, there's no way they're coming back. I mean, I've worked with these guys for years, and if there's one thing I know about them, they're definitely not coming back. So, this will be interesting. I mean, Jeremiah literally left the door open. That's a very rare maneuver. Even when people have stormed out of this show, they always slam that door behind them. So, just a little something to keep an eye on later. I'm not part of whatever show is happening, by the way. Just, all right. Clear your hands with your next comedian, Ian. Wait a second, hold on. What's your name? Yeah, there is. Normally, it's a diabolical show. I wouldn't let someone just run up in from nowhere and replace those guys. But since the job that they do is so simple and easy, so I mean, it's just home run derby for them every week because they're always set up in a position to win. This is the execute version of blackface, by the way. Okay, I know. So, I'm gonna bring up the next comedian. Is that cool? Is there anybody else joining us? anybody else?
I see some shadows over there.
It's just a solo. Alright, I'm gonna bring up the next comedian then. Put your hands together for Ian Russo.
Alright. I've been doing a lot of thinking recently. I kind of want to get one of those baby on board signs for my car. Just to drive the point home that I'm no longer a virgin. When you really think about it, sex is like improv. Even when it's good, you're still wondering, why are you watching other people do it? I may be new in town, but I'm so even my pants are sag.
I love you.
2 years.
Alright, well, let me tell you something.
You have the clap, you have a kind of power and style of a 6-month comic, so congratulations.
It's something very, you have a thing that is always weird, and people sometimes hear and they wonder what the fuck I'm talking about, but you have really good timing. You have nothing material-wise.
There's going to be a punchline.
Your reaction, your funniest parts are not your punchlines, not your setups, but literally in between the two. I wouldn't even call it a segue. You were disgusted with how long the first joke went.
Just when you just gave up on life, that was when I related to you the most.
Wow, dude, you're the first person to cry happy tears on the show.
You have awesome setups. You pull everybody in. We're waiting for this amazing payoff. Completely shit the bed. And it's just, but it's like, you have great premises. You just have to figure out a punchline that fits the amazing premise that you present. I think your setups are awesome. Thank you. You just have no clue what the punchline is. But you have everything else. You have the energy, the look. You have a great look. Like, I'm like, this guy can do commercials. And you have great stuff. You're just missing maybe some might say the most important part.
Let's try a little experiment here, Ian. What are you trying to say with your baby on board thing? Why would you want a baby on board sign? Why is it?
To drive the point home that I'm no longer a virgin.
But why would you have to do that?
I had a baby. There's a baby's on board.
Somehow life is my favorite sound effect of all time.
But you haven't been late more than once or twice. Yeah. Do you have to? Can you go over both hands when you count how many times you've been late? I'm just wondering.
Yeah, I plead the fifth.
Oh, go. That's actually 5 people in single. Hey, I like that set, but I was like, I think you should have more yolks about a little bit more.
More yolks? I'm curious what drove you to stand up? Like, where were you in your life?
Yes, it's so cute. What drove me to stand up? Like, back in New York, I was an economics major. I met somebody who hosted open mic in Brooklyn, and I went, got super hammered, and I found myself just falling into the circuit. And how long have you been up for? I'm a 2-year blackout. I'm still a vendor right now.
Is that true? No. You a heavy drinker?
Not really anymore. It's like really, like I started driving back into New York to like funds moving out here, like
Driving.
for work. Yeah.
Like now, I'm not driving for Uber.
How many stars do you have?
How many stars? Oh, it's like 4.7 was my average. Yeah. Tell us something else. Where are you trying to meet women at? Like, if it's going so bad for you, tell us where. Let's figure out where we're going wrong here. Can I tell you one thing? This might be embarrassing. 2 zippers down. Episode of Zip Down.
Right to the camera, too. But yeah, it's, I haven't really, it's weird. I did up on OkCupid, but I've been invited to be a moderator. Like, it'd be
You had so little action on OkCupid that even they're like, hey man, you want to pick up a shift? You busy with something while you're not getting dates from us? Like, welcome to the new studio audience that we brought in.
I just happened to try, like, I've been focusing on surviving, like, I'm in town I'm a background actor. How long have you been here? 6 months. Yeah, you're doing fine. Yes. First year in LA is just all about beating the fucking self-worth out of you. That's really what it's all about. It's about killing your ego down, and if you can make it through the first year, then it starts to kind of rise up. But it's really all about just kicking your dick in the dirt the first year. The average lateral, you think you might come from New York or Seattle or San Francisco, means nothing. You come here, and it's just like beating you down with a stick.
All you have to do is stay focused, and that's your proper now.
For showing up and doing this, I would not have had 6 months in to
She would not have had the guts to come out here with your jokes and do it. You worked hard and performed better. Gringo wants to say something. Our new light-skinned Mexican correspondent.
I'm gonna have Mexican. Yeah, I'm going to give you props for doing that.
Okay, so Ian, it was nice to meet you. No, that's not. I'm very weird about shaking you guys' hands whose zippers were down.
Punchlines because the premises are great. Thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah. Ian Rousseau is on Twitter at Ian Taco.
Morning, my coffee.
Hey! You're not talking. I know I'm not talking. I know sometimes it's hard for me to think of nice, constructive.
What's your character's name again?
No Pablo Ringo.
Did the character come before the prop, or did the prop come before the character? I'm curious.
Did you steal that from a Salvation Army, that keyboard, or did you just buy it? It's the keyboard I got from a TV show.
Is there going to be anybody else joining you?
Oh, no, that fool Jeremiah left, and then Perry left with him. I love you, by the way. I'm going to love you, so I don't know if I can call over you now, because I just like it.
I like that. Let's keep it going. What is it again? Guapo Gringo. Your name's going for your next comedian. Let's try it. Alex Oliveira. Good and bad.
I don't buy things off TV, not because I'm good, just because I'm complete marginal. marginally more lazy than I am interested in having a blanket and sleeves. And it's but not to be denied, they created the as seen on TV store, which caters to that unique market of people who have immediate need for gratification, a bad habit with red wine on very white couches, and poor credit. And I can't help but wonder if there's somebody's, like, I like to do my homework, but I'm good about buying things. I like to do my homework, I like to research a price. And because I hate it, everybody hates that paying too much. And what if this guy who was, been chopping onions like a fucking idiot with a knife or something, and he immediately connects with an infomercial, he gets on the phone, he does the whole thing, gets halfway through the commercial, he's finished his order, and he's like, thanks a lot, and then lo and behold, he gets to the part saying, if you order now, you get two. No, fuck, no, shit, no, fuck, you get one, asshole. I feel like he's like,
concert you were at down here tonight? What's the risk?
I'm literally working at a gig at a I work on production. They still think I'm there right now. If you're not calling me up, you're going to get blacklisted. I mean, like, I call Snail and get the fuck over. You know, you think I'm at work right now. You know who used to do that? Sebastian Maniscalco was a waiter at a hotel here. He would take his lunch break, run over here, do stand up in his waiter's outfit, and then jump back in his car and go back to wait tables at his job. I remember all that. I was taking a chance here that no one would notice me, and you got attacked at the end. How long have you been talking?
Don't tell me mystery out here, right?
This is the first time you've done it. Yep.
You had a couple of really interesting ideas, and like I feel like economy of words might be your friend right now. Like we've had a lot of places around an idea, but maybe just tighten up.
Is stand up something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah.
How old are you?
Sorry.
How long have you been working on production? What did you say? Drinking Cinco? Is that actually right?
Yeah, but trying to remember his words. Like when you were out there, were you trying to remember your words? That's what it seemed like.
Guado, you haven't even had time to it's scary.
I was just going back in my years of experience being my first time at all.
Yeah, let's talk about
my fucking words. It's like this weird kind of moment.
It really is.
Should I do comedy? Well, you must now because you have a job. My biggest thing for you is this premise is great. I would take it if I was you and I would put it on a shelf. And in like 5 years, push the box a little bit more, you can go and deliver this with a little more conviction. You're trying to do, I think it's a complicated premise that you're just trying to do right out the gate. It's like T-ball. You're not trying to hit T, you're hitting Roger Clemens, trying to hit like 90 miles an hour fast. I'm hoping to start 5-year jokes and then,
So let's just, instead of talking about stand-up, because that's pointless at this point, let's just talk about your life. Okay? Like, what's some stuff about you? Where are you?
Canadian from Toronto. Those who are taking the real fucking jobs, guys, these fucking dumbasses. He's taking the writing jobs. I'm always worried about this guy's cousins. What's that on fire? Shining light, happy people. Doesn't take our fucking Right. I don't know, Portuguese guy, I went to jail once. It's Canadian maximum jail, so that's like time out here.
If you watch a lot of TV and have no contact with being system like I did, and you think, oh, I'll just like fake being crazy and they'll book me in that hospital work thing, that does not exist. Yeah, there is solitary confinement. And you get that for the first 2 days.
So you gotta write about that. You gotta write about that.
Did you do that? Yeah, I did that.
So you did solitary for 3 days.
Sure fucking did.
And that's the best minute that you came up with.
How many times did you try to suck your own dick?
It's a little hard to get a hard on your first time in jail. It's a tough experience.
Wow, your mic's on. You use the signal.
He went out, but he's back on now. There you go.
Alex Moore, jail, what else?
Oh shit.
How did it go compared to how you thought it was going to go?
I thought it was going to go really badly, and it just went bad.
How certain are you you're about to get fired?
How certain?
How certain are you?
Coin toss?
Pretty good chance.
Yeah, well, I mean, the production's out of Canada, so they're going to send me off. They need me for this thing. So I'm in for this one. Like, people forget, so maybe I'll get off.
Yeah.
Like the Keats.
You're Canadian, so you just have to go back and apologize.
Sorry, I was
Times.
You know what happens when you work here?
Sorry.
You know what happens when you guys work here and do stand-up comedy? Maximum security.
Well, Alex, congratulations on popping your cherry. That takes a lot of balls to make it work.
It's the Sebastian Maniscalco Award.
It's true. That's just like, and Alex, no lid.
He's gone.
One more time for Alex. Here it is. Go for your next meeting, Gary Curtis.
Oh, wow.
Would you guys go for Gary Curtis?
I got a sister, 2 years younger than me. Not too impressive. And I feel like all siblings who are close in age have some type of sibling rivalry. I just feel like mine is weird because I feel like my younger sister's trying to be a better man than me. So like when we were younger, at first, like she got better grades, and then she got better at mowing the lawn, and then she got better at basketball. That shit's weird, but I'm still cool. And then we got older, and that shit don't matter anymore. And like first she got a good job, she got out of college. But then she started paying for her own cable. A month ago, she got engaged to a beautiful woman before I did. So I stepped back, I'm like, damn, this bitch one hell of a man. Now I feel like I gotta get my girl pregnant just to prove a point. I was sitting down and I had this thought. I was like, I wonder how many black dudes go trips to Thailand and then get mad as hell when they get there. So your sister, like, so bad, I was gonna ask if she was looking to me like a nice luchador.
One luchador opens, another one closes. See what happens when we take turns.
telling lies.
That area goes crazy on this show.
It really is insane. I'm pretty sure Jeremiah left. I can't believe you guys wouldn't at least just tell me, like, hey, Jeremiah has to leave halfway.
I didn't see you before the show. I didn't see you before the show.
So how did he signal to Pat, do you think, Guapo, if you had to guess, since you're not Pat, how did he signal to Pat that he had to leave at some point?
We had talked about it. We had said, Ted and Jeremiah talked about it. They were like, okay, I'm going to the show. Jeremiah has to meet. And then, so, like, we're going to say, oh, we have to, Ted and Jeremiah have to go to another podcast. And that was the joke. And they were going to walk off. Go.
I work in finance at Tom's. Shoes, yeah.
You're sexy.
The guy wearing Tom's shoes right here, J.R. Steiner. Socks? He's from Phoenix, Arizona. They don't wear socks.
Do you ever think about how much more money you could make if they did send those other shoes to people? Sold regular shoes.
Every time you see it, they're fine.
Pitch that. Be like, you know what? If we stop giving me all this free shit, we can have more money.
Is it really like a hippie place over there? Like, it seems like it'd be like that Whole Foods type of vibe, you know what I mean?
Whole Foods is around the corner, so that's the whole story. The battery on this keyboard are dying, and I just had an election here because it sounds really cool. He's strategic out. It's creepy, like it's written my mind.
I think it's the LSD. There's no sound that came out of that.
I know the battery died.
Did you shoot it? What's going on, Rob?
No, for real, I usually make a really trippy dying sound. It's like I don't record that because I'm like an experimental music album.
Well, I know a guy actually, Pat Reagan's an experimental music album.
Hey, Gary Curtis is a comedian.
Oh, okay. So what else is going on in like Gary? I mean, you're killing here. We're not gonna. I mean, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to help you. So, is there anybody you want to talk about?
Retired people from the show.
They want to come work out a different minute. I mean, there's a definite unsaid sort of set rule that you don't repeat a minute on this show. So, I mean, somebody that has an hour can sign up 60 times and fucking get up and kill 60 times in front of 100,000 plus downloads and the tens and tens in this room.
You can do Ice House next Friday if you're
He's on Twitter at GCurt, CSD. There he is. So the type of magic that can happen. Just felt 35 comedians get so depressed. Still can't be. Who knows what can happen? Oh shit. This guy has not signed up in a very long time. He's one of the original guys that sort of did retire from the show because he got so big that he got hired here at the Comedy Store and has literally taken everything over by storm. So many big regulars talking about it regularly. He's a fucking monster. One of the best. Guy with a lot of buzz right now. Put your hands together for the great Fang Chow. If you do know anything about the Chinese, if you've ever ordered their food, it always takes a few minutes longer than Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. What's happening, Brad? Say something.
He's headed toward the stairs.
Okay, very good. How about this? Put your fucking hands together for the one, the only, one of the baddest rising talents in the world. The great Feng Chao. Okay, let Feng Chao know that he is
Rifle!
we're gonna Feng Chao last. Let him know that he's going up at 9:35.
You ready to do it, Donald? Practice kung fu.
Okay, here we go. Put your hands together. Daniel Balshin.
So my parents are from Ukraine. My mom is gorgeous, beautiful. My dad is a stud. Who do I blame for this? Chernobyl. So my parents don't really understand my comedy, especially my dad. Like, I could be wrong, but he came up to me the other day and he goes, Danny, yeah, you're not funny. I'll fix that if you wake up for the last time. Okay, but Russian comedy, hilarious. So good. Russian comedy. Like, Dad, what are you pointing at? What is this, Russia? No, not funny. But Russian comedy. So funny. Alright, yeah, give me an example. White chicken couscous. Why? He did it. I showed him. Wait. Why Ukrainian wait? I showed this chicken. Come on. Alright, looks like it's fuck yeah.
Great self-deprecation, right? To the top of Chernobyl. It's the classic, I learned it from you. I always quote you on this show, and we've already covered it once tonight, but trimming just the extra words. For example, it's like, my dad doesn't think I'm funny. He's always like, you don't even need to say that. You just go, my dad's always like, you're not funny. And instead of going, oh man, that's sort of upset, he just goes, my dad goes, my dad always says, you're not funny. Russian comedy is funny, and then boom. And then instead of going to
The Russian comedy's funny part.
right, you don't need to get your back and forth with it. Because my dad's like, you're not funny. You know what's funny? Russian comedy, then you get it, and then you don't do the first chicken joke. It's straight to the Croatian chicken.
Yeah, I wouldn't do the chicken joke only because I've heard that premise before, and not that anything's original, it's just I've heard like crazy ethnic dad tell somebody not funny and they use a chicken joke. You should use. There's another stock joke that you could use that I think down the line would cause people to go, hey, I don't do that fucking joke. Like, hey, two guys walk in bar, I shoot them. You know what I'm saying? Like, something along the lines of that. That would just be a different kind of take on it that down the line I think would be a little better.
It's extremely body slam on luchador. Never just like dance around the luchador and be like, hello, I'm gonna body slam you. You just do it.
But your jokes are great. They're funny. Your premises are great. Again, it's like cutting down a couple joke lines here and there, but I liked it, dude. I thought it was funny. Yakov Smirnoff is the last great, that's the last guy, right? Have we had any?
No, that's it.
He's named after masturbation and vodka.
Daniel, you do have this look since it's like, I watch a lot of crazy videos and stuff, and it's a lot of guys like, you just sucker for cheap people, and then, that guy on our cam, everybody looks like you.
Again, I went to this stage, all I think is like, he might have a gun on right here.
Yeah,
Every guy's on the show.
Russians don't even use guns, they use fucking snow swords and shit.
It's like every Russian video from live leaks, you really do every time there's somebody crashing your car, punching Santa Claus in Russia.
The dude from Grand Theft Auto, right? Oh, shit. Daniel, what's the shit you said after that? First thing you just thought of, you're like, I'm not gonna say that. Come on, what is it then? If you're a pretty big guy, then what is the shittiest thing you ever did your homework? What is it? How clean are you? Tell us something about you. I was born here in Los Angeles.
You look like every guy trains watching. Has anyone ever said that?
Daniel, watch. Let me ask the Luchador this question. Okay, what's the shadiest thing you've ever done?
I fucked a tranny hooker at Western and her.
Wow. The reason why that's shady is because he means literally at Western and Third, like in the middle of the episode. It's very important. Or else you just would have said fuck the tranny. Did it in the middle of a fucking Western and Third. I mean, even though they run parallel with each other.
Local reference for the 100,000 people downloading this.
Yeah, I know.
No, they don't.
They don't.
So he's right, you're wrong.
I was making what we call comedy a killer joke. And it worked what we would call very well. So, it's all part of this crazy thing.
Apparently, Tony just passed himself on Kill Tony.
It's not getting passed here. You can only pass. Alright, it's too late.
There's no Russian comics. I think you should mind the fuck out of that, dude. Mind the fuck out of that, dude. Dive into all that stuff, because that is an untapped market. Yeah.
You should be rushing from one open mic to the next. Same thing.
Jumps. How do you get weird in here?
Daniel Walshin, everybody. There he goes. You know what? Yeah, let's do this. We're going to go to our regulars. Your first regular going up tonight. You know her, you love her from Phil Tony. Put your hands together for the great Melissa S. Licari.
My life right now. So my cat, I found out she likes anal. I took her to the vet. She's sick. Excuse me, Tom. I took her to the vet. They took her temperature and like she flinched and then she purred. I wish that I liked anal because life has been fucking me. It's been a matter of 72 hours. I lost my job, my car broke down, and my air mask just started leaking. Yeah, it's a painful life. Got home after like a shitty day, and I like laid down and I'm like finally into some sleep. It's not quite as effective when I'm shitty. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm eating bologna sandwiches.
There you go. Rare challenge by Guapo, who since it's his first time working with the show, he must have not known not to interrupt or react. Melissa S.
I saw you the first time here, it's fucking night and day. You're so much better than before. You're still nervous as fuck. I can just see your hands shaking. And it's just like, you just gotta keep doing it more and more to get over that. But once you get that, your jokes are so much better than they were before. You really worked hard and it's really great to watch. And instead of the mattress thing following, you should say, I lost my jack car workout and I found out my cat loves me. It's a little comic, but dude, it's so much better than the last time I saw you. So keep working hard and do it.
Even that little part where you say that I said fuck me, you didn't say fuck me in the ass, but just not even saying that was so much better. But yeah, that was real good.
Totally.
When you're nervous, though, it's like you're like adorable nervous in this way that's like really easy to watch. And it was kind of like I feel like you didn't have like a an open script about like your shitty shitty things that happen to you, but like I was like, oh yeah, I just want to hear more about your day and just like I love that you just took the immediate stuff and were honest about your life and you're really
take the picture, get into it. You know what I mean? If you're gonna go with air mattress, really hate it because I never talked about this on stage when it was happening because I'm an idiot. But I did have sleeping on an air mattress years ago, and it did end up leaking. This is true. By the way, this hurts. Like, super unbelievable is that I bought another air mattress, and that already had a hole in it. I was sleeping. And by the way, here's what's crazy. This is what you need to take and describe. Is that when you sleep on an air mattress that has a hole in it, you blow it up all the way. I mean, it's a sad situation. No matter what, you're going to end up on the floor. The question is how long are you going to be able to fall asleep before you can go fall? That's really what ends up happening. I only know because I'm fucking winded.
Like this is how they take bottom like this.
Yeah. Now you can't fall asleep without that sound. I can't fall asleep without that sound, so now that I have a Tempur-Pedic mattress and a rattlesnake, I'm just sitting there.
Because I've been on it since September, and when I was employed, fine. When I had a car, fine.
Welcome to Hollywood. How long have you been here?
Almost a year and a half.
What happened? What happened? Fuck you,
It's done.
What you do? Sexual harassment?
No, they're not shooting anything right
I thought you were going to ask what happened to the air mattress. Like, what did happen?
I don't know. There's a hole in it somewhere. I mean,
There's always a reason.
I've
You
been
know,
on
have
it.
the guys with needle guns like
I don't bring anybody to my air mattress, you know.
Josh Martin wearing his little key rings.
Years of establishing Josh Martin.
Sounds like I'm trippy dog. You know, trippy.
Melissa, I absolutely love what's happening here. It's definitely the most exciting part of this. One of the coolest parts of doing what I do is getting to have regulars and getting to watch you guys grow. It's just another week where clearly you did the work, you wrote some shit out. Your car broke. We got rid of your car broke on the way here. So the fact that you even did that, like, you almost didn't make it or whatever. But, so that's pretty cool that you're talking about real shit, and that's fucking awesome. I'm really happy with, your sets lately. It's great stuff. Melissa Slinger. Comedians don't always do that. Put your hands together for our other regular, very funny, always cool. Styles of Vanessa Johnson.
I recently started wearing underwear so that I don't have to wash my pants as much. And so that I can sell them. The company will be named Cart Tarps. Come in many different flavors. Pineapple, brown chowder, and chocolate. For those of you who are not laughing and don't support the American dream, fuck you, communists. Trying to figure out who my target demographic is. Probably red band.
I actually helped a girl do that. She would buy like a bag at Kmart of like 28 like shitty underwear, like a big like ladies bag, and just like stuff it in her vagina, pull it out, throw it in the envelope.
This is very cool. One of the only people tonight that might be the only to talk about one subject throughout the entire minute, which I love, committing and trying to figure out what works and taking those meanings and not just moving on to another one-liner that maybe with the low riffs, but it's Guys, this is the first time you've seen Vanessa Johnson, correct? What do you think here?
I actually thought you were great. Like I like, you know, it's there's something like self-deprecating where you're like literally very beautiful, so it's sort of like soft, shy, dirty thing that I like the whole vibe.
I think the jokes are great, well written. I like, you know, it's okay to get people uncomfortable. You know, oh, fuck it, man. That's, you know, it's okay to go to that place. Everything needs to be fucking explosion laugh every 2 seconds. Sometimes you gotta take people into some dark places. And then, you know, as long as you bring them back, you nail Red Band at the end. I love Red Band. It was such a great ending because everybody knows what kind of stuff they get. But he is the guy that would buy your underwear. You know,
when you were doing the thing and describing all these things, it's just like sitting over here on
I love the truth. I love honesty on stage. I think we're in a great place in comedy where you can get more and more honest than ever before. And it's just like, there are guys that would buy your underwear. And that is a fact. And then if everybody get uncomfortable with it, fuck it. Because I look at this crowd and you would all, except for that blonde right there, the rest of you would all buy your fucking
It's spraying them on his head right now.
I feel like it's arrogant of you to say you know you would buy my underwear, like to an audience.
I mean, some chicks are going to get angry with that. And then you're going to have to think about how to diffuse that. That's just the truth, man. It's just the truth. There's going to be a couple chicks that are, oh, she thinks she ain't my boy. You got to learn how to diffuse that and maybe shit on yourself a little bit. That's just the reality of the situation. But I love going to those fucking uncomfortable places.
You can do it. That's not, you know, there's definitely not a lot of people that can get away with that always. Normally the type of, what I'm saying is that normally the types of people that do like, you know, sort of dirty, sort of, you know, bloody and poopy things. It's normally, you know, a lot of not the best looking people that do those things. You know, it's kind of like, you ever had a night where your underwear is like a banana split?
Guys don't know anything about it because that girl's underwear get wrecked all the time. Yeah, I watch a movie shooter.
Same thing about Melissa and Slayer goes for you. It's so fun to watch you guys grow and take chances and stay in the pocket and really deliver. It's so fucking cool. Love it. Another set. Yeah,
I'm just gonna say the one thing I think, especially when your jokes are really dirty, like sit with them a lot, like really like look at them and go like, how can I make this the smartest joke possible so that nobody can say, oh, that's just a dirty joke.
Yeah,
right.
because I typically don't do like funny humor.
Yeah, but like even if it's funny humor, it's like there are brilliant jokes that are about shit sticks and
David Tell's the funniest guy on the planet. He's filthy as fuck, but nobody writes a smarter joke than that guy.
Hey, Vanessa, I have just a pitch for you, a title pitch for your first pitch. Because of what it is, you like to pay people, so it's like, it's and grumpy. That's it.
Vanessa Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. All of you Tony fans that have been watching for a long time, you know this guy, you love him. We're going to get pulled out of the bucket. He has so much going on that he literally was too busy for his spot, and we're having him on right now. You know, you've seen him over 10 times on this show now on the big crazy things. It's the Great Fang Challenge.
I am from a country called China. Over there, people beat their kids all the time. When I was growing up, my mom beat me up 5 times. That day was a really rough day. My Chinese grandma last year, before she died, all she wanted to see is me getting married with another Chinese chick. She wants to make more Chinese babies. I said to my grandma, Grandma, I love you with all my heart. I'll do anything to make you happy. But you know, I don't like the Chinese chicks. You're being one of them. Grandma, out to see them. So she died.
How's life going for you, thanks, Chap?
It's good. Everything's good here.
Everybody's talking about you. Your reputation is like, everybody's saying that you're one of the best new door guys since Tony Hinchcliffe. 2007, by the way.
You're so hungry.
Yeah.
But don't let it go to your head. It's right. That's the biggest thing. You're very funny. You've been funny since I saw you get flabbered in that fucking open mic, which is the fun thing. Man, you're a fucking excellent writer, man. It's just time and keep writing.
Morning, Murphy.
You got great.
It's my first time seeing you, and I can see why there's so much buzz. You're fantastic, and you're really, again, like, I feel like the comic strip, it's not just like great writers, but like I could hear you. I could watch you for like a long time. You struggle through jokes, you go to great jokes, struggle through jokes, and watch it all on set.
You clearly own it. Your stage presence tells an entire story. You were the only person all night to stand at the front of the stage. Mike stand behind you, truly look out and deliver. And that goes a long way. That's a real thing that just happened. It disguises and goes both ways, and that's why we want to hear more. It's because you're owning it. You have confidence, which is so fucking important in this.
You have to keep a level head, Joe, but
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. That's gonna be a rock star. Thanks, you, Sam. Patty Reagan is Patty Reagan on Twitter. Jimmy Burgess, Ryan J.D. Phillips, everybody. Sam Tripoli, 40.
I'm in Fresno this Friday. Come out and see me. Fresno.com. Get those tickets, motherfuckers.
Sam Tripoli, thank you guys so much.
Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hensler.
What? Holy shit! Oh my god! Is this the most fun place to be on a Monday or what? Fuck yeah! Home sweet home. Keep it going for the great Pat Reagan on the ones and twos over there, the band leader. Brian Red Band. Come on.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Amped up. You guys ready for a crazy Monday night or what? Come on, people. We're on live stream right now. Thousands of people watching. Wish they were here. You can do better than that. Are you ready for a crazy Monday fucking night? There you go. It's a little bit better. We're almost there. We'll get you there by the end. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. David Deary on the door. We're ready for another fun episode. Brian, how's everything going? We got dates coming up. Kill Tony's going to the Wild West Comedy Fest in June in Nashville.
May 22nd,
May
actually.
22nd.
But
It just got moved up that quick. It happens that fast. I'm going to be in Zanies in Chicago and Cap City in Austin. So if you're listening and you're there, come see me live in the next couple weeks in any one of those two cities. How about you? What's happening? Life's good?
I ate some mushrooms last night, and I might have had some weed, and now I feel like I'm shrimming again.
Brian is in, you're near what, like episode 10 on your new podcast, what, Red Band?
Something like that, yeah. We tried to do one last night where we ate mushrooms and did a podcast.
Sounds like a great idea. That always sounds like that'll work 100% of the time. But do you trying so hard to delete whatever audio you accidentally recorded? So let's get into it. Pat, how are you tonight?
I'm doing great, Tom. Actually, I think my lawyer's here.
What?
Is my lawyer here?
He is here? Looks like this shtick's already fit. No surprise here. I get one little shot over there, and you just took a hot dump on it.
Well, he might be running late. He'll be here. He might be running late.
That's exactly the type of amazing art that we're used to getting from you over there, Pat. I think my lawyer is here. Oh, he might be running late.
Yeah,
I like that.
He had an accident. You'll see.
Okay, I'm excited. Your lawyer was pretty bad on the show a couple weeks ago when we tried that out. Bill Burr was on the episode.
Yeah.
You just remember your friend, the lawyer.
Yeah.
Whoever this guy is.
Yeah, he's my lawyer.
He's your lawyer. Okay. We'll stick with it. I just remember he would pretty much only talk right when Bill Burr was about to start talking.
Yeah.
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Like it was just real balls on that guy to really commit to talking over one of the best comedians in the world that I tried to book on this show for.
Yeah, he's one of the best lawyers in the world.
Oh, okay. You know what? Touche, my friend. I had a delicious glass of Mangria last night to put me to sleep.
Yeah.
This is the rosé, everybody. It's a delicious drink. It's half red wine and half white wine, and when you just want to man up and have a drink, I go for Mangria. Adam Carolla's delicious Mangria.
It's strong. I shared a bottle last night, and
they're not even paying us to say this. It's just so fucking delicious that I just take a moment out of every episode to say. So good. Adam Carolla's Mangria. So delicious.
Shout out to Mangria.
Yeah, there you go. Now you're on board. Pat's realizing maybe you can get $20 out of this. Yeah, Mangria.
Hey, also my band Baby Boys, Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys is on Spotify right now. Yeah. New music just came out today.
Pat Reagan.
It's a full band. It's a little punker than
it's on
what you saw.
Spotify. I was listening to it earlier today, which also reminds me, well, speaking of great art, let's not forget the one, the only, the powerhouse himself. Ryan J. Ebelt is right here live in the flesh, drawing tonight's episode. He drew the Kill Tony poster, which hangs framed in the middle of my living room. I absolutely love it. And everybody that comes over talks about how fucking cool this poster is. It's perhaps the coolest piece of merch I've ever seen, ever.
I think he brings some too, so if you want one, he has some on the front porch after the show. So check it out.
Posters galore, ladies and gentlemen, and you can buy one. Is that your lawyer, Pat?
Give it up for my lawyer, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go. I will help you out. Oh, wait a second. Oh, he's blind.
Is that a yardstick?
Oh, yes. That is a yardstick, but
I was thinking spick by those.
I watched him step on the stage without actually touching the yardstick to it. Very interesting. Oh, you looked right at me. Are you blind?
Yeah.
I can see through the sunglasses so that you're looking directly at my eyeballs.
I can still form images in my mind.
I'm amazed that even with the speakers around you would think that would throw you off a little bit.
Into the side of it?
You still have the amazing timing that I remember from a couple weeks ago.
I can't see the side of it.
Very good. All right, well, welcome back, lawyer guy. What are you doing here tonight?
I just, anybody want to know how to beat a DUI?
How?
Officer, I do not consent to a breathalyzer.
All right.
My blind lawyer's name's Matt Murdoch, ladies and
Okay,
gentlemen.
Matt Murdoch, the blind lawyer. All right, I love it. This sounds like it's gonna really. Oh. What's funny is that Pat actually knocked over the blind man's beer on that. That's very impressive. That with both of your feet there, Pat, you decided to kick over a beer. Your poor he found exactly where it was. This blind lawyer has great instincts.
I could feel the radiating cold.
There you go. Fuck yeah. I love it. 0 for 4 for those of you keeping track on the lawyer tonight. Let's do it, guys. We have two of the funniest guests in the world, as always. We surprise you every single week. We don't tell you who our guests are. You need to. Because Kill Tony fans are the most badass fans in the world, and that's why you get rewarded weekly with the baddest ass comedians possible. This week is no different. Put your hands together for the great Doug Benson and Eleanor Kerrigan. Holy shit. Look who it is, everybody. The Fighting Pride of Philly, Eleanor Kerrigan, opener for Dice and fucking Cold-Blooded Assassin, shooting a special right now.
Pretty much.
One of the funniest humans I know, one of my favorite people in all of comedy.
Thank you,
And
Tony.
speaking of humans, let's get the comics out here. This is Doug Benson.
Oh, hey, everybody.
Jeff Buddy.
One of our favorite guests. Get ready to that part. So don't run the light. You get it. That's what happens.
Yeah, even the guests give you time. The bear could go off at any moment.
I love it. So you get how it works, everybody. If you don't know, comedians talk to comedians on this show. We have a bucket filled with young comics and old comics and all different kinds of comics that signed up for a chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. And then we talk to them afterwards about their set and about anything in the world. You know your 60 seconds is up, comedians, when you hear the sound of a kitty. Is that really what we're doing
Nobody
tonight?
can hear that. Cat.
I don't think Brian really understands that it's important to have one sound for this one part.
Oh, there's the kitty.
For the sake of repetition. And wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. Wolf Snarl. Beast Growl. And a pistol for good measure.
I'm glad I'm not in a D-box seat. Because that was intense.
In a what?
D-box.
It's okay.
You don't know what that is?
No.
None of
That's where you sit in a chair that moves during the movie.
Oh.
Yeah. Like during...
We don't
I
have
saw
as
the
much
Revenant in
money.
the D-box chair, and I felt like I got raped by that bear.
Oh, shit.
Shaking you around.
I don't think you actually got raped by a bear in that movie.
No,
No,
but you know what I meant.
I think you went and saw it at a derby theater.
No, he was fortunate to not be raped by that bear, but that might have been better than what did happen to him.
Nothing in that movie made sense, and I hated it. I think it needed.
Tony the whole time was like, "What does the word revenant even mean?"
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it was. That's why I couldn't enjoy the movie, because I didn't know what the fucking word meant.
Well, it means bear rape.
I'm sorry, but
So awesome.
It's a French word for bear rape.
Hey, Pat's lawyer, you see any good movies lately?
Oh.
That seems cruel.
I'm just trying to figure out if there's a cat and a bear in here.
Okay, 1 for 5, 1 for 5. Welcome to the game.
Hey.
I'm rooting for you. Start at the bottom.
Tap it out. What is that you're eating? That's not even a real blind person cane. It's just a
Yardstick.
long yardstick. A yard long stick.
He's blind, so he doesn't even know.
Well, he does know that he's a yard away from things. I don't know why they don't all use a yard long one.
Exactly true.
True.
Come on, blind people, get it together.
I don't have disabilities, though.
That was my mom's weapon of choice to spank me growing up.
with a yardstick.
Wow. They break it.
Not a ruler, a yardstick. Like she's like, I need 3 feet away from this ass.
I am a long-distance spanker.
They used to beat me with a telephone pole. All right. It's an older-timey person, everybody. Let's get into it. You guys ready to start Kill Tony or what? Here we fucking go. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket, make it 60 seconds, uninterrupted, and anything can happen. Over 50 comedians signed up tonight. Their first comedian going up goes by the name of Brian Morey.
Hey guys, thank you for having me. Quick background on me. I was raised by my grandparents. My mother's a drug addict. I've never met my father, and heart disease and diabetes run in my family. I'm what you would call statistically black, though the financial aid office at Rutgers apparently disagrees. My first memory of my mother was her taking me and my sister to a store to see a Ninja Turtle. Big fucking day for me, needless to say. He was signing autographs and taking pictures. And my mom's friend had my 6-year-old sister steal a woman's purse that was on the floor. And she was very scared and she was crying. And I remember being so pissed off because we drove all that way and it was fucking Donatello. And there wasn't shit in that lady's purse. That felt like, I don't know. It was in the bathroom upstairs. I don't know.
Okay, are you ending your set? Still have some time left.
What did that come in at, Brian?
It was 50 seconds when you said
50, yes. You have 10 more seconds.
You want to do 10 more seconds?
I don't have 10 more seconds.
All right. All right, let it go.
Is that what you have?
That's what I have, yeah.
Is this your first time doing stand-up?
My very first time.
Very first time doing stand-up comedy. All right, that's how we do it. Just make up the show by making dreams come true.
Yeah.
You know, no big deal.
So this is your first time, so this is a great thing to go through right now. Put the mic back in the stand for a second. Now, pretend that you just got introduced and lower the stand. There you go. And then take it out or don't. But you know what I mean? Like, you gave in to the height of the stand, like, oh, great. Story of my life. Yeah, story of my life. And you took it out, and it's like, which would be funny if you planned it, but instead it was more like, yeah, I'm not tall enough to do comedy. Look. Which is not true. You can do it in any size. Kevin Hart proves it on the daily.
And now that I know that it was your first time, it's also sort of crazy when he's like, well, that felt like a minute to me. Yeah. I don't know what kind of timer you got over there, but I've been doing this a while. 50 seconds to be exact, but...
That's what I said when I lost my virginity. I said, hey, it felt like a lot longer.
Did you plan this, like your material, like did you write it out in story form, kind of like a paragraph? You just remember because it felt like that.
That's actually part of like a 4-pager.
Use your microphone,
That's
boys.
actually like part of like a 4-pager. I didn't even know about this until like 3 weeks ago. I've been coming here and signing up. And
you did not know about comedy until 3 weeks ago?
The Killer Tony podcast up here.
I gotta say, you did great with, like putting it together quickly. Now you just need to get some jokes in there.
Let's talk about your real life for a second, Brian, because technically, yeah, that was the first set. It felt like
it was a great
we're not going to
50-second TED Talk.
Yeah. So, Brian, tell us about your real life. How long were you from?
I'm originally from New Jersey, right in Philly.
I can hear that. I can hear that creepy accent.
Thank you.
I like it.
What do you do for work?
I sell insurance.
I bet you do.
I do. Yeah.
You seem like it. Oh, party! For all you people that need insurance, what kind of insurance are you?
I'm not very good at selling insurance, actually. Well, everybody has insurance now, so my job's not going great. So I was like, Mama. Everybody's got health now. Christ.
How long have you been in LA?
I moved here in October.
Wow.
Yeah.
What made you move out here?
I was selling insurance. I lived in Virginia at the time, and I had a chance to transfer out here. And Virginia is kind of shitty this time of year, and it's always nice here. So
married?
I'm married. Yeah, I'm married, and I have a kid.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's where the anger's coming from.
Very angry, yeah.
You're pissed off, dude. I thought you were gonna hit somebody. That first sentence, you were pissed.
No, I'm good.
All right.
Tell
it to your comedy.
I forget what you were talking about during your set, but I left Virginia and I'm selling insurance and I have a wife and a kid. Those all seem like really good subjects.
No, and I have tons of shit on that, but like again, I just learned about.
You gotta pick a minute.
Yeah.
What does your wife do for work?
She's working at a temp agency right now. I mean, we just got here in October.
Do you know her?
Trying to. Yeah, but it's a temp agency. I don't know.
How come you're not wearing a ring?
I lost my ring.
The plot thickens.
Son of a bitch.
All the women in here just got so angry.
Oh shit! You're gonna get so much pussy.
Your wife That's right.
See, I've been coming here, and then I was like, well, let me try to sign up for this, and I honestly didn't expect to get called. I haven't gotten called in like 4 weeks.
So no one should expect to get called. It's like the Oscars. Like, how could I win? I was only one of the 5 eligible, and yet somehow they called my name.
Where do you think you lost your wedding ring?
Oh, it was in the ocean.
Oh,
Yeah. Well, because like your finger, like if the water's cold, shit doesn't fit anymore. You know.
Shrinkage.
It's a real
That's
thing.
why you don't
So
wear
you
your
lost
wedding
your
ring.
cock ring off?
I lost all of them.
You can always tell when me and Doug are talking at the same time that we're racing at the same time.
Dick ring, cock ring? Wow. Well, Brian, you have all the charisma of a young Gilbert Gottfried, and I'm excited about that. No, not really. What's your what else? What are you scared of?
What am I scared of?
Yeah.
Snakes.
Oh, well, that's interesting because we happen to have Brian hit the snake sound. My anaconda don't want none unless he got.
Have you ever been near a snake?
Yes, yeah. I don't enjoy snakes though, so I don't go near them.
Who enjoys snakes?
Right. See, that's what I'm saying. Is there a snake in here? Gross. They're disgusting.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Wait, there's somebody that wants to say something. I just saw a blind man lean forward.
Just making sure there's no snakes. Yeah, it's a good point. Blind guy's worried about the snakes. They're at least 3 yards away from you. 3 feet, I bet. 3 feet. I know what only in front.
I can't even watch him on TV. Like, it fucks like my back.
How old's your kid, Brian?
He's 6.
Yeah, how's that going?
It's going. He's alive. So I'm doing.
Wow.
Okay, man, you are ready for the couch on the Carson show. I'm telling you, you're such a bundle of good answers. Well, he's good. He's alive. He's breathing. Really giving me a lot to work with there.
That's why we're all the way in the valley. Like I live all the way in West Hills because we did the whole move online, and everything looks like gangland on a map. And we needed a good school.
You're a little bit racist, and I don't think
Not
anybody.
a little bit. A little bit.
Oh shit! Aunt Jemima's clapping hard up there. Look out!
I said I love that a map of Los Angeles, parts of it look racist. Like how could a map look racist?
Yeah.
I mean, how could it look, scary on the map?
Get it.
Or did you do Google Images?
No, if you look on this place to red.
Are you talking about the red dots?
Or did you red poison the whole?
Yeah.
Rent. I can't believe I just said that.
Yeah. With the old clock box. Gotta get it back by Thursday. All right, Brian. Well, it was nice to meet you, man. You had your first time on stage. Eleanor, anything for Brian? Eleanor, you are a specialist in recognizing talent at the store. A lot of people might not know, but that's a big part of her inside thing. Because you've seen everybody here at the store start for the last 2 decades.
That's true. But you get what Red Band said earlier about you memorizing a monologue. That's how it felt. It felt like you angrily wrote out this stuff. Like you're pissed that you had to be raised by your grandma. I get it. I was raised by my grandma too. But there's fun in that, and it's not just black jokes either. There's other shit in there too. I mean, I'm very black. I understand.
Right.
But just there's other stuff in there. It felt angry. It felt like you were fucking pissed, and I did feel. Shit, this guy's kind of racist. I know, but it just because even if you're not, it comes off angry.
Yeah. Now that it's legal, I guess.
Oh fuck! Get your shit together. Do it when it's
Yeah, he
illegal.
was super into cigarettes when he was in Virginia.
In my mouth. Y'all. Stop following the law. Do shit illegal. Do a little coke. Loosen up.
That's good
Loosen
advice.
up.
I don't know about the coke part.
You just told me to do coke. Fuck yeah, I did.
But I'd say though that like at least, even though it was a memorized monologue, at least it was like public speaking clearly not a problem. Like for your first set, you were poised.
Yeah,
That's what I'd say.
I'm nervous. I'm still sweating like a fucking.
There he goes. Well, you're hiding it very well with your cardigan. Yeah. The outfit's perfect. So now go back and work on the jokes.
There he goes, Brian Morey, everybody. Brian Morey. Oh, the lawyer has a harmonica, ladies and gentlemen. Very multi-talented lawyer. He may be blind, but he can play the harmonica. The plot line just keeps.
Isn't that a blind person
Just
thing?
learning.
Yeah,
Play the harmonica?
I guess so.
Blues?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he just.
Somebody just throw up?
That's some of our classy audience here at Phil Tony, one of the few free shows at the Comedy Store. Bring your hands together for your next comedian, Kevin Lee, everybody.
Kevin!
Thanks. Thank you. Sorry, I was back in the room. I'm not having a great day. This morning I put my boxers on backwards, and I didn't realize it till this afternoon at work. I had to poop through the dick hole. I set my feet up on a blind date. He got back from the date. He was kind of upset with me. He was like, Kevin, you told me that she looked like Salma Hayek. I was like, I didn't tell you that she looked like Hayek. I said that she smelled like an old kayak. And he was like, Kevin, you told me that she looked like Anna Kournikova. I was like, I didn't tell you that she looked like Anna Kournikova. I said that she looked like an anus cornucopia. Kevin, you told me that she looked like Catherine Zeta-Jones. I was like, I didn't tell you that she looked like Catherine Zeta-Jones. I said that she looked like a Scatman Crothers clone. Thank you.
There you go, Kevin Lee. Killing it. I feel like that set also would have crushed in front of a room of kindergartners as well.
Possibly, yeah.
Something very
Do you think they would have got the references?
I don't even think you need the references. It's just like, oh, I get it. That does sound like that. Yeah, it's cool. How many of those do you have? I feel like the way you were rattling them off, I feel like I could listen to an entire hour. No, I didn't say that. What
a couple more?
I have like a minute 10.
I thought you were going to say, for a second there, I thought you were going to say,
Yeah.
Are you an Adam Sandler fan?
I am, yes.
Do you know his old bit where he said he was shy about asking his girlfriend what to do in bed? He said, lick my balls. And she's like, what? And he's like, I like Lou Rawls.
Oh, no, yeah. I haven't heard that one, but yeah, similar.
But, even though it's the same structure, I don't think it's a ripoff. I enjoyed it. I think my biggest critique of your set was opening with, I had to come from the back of the room, because we all have to do that when it's our turn to go on. We don't just magically appear. We have to come from the back of the room. So just don't make excuses at the beginning and go right into your ripoff of Adam Sandler. Go.
Absolutely. Thank you. Yeah, huge fan. Thanks.
I love that. Kevin, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 10 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where at?
Indianapolis is where I got started. I did it in New York for a while, Chicago. Yeah.
How long have you been doing it in LA?
About 4
years.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
Kevin's,
Go on.
Kevin's one of my best friends. Hey, we're pals.
Another one.
This isn't gonna.
These guys are just coming out of the woodwork.
He goes through them really quick.
Did you think that was going to help him?
Yeah, I know. It's not gonna help.
We've been hanging out. Why'd you go and rat him out like that?
It's always great. Next week you'll see him as Pat's deaf accountant. I can't hear myself.
Open your numbers.
There you go. He's already ready.
I don't have enough info.
Wow.
Oh, look at this.
You're like a member of the pack.
Actually, I'm sorry. I'll have a written apology for everyone.
The Pat Pack. That is amazing.
It has to be called that.
versus. Oh, Kevin.
Can I just say something off this set?
Oh, is this one of your friends as well, blind lawyer?
I actually did date a woman that smelled like a kayak.
All right.
That's all I know about her.
This Pat Pack is really big.
2 for 7. 2 for 7.
Have you always had the mustache, the cop mustache? Or
Yeah.
I feel like every time I've seen you, you've always had it. What's the reason behind it?
Yeah. What? And do you draw that on in the morning or at night?
Right. Well, no. Yeah, I use a fresh turd to draw this on every morning.
Oh,
I am.
a fresh turd. I love your poop out of the dick hole joke on the underwear.
Oh yeah.
I love that. I love that.
Pull your underwear down.
Yeah.
You gotta fucking
Why
shit
would
out
you
of the
do
dick
that?
hole. Why would you push him? Yeah, you're at work. You gotta get
Exactly.
And that's clearly the note that I was going to give. It's like, it's a great one-liner, but it totally has room to, you have
men are lazy.
explain it.
Go
You
with
get
that.
one laugh, and then you move on. I don't know if you do have a longer version of that joke, but the more you paint that picture, you've already had them laughing at pooping out of a dick hole, because it's so stupid to picture somebody spreading the dick hole.
Speaking of stupid, Brian wants to say something.
Geez, we said dick hole enough times for Brian to get amped up.
You look like you were ready to go.
No, I'm just tripping, man.
Hey, Kevin. Residual mushrooms.
Do you still get skid marks when you wear your pants that way? Like when you shit out?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay, because I thought like it has like a flap, like it would just.
See, guys,
that
I'm
made
sorry,
it
I'm taking
disgusting.
improv classes. This isn't really going well, but I'm taking UCB classes.
Right now?
Yeah, like I feel like
What does that have to do with anything?
What did you say?
Yes.
I just feel like
Guys, I found another profession. Well, because I'm feeling like this didn't work out while this is happening.
I mean, I have my jokes. I just don't feel like I know how to improvise very well.
Oh well, bro, that's fine.
Oh.
Right now, you're not
killing it.
You're not being judged
Yes.
now.
Yes, and I think I'll do better after I complete 101.
Yeah.
Wow, I love this.
I thought you were great.
Just don't
If it
think,
means
dude.
anything.
Just be in the moment.
You're
You're hilarious.
You're not going to learn
silly
anything
humor
in
is
your
fun.
UCB
Yeah.
classes.
The new school of comedy.
I just changed
I would get
Selma
crazy. I
Hayek
would
to
get
somebody else
Yeah.
whose name doesn't rhyme with kayak, because it just gets crazy. Because who's fucking smelled a kayak? That's
Or
what
I'd add that to the thing, and
yeah, right. That's
Yeah,
another way to
for
go
those
with
of you
it.
that haven't smelled a kayak,
You don't know what you're missing.
smell like?
It smells like Selma Hayek's fucking bush.
Whoa.
Yeah, you have to say
It
it.
goes super dirty with it and angry.
Yeah. Kevin, what's your situation in life? Anything cool happening with you?
I just moved into a new place.
Yeah, with who?
Some dumb open micer. She's great.
She.
But her
That's a
You gotta shit on her because it's a girl. All right.
her dog has fleas,
Oh,
and she didn't tell me that before.
she's an asshole then.
Oh, what a terrible person.
No, she's great
Why would you do that?
because she might watch this.
Oh, all right.
Why don't you just buy the dog a flea collar or something like that? You ever think about
Those
that?
don't work.
They don't work?
No. You gotta get some advantage.
Brian is our specialist on fleas here.
Flea collars don't work. It's a trick.
So what should you do?
Get advantage, like stuff you put on right on their back.
There you go.
Have you tried to fuck your roommate yet? No, not yet.
Okay.
Do you do anything creepy yet? Like when she's not there, like smell her underwear or anything like that? Not yet.
A good way is to get rid of the mustache. She might fuck you then.
Yeah.
Why is everybody so down on this
I'm
mustache?
sorry. He looks like a 70s porn star. I rubbed one out there like 2 days ago.
Well, that's great.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like old school porn. Nobody. Fuck you guys. I still put the bitches. And he looked just like the guy. I think his name was Randy West. I don't know.
Whoa, Randy West.
I'm the only one that fucking watches porn.
Eleanor watches the blue collar porn tour over here. Giddy up, I'm Randy West. Hey, you want to get plumbing gum, babe?
I only masturbate to BBW porn.
Oh BBW? That's
hello?
Is this the guy that you're talking about? Randy West?
Yes,
Oh my god.
it's fucking him.
I took the time to Google Randy West.
Thank you.
Can we get that up on the board?
Oh wow, that's some of that UCB right there.
That's right, yes. Thank you.
When
Oh,
they say
Eddie's
something, you repeat it in a different way. This is too much for the Randy West thing.
Oh, that was hot. Tell you, you're gonna get me all wet. Turn it off. Come on, man.
All right.
Yeah, get her wet. What am I, a slip and slide? Relax.
How long have you lived with this new roommate?
These people are sitting in the splash zone.
It's like Gallagher. I gotta give you some ponchos. I'll help you out. Sorry. Oh, shit.
He's gonna come all over you. Vag-o-matic.
Anything?
That was pretty good if you remember.
Yeah, check out my website, brianjebelt.com.
There you
No, it's called IamNotACop.com.
Kevin Lee, there he goes, everybody.
Hi, Kevin.
Good job, dude.
He's on Twitter at Keely Daily. Brian Morey is on Twitter at Brian Morey, Mourey. It's Ryan J. Belt, by the way. Ryan J. Belt for your Kill Tony posters. My friend, he's drawing tonight's episode right now.
How many names do you think are in the book? Yeah, like guess.
Probably around 50.
Nice.
Kevin and I text like every
Good luck,
day.
everybody.
This looks like an interesting.
What race was that comedian?
Hard to tell,
I
right?
don't know, but you get to the finish line.
It's an interesting name. Put your hands together for Fatso Raven.
Fatso Raven?
Yeah.
That's definitely his given name.
Great.
I just showed my pet scorpion to a friend of mine, and he asked me, I just showed a pet scorpion to my friend of mine, and he asked me, is it poisonous? And I said, no, not at all. But that's not what he heard. Based off of what he did next, he must have heard me say, no, not at all. Please feel free to reach in and grab my scorpion. This guy takes his bare hand, reaches it over into the tank, and the second that he gets close enough, she stings him right on the inside of his asshole. They're a lot more agile than we give him credit for. And so John's on the floor, and he's writhing in a new kind of pain. 20 minutes later, I say, John, we need to get you to a hospital. I think allergic to scorpions. And he starts feeling, oh, you said it was not poisonous. John, of course not. Who's ever heard of a poisonous scorpion? But they're venomous as shit. Thank you.
Holy shit.
Excellent.
Fatso Raven, a.k.a. Matthew Maloney. Matthew, what's up with the name change?
Just trying something new.
Are you the bear from the redneck?
Do it, dude.
Are you the bear? The Leo? It's so cute.
I mean, is there anybody you can think of in comedy that has like a
I
Fatso
love
Raven
Fatso
kind of?
Raven. You
But,
gotta
like,
keep
you
it.
can't make that your Twitter handle.
Why?
Like, you can't be a professional comic with a name like that.
I just did it for this show, Doug. Just for this
one episode.
Just for this one, I wanted to try it. Just see.
All right.
Why don't you like
Did you want to try having trouble keeping your head from hitting that thing that you said?
He's a big boy.
Did you
I
want
think
to
this is a
try?
hazard. I think you need to get this removed.
Did you want to try doing more of like a campfire tale than a stand-up comedy routine? It just felt very. It was very storytelling.
There was a lot of setup there, and you know, it's what you did was you told the story about a guy getting bit by a scorpion, and that's what.
No, I did not.
Yeah.
Scorpions don't bite. People tell me they sting.
Oh my god, it was getting creepier and creepier by the second. I can already see the chain marks on my wrist being locked up with fucking scorpions tonight.
I was completely confused when you said it bit him in the asshole. Like that just it just kind of took the whole story. Like, all right, so this is you lost me at that point because immediately it sounded so absurd that I was like, all right.
And that's normally the kind of thing Brian would love.
I love asshole stuff.
There had to be another scorpion in the room to get to the asshole.
This thing, I don't know what you're doing with it. I don't know, but it's crazy. But I want to talk with you about real life stuff, Matthew. Is that okay?
We'll try
Can
that.
I call you Matthew?
Yeah, why not?
That's my name.
Exactly. So what's happening in real life?
playing a lot of chess?
You do. You bring a chessboard. It's an
Are you the one who brings the chessboard here? Don't do that. We're not smart enough for chess. Get the fuck out of here.
How's it going? Did you get beat a lot too at your own game?
We're checkers.
Who the fuck told you that?
A lot of people are
Did
tired.
Brian Simpson tell you that?
Well,
Brian Simpson.
You're gonna out people.
I don't know if you know this, but you're live on a show right now.
I don't care if Brian hears.
That goddamn Brian.
Okay. Hey, there you go. Matthew, are you going a little babysitting? What's going on here? Are you?
Yeah, what's on? Yeah, do you need help?
I like Matthew.
You've been on the show multiple times. Normally, you're known as like, you know, the real destroyer. And then you did this thing tonight with the. You know that was like there was 55. I actually looked at the clock and the setup was 55 seconds long. Like when you hit that joke at the end.
I've done that before and it works. I don't want to use that.
Did you do it at a scorpion convention?
The band
Opening for the Scorpions. More scorpion jokes of any kind, please. Jokes or stories, it's all good to us. Everybody knows they're venomous, not poisonous.
Instead of comedy, it doesn't matter if you win or lose. Nobody's keeping Scorpion.
Oh, boy.
Fuck yeah.
Just look over, just chugging a bottle of water. That's how you partied up.
You should play chess with him.
Oh yes. Oh shit. Matthew, look at the kind of fun stuff that this audience is ready for here tonight.
I'd like another Tito's and soda.
Bane from Batman.
Yeah, he drinks.
Matthew, tell us about something about your real life. Like,
what's going on?
We get it. You love scorpions. You can set up. You can be funny with it. I'm sure it's very bizarre with all your other scorpion stuff that I think I've heard before. I think we talked about it before. You have a big chunk of scorpion stuff, right?
I have one set about scorpions, but it's more than a couple minutes long, so I brought different minutes. Yeah.
He's trying to rock us like a hurricane.
You're definitely the scorpion comedian, let's face it.
It's an untapped market. Everyone's doing jokes.
That, yeah.
Everyone's doing jokes about black neighbors.
Snakes.
It's just no one's doing the scorpion
Just
thing.
you and The Rock. I cannot stop talking about my black neighbors. What are you talking about? Did that come up earlier?
No, I just thought of a Tony Cliff joke that I've heard.
Oh, yeah.
You have black neighbors?
Well, I have a black neighbor.
Is he featured in One Shot on Netflix?
He is not.
Okay.
Matthew, let's talk about your real life. What is it? What's happening? Get laid, what's happening? Does a guy that takes a chessboard out with him at night get pussy ever?
Not from doing that.
Right.
No.
But you know what's fun?
Well, what are you doing against it?
You know what's fun in the chess world is I have recently, for the first time, broken a 1700 ELO on chess.com.
I have no idea what you just said.
Wow.
If you don't know what that means,
I don't.
if you don't know what that means,
It's interesting in the chess world an oxymoron. Or in the chess world, are they thinking about what you just said?
they're thinking about it.
Yeah.
They haven't decided. They're taking time to see if they like it or not.
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
Why do you dress like you were born and raised inside of a Best Buy? What is this? What is this look? Every time you're on the show, I'm like, where the fuck is his name tag?
Which reminds me, I have something I'd like to return. Excuse me, what do Best Buy employees wear?
Oh, okay, very good.
They're all, hey, just so you know, blind guy, they all dress in clown suits.
Thank you.
Head to toe. Yeah, it's so much fun to shop there. I'm sorry you're missing out.
So, like, okay, there you go. So, give us an example. Like, last time you got late, like, how does that go down?
Jesus, are you calling Timber?
Timber.
It's going down.
Come on, man. Are you taking a UCB improv class that can help you right now with that
Yeah,
class?
come on. Don't think.
Okay. The last time was the first time my lady and I used a butt plug for the first time.
Whoa! What did that feel like going into your asshole?
Why do you think scorpions are more interesting? Get it? Interesting. But,
What is happening here?
Obviously, Doug,
Pardon the
the
pun.
scorpion sting is the metaphor for the butt plug. Come on, pay attention, man.
Wow. Oh man, you really know how to bring the energy to a screeching halt.
but he does know that I don't pay attention.
So that's fun. Butt plugs. So what happened then?
I don't know if there's a...
Was Randy West there?
Wake up, wake up, wake up. I'm about to fuck you. How does that song go?
Just
No,
like
that's
that.
good.
Right? Isn't it saying wake up, like romantically? That's weird. Anyway, this is about you.
Like Bill
The
Cosby.
story begins when I feel that I want to have anal sex with a lady. And so I figure out what's the first step to getting that to work. I go to a sex shop where it
You
turns
speak
out I
lower.
know
Can you speak
someone.
with a lower tone? You like lower your voice a little
Yeah,
bit.
could you,
So I walked into a sex shop where it turns out I know someone who works there, which was weird.
And I said, well, I'm in the market for...
Can you go back to your original voice?
Yeah.
I'm in the market for a butt plug.
Can you go back to the low voice now?
All right, Pat. Let's
All right.
That's not helpful. He was in a good groove there.
really slicing and dicing over there, Pat. Keep going. Keep going with this fucking story.
Yeah, I'm almost wet.
Keep going.
So your friend's working at the sex shop, and you say what?
I'm looking for a butt plug and anal lube combo,
Okay.
but my price range is like $20.
I just tried out.
Cheap on the
Fuck it.
old, going a little chintzy on the old butt plug.
Because I figured...
How much respect for your lady's asshole, sir? I only have $20. What do you got? Okay. Shoehorn and some hand lotion? Thank you. This will be perfect. I mean, I still have $5. All right, cool.
A cheap alternative is to use the dog Kong, like the toy. The Kong.
Shut the fuck up.
Or you could also just grab a shoehorn at any shoe store.
So you didn't get the butt plug with like the tail or like the horse tail or anything like that.
No, it didn't even have a full circular end. It just like kind of tapered down.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
But
fire.
it vibrated because she
Ooh,
was my friend who worked there, and she insisted I get one that vibrated.
Wow.
that's a good friend.
Very, like, I didn't think that was the right way to go, but she knew her stuff. She insisted on getting the vibrating one, and I agree.
How'd that work out? Was everybody happy in the end?
Yes.
I mean, did you pre-prep it so there wasn't a mess? I mean, or it was
How do you do that, Brian? I actually
a water douche and then to clean out any before you do it.
Brian, you describing this stuff makes
Do
me
you-
literally want to projectile vomit.
I'm so scared of
Do
you
it.
right now.
I just picture like I can't.
I just see like a red dot over his head. Are you a pedophile? Like, I'm scared of you. Are you a
Well,
sex?
you have to want to do
Are you a
shit
sex
before you.
offender?
You've never used a butt plug, Eleanor? You don't like the
Of
butt?
course I have, but the way you're saying
Whoa,
it.
really?
Of course I have.
Whoa, is that-
I'm a lady.
I have my anal beads in right now. I'm
anything
not.
else,
I have a
or
classy.
anything else you guys want to plug on this show?
What'd you say?
Did you hear what he just said?
Yeah, what did he say?
Whatever it was, you should dismiss him immediately.
Well, I mean, I was about to, but what did you say, Matthew?
So butt plugs that vibrate.
That's not what you said.
Yeah, man,
That's not what you said.
What did you say to your friends? Come on.
I was just letting them know that I'm taking up all their time.
Really? You think that we were talking about? You think that we were riffing about you specifically?
No, not except, but I'm still on the stage and no one else is getting jokes. But I like that, Tony.
What do you mean getting jokes?
It's like getting to do something.
Who the fuck gives a shit? That's not what the show is.
Right now it's about you.
I know. I'm on your side.
Gives a fuck.
Keep me on stage. Do only 4 comedians tonight. And the regulars. And the regulars.
That's right. These people I get on too often.
Oh, don't do that.
All right, Matthew, get up.
Who has a
and go.
gun?
There you go.
But he is right, though, that there's some people tonight that will not get on and will never make it in show business as a result.
Right.
Like, stand-up comedy is like you only have one chance in your entire life, and it's kill Tony or nothing.
There goes Matthew.
Thanks, dude.
A lot of swagger on that one. It's gotten really cozy. Playing up to the comedians while live on the show. Always an interesting one to watch the evolution.
Let's say, if you're a comic, just don't hit that with your head.
Yeah. Attack the stage. Put your hands together for Dan Ramirez, everybody. Yeah, here we go, baby. Oh, there he is.
Hey guys. I've been going through a bit of an identity crisis as of late, and I just need to get it off my chest. I feel pretty comfortable with you guys, so I'm going to tell you. I'm a bit of a fat ass, and it's hard because I can't talk to my friends about it. Like I tell them how I feel. They tell me the same thing. They go, "Hey Daniel, you're not fat. You're not fat," which makes me wonder. Why is the Fat Club so exclusive? Why is it they don't want me? I guess if you get walked into the Fat Club, like your ass isn't welcome at the Fat Club. Like your ass better roll into the Fat Club. If your ass fits at a seat, at a table at the Fat Club, you're not welcome at Fat Club. It's a 2-seat minimum. Just why do fat people have to be so stuck up? Excuse me, blown up. I guess there's just no more room at the Fat Club. Like if they let me in, like it's gonna tip the scale. It's gonna break. Thank you.
Well, the first rule is don't talk about Fat Club.
Dan, what is happening here? Let's talk about it. Let's break it down.
It was super consensual, it just didn't fly. Right?
Well, let's let Dan respond, Doug. I want to see what his answer is.
I'm too heavy to fly, Doug.
Stick with me, Dan.
I'm trying.
Stick with me. Don't let Doug distract you.
Yeah.
Look right at me, Dan. Look at my eyes. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years.
Really?
Yes.
Fuck. Alright, let's take this one step at a time here, Dan. Fat Club, is that a thing that you've done on stage before?
Yes.
How does that normally go?
It normally works. I don't know. It's just the shock. I think my pace was off. It normally does fine. There's more to
fat.
it.
You're like LA fat. Is that what
Exactly.
you're saying?
That's a bit. It's like one acceptance. Like I'm not fat yet, but I'm in transition. Like fat is my preferred body type.
I don't
adjective.
understand. I don't see weight. I only see color.
Your post-set comments are like getting laughs.
It's part of the bit.
Oh,
So the bit is
so you go on for like 3 minutes.
Oh.
Like we saw the build-up, but not the jokes.
Yeah. I love it when people come on the show and give us their 1 minute setup. By the way, if more comedians could do that, that always works out.
It's my bad. It's my bad.
I love it.
It's my bad. I'm not good with setups, and I guess I should have picked this up by now.
I'm not good with setups. I'm not good with punchlines.
I'm a failure of life.
Oh, we all are.
The Lifetime Network presents the comedian who is not good at setups.
Dan, I want to keep this going here. I want to really get serious with you.
All right.
What Fat Club are you talking about?
Yeah.
The very big part of this working depends on you being honest and real. So I've never heard of a Fat Club. Is that a real thing? Did you really try to join it?
Okay.
Somebody.
Some fatty over there.
Oh, it's a thing. Put down the cheese.
Basically, I'm getting fatter, but all my friends who are like bigger than I am are like, dude, you're not fat. But I'm like, I had to buy new pants. So
you had to buy new pants.
So I feel fat, but I'm not accepted in that community yet.
Is that true?
So the Fat Club is.
What do they do that you do?
Yeah, they don't let me call myself fat.
So what do you say when you call yourself fat?
I said that in the minute I was brushing.
Did you get a letter that said you're not allowed?
I got a letter of rejection.
I'd just like to give a shout out. We actually have the president of the Fat Club right
Yay!
here. Pat Reagan. El Presidente.
El Presidente.
What do you think about this guy, President? What do you got for him?
Yeah,
Would you accept him as a fat guy?
Well,
Yes.
In his defense, he only had a minute, so he had to trim the fat.
I needed to cut the fat, exactly.
If we're gonna be stupid up here.
It's a great heavy topic. El Presidente, thank you for
It's
that.
awesome
appearance.
Gracias.
I love it when I can fly out to the. I love it when the audience is funnier than the comedians. By the way,
Amazing.
like, here you go. Here's a bone. They just fucking crank it out of the park. Everybody else like, I have to do this for a living. This guy's just having fun. Anyway,
He did it off mic though, right?
well, no, that picked it up.
Okay.
We give Pat a.
He's loud near the Pat mic.
Because he brings obviously morons with him to the show sometimes.
Have you thought about Have you thought about helping him spin out by like getting body implants like Taylor Swift?
That has not gone to my mind at all.
Why do you keep looking at yourself in the mirror? I've noticed that you, more than anybody I've ever seen,
He's
on the
watching
show.
everybody behind him.
I'm just trying to see what you like.
How fatty he
I am,
looks.
Do you have a real issue here?
I do. I have
Are
body
you
issues.
serious?
Do you have body issues?
I'm trying to
What's
laugh.
underneath the hoodie? Let's see what's underneath the
I'm
hoodie.
trying to laugh
How
about
old are
it.
you,
Would
dude?
you take your
I'm
shirt off?
24 years old.
Big areolas. Big areolas. I didn't say lift up your shirt, man. I see the areolas. You are hiding it very well.
That's why we're
doing a great job hiding it.
You got a lot more work to do.
Dan, what do you think the problem is? What are you eating so much of? Other than shit on stage, what are you eating so much of?
I just love food in general. Like it.
Who doesn't?
I can't think of food that I don't like. That's the thing. I just
of a food who you don't like. I love that you related as human beings. You know?
I'm happy. Food. I'm happy to eat any food. I will not turn them away from my event.
What's your favorite, Dan? Come on.
I mean, like the burritos, pizza, hamburgers.
Well,
he's crazy.
A real foodie.
People here.
Very un-American.
What about scorpions?
I've never had scorpion.
How about butt plugs?
Never had butt plugs either.
Dan, so tell us something about yourself that's interesting. You're 24. What do you do for work?
24.
I work at a small toy company.
A small toy company?
It's small.
Right.
It's not.
The fatter he gets, the smaller the toys are.
Sorry, Dan. Sorry.
No,
Being silly.
It's all right. It's all right.
His face made me nervous.
Small toy company. There goes our next 3 minutes, everybody. What kind of small toys are we talking about?
Please. No. Not small toys.
No is immediate. The first thing that comes out of his mouth after he tells us small toy company. I say,
Small as in the size of the business is small.
Company
so
But what kind of
it's
toys?
not tiny toys.
Educational.
Very large toys.
Oh,
Small
education.
building.
Vibrators for age. Educational, robot, and science kids.
That's why it's small,
Like
because
science
nobody
project.
cares.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. But why don't you talk about that more? I mean, I get it that you want everybody to know you're in between fat and thin.
Yeah.
But why
Why don't I
not?
talk about the small toy company?
Yeah.
You
not allowed?
No,
Did you get a letter from them
I've
too?
tried. I haven't written anything good, and I guess not
small toy humor is hard to come by.
It's an untapped source.
Yeah, I'll work on it.
I mean, I might steal it.
I just think he needs to do I think that didn't work today, but he says it works.
If
So
it's longer,
make
I
the longer
understand.
version work.
Dan, here's my thing: is that you're talking about being right on the line between fat and skinny, and in order for that joke to even work, you're going to have to stay that exact same size until you capture it.
Yeah.
Something, and if you have 3 or 5 minutes invested into it already, then I mean, fuck. You're sort of trapping yourself into being this fucking schlubby, not quite cool and fat like that guy, and not quite cold-blooded, healthy assassin like myself.
I can't believe he keeps pointing to you and calling you a fat person. Do you guys know each other?
He gets it, man.
Okay.
Well, all right. Well, he's gonna kill me after the show. Who gives a fuck? But look, it's okay.
Finally, it happened.
Yay!
So many episodes of Kill Tony, and finally.
Here we go.
Bunch of lazy comics.
All right, Dan. Anything else interesting about you other than the fact that you're on the line between fat and skinny?
Mexican.
I am.
Okay.
I am. My parents are.
Stop looking at yourself. This is bothering me.
It's easier for me
I
to
feel
look
like
at
I'm talking
myself
to my
than to listen to
niece.
you guys.
This is what my niece
You guys
does.
make me
My
nervous.
little girls do that. Don't do that.
All right,
No.
I'll look at you.
All right,
Look how handsome Doug is. Give a look at him. Look
All right,
look how
I'll
sexy
look at
he
you
is.
guys.
Look at how fat I am.
Would you like me to pull out a nipple? Is that easier for you to look at?
All of a sudden,
Who's nipple?
the blind guy just put up his sunglasses. All right, Dan, I'm done with you. Dan, is there
Yes,
Thank you,
kill it.
Dan. Big guy, 4x4. The number 4x4. Keep going, Dan.
I immediately got into Blind Club. Immediately, right off the bat, got into Blind Club.
Really?
Yeah, because he can't be between, like,
Yeah,
sort of
you
blind.
can't be between. You're
Kind
just
of
blind.
Just blind, yeah.
Yeah.
Legally blind, they call it.
Put your hands together for the Fiercey Triplets, everybody. The Fiercey Triplets.
Oh, I'm so excited!
Oh, wow. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Wow. Fun fact about us, guys, we were once famous child stars. Or as our dad called us, his three little pensions. And a lot of people now are saying, like, the Fiercey Triplets, they're washed up, or they peaked too early in life. And that's just not true, okay? We're doing a stand-up show on a Monday night in the attic of the Comedy Store. Crushing it right now. Killing it. Back in the day, we did a whole bunch of commercials, but our favorite one was when we were 10 years old. We got to do a Subway commercial with Jared. Hey! Jared is so nice. He's a true professional. Like, I remember the first day on set, we were having trouble with our lines. So in order to help us learn them, Jared invited us to a sleepover. Oh my gosh, guys, it was so much fun. We got to go skinny dipping in his pool, and play Twister in our underwear, and the best part is we found a line. You guys still remember it? Yeah! We love Jared's football!
You couldn't hold the bear for a second to let him finish that punchline?
No, Brian's a real asshole.
He's really strict.
It was 1 minute 15 seconds. I already was able to
Oh,
an
well.
extra time based on everybody knows about the Kill Tony triplet clause. So everybody knows that.
That's amazing that they talk about something like that, because you were finishing each other's sandwiches.
Like only real artists can do. Wow. One more time for the Fiercey Triplets, everyone. I am very excited about this. I actually walked through the OR earlier tonight when the open mic was happening, and I actually got to see you guys on that stage, and I was sitting in the back of the room laughing very hard because you guys have a very interesting energy about you.
Yeah.
It's almost like if the ambiguously gay duo was all related to each other, like they were just brothers. Like I feel like you guys know that you're sort of douchey, and but you own it. So it makes you impervious to.
We're triplets and we shop for shirts together.
I love it. Do you guys, how many different colored V-necks do you guys have? This is incredible.
Do you have to have a conversation before, like, I'm wearing blue tonight, fellas?
Do you guys live together?
Yeah.
Wow, you guys have
Can I come over? Do you guys want to be my brother husbands?
Sure, yeah.
Oh, that sounds like a fun.
But don't get down on it. Be nice.
I said it's fun. It sounds fun.
Fiercey Triplets. How long have you guys been
Everybody wants to do
performing?
triplets.
Well, we started in
Vaudeville? Did you guys start vaudeville?
Yeah, vaudeville.
Fucking.
How long, guys?
Well, we've been doing improv together for like 2 or 3 years, and then I was doing solo.
I'd go with 3.
30.
Whatever. Keep going.
And then I was doing.
Does anyone have 3 bullets?
Ignore that voice in your head.
And then I was doing solo stand-up for 3 years before that. So.
Oh, that's why you're taking control of the mic.
Yeah.
It didn't really work out, so that's why I had to bring the two of us.
Oh, shit. Wait. Guys, I can't make it without you.
I want the one in the middle to say something right now.
It's his turn.
I'm just part of the gimmick.
You
He's not even related to these fucking guys. They just had a casting call. They're like, hey, are you between 5'6" and 5'7"?
5'4".
Are you guys from Jersey? Where are you from?
No, we're from Simi Valley. Like 30.
Get the really?
Simi Valley.
Look like you were grown in Jersey.
Simi.
Just judging you on your tight top. That's it. It's so gay.
You might want to call yourselves the Piven triplets.
The what?
Piven, or the Arnie Gold triplets.
Shit. Yes. Like Jeremy.
Man, you guys are so. It's funny. You guys are real triplets. Really? Well, why? What the one in the middle? Why are you so much buffer than the other? Yeah, they don't work out as hard. What's the story?
I'm not a shirt that actually fits me.
Oh, I was gonna guess more prison time.
No, he's fatter. He's the fatter one.
Oh, is he between fat and should he join Fat Club?
Do you lift, bro? Do you even lift?
We do lift.
Who was first?
We're in order. Yeah, we're down the line.
Oh yeah, I can see.
Oh, that's good. They kept track of that.
Yeah,
Have you ever shared a lady together? Have you ever done an Indian?
I'm auditioning if you do.
Because I bet you guys would really wreck a pussy based on what your mom's
Mine
probably
is
looks
already
like.
wrapped.
Having you guys.
Can I introduce you to my friend Three Holes, Eleanor?
Eleanor, not Lenore, fucker. Oh. Your mom's name's Lenore?
Yeah.
I hate my life. I fucking hate my life.
Was she born old?
Shut up, Doug!
Eleanor's not as bad, but when I was a kid, my parents told me if I was a girl, they were going to name me Eleanor, so I dodged that bullet.
I knew I felt a connection to you.
Guys, what's your story? What do you do for work? What's something interesting about you guys?
Juggle?
This is gonna end up right the Jersey stereotype. We all do construction like that.
I knew it was creepy. I
So
like
when
it.
one of you jerks off, does another one feel it? Like, hey dude, what's going on over there? Are you just knocking on the walls and shit?
Only if it's in there.
Gotcha.
Too far. Yeah.
Now you guys.
Hey, hold on. Let's move it over.
Fucking solo, right?
What kind of moving over to 3 bedrooms, or what's the story? I'm interested in this layout. And are there bunk beds?
We all share an apartment and just 3 bunk beds up to the roof.
Are you serious?
I'm not serious. No.
That'd be magic.
I've never seen 3 bunk beds. That seems like it'd be dizzying for the top guy.
Yeah. So you guys were child stars, mostly commercials, or was there TV shows? Or
We were on the season finale of ER, and then we just did like 10 commercials.
wow.
We tried out
Series finale of VR. Or season. Which season?
8.
Oh, okay. And it went 10 years.
I love that you pretend like you can't remember the number of the season.
Yeah,
The
right.
one.
I didn't.
Really? I love it when you guys crack each other up.
This is why I have the gimmick.
Really neat.
At least if you have 3 people on stage, at least you can laugh at each other if the audience isn't laughing. But I also think that you should do a thing where the green shirt, you do all jokes about weed, and the guy in the blue shirt, you do all dirty jokes, blue jokes, and you already established, the guy in the middle barely is involved.
Yeah.
That'd be funny if every once in a while when he did speak, he was just like, I'm just here for the triplets thing.
Yeah.
I'm just here for the pussy!
I get a third of the check and I get the pussy. Yeah, why not?
Now, this is the first time I've seen you guys at the Comedy Store. Is it your first time here? You guys have been venturing out. You come a lot.
I've never seen. I would eat this.
We've been here. We came here one other night weeks ago.
How'd that go? What happened then? Anything?
It's a Sunday show, so it's a short show.
Interesting. Any triplet stories? Anything interesting that you guys can share with us that we might find?
Did the 3 of you ever share the same girlfriend?
Yeah.
And not let her know?
No, you don't want your brother touching your girlfriend. It's just like
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Well, what if she's skanky?
Yeah. What if she's like hanging
What
out
if
with
her name is Eleanor?
What if a girl's hanging out with blue shirt and she's like, you know what, I like you, but to be honest with you, I just wish you had a little more muscle and a thicker neck. Is there any way you could put in a word with your brother for me? Like, wouldn't that sort of just be helping him out?
No, it usually doesn't tell him. It's just like behind his back.
Oh.
All
You
the time.
fears are interesting. What ethnicity are you guys?
White.
So
Oh, wow, that's a very interesting answer.
That's bullshit. Say it right.
Thank you for asking that. We already answered.
Oh, I think
What are you?
he's one of the triplets.
You're Italian? There you go.
Italian, German.
Can you sing?
Can we sing?
Yeah, like, maybe they need to refresh the cast of Jersey Boys somewhere.
We like Hanson or something? If we got some Hanson.
Double mids is not triple mid, dummy.
I have a question for the brothers.
Jesus.
So, what's the story with? I feel like you guys would like be on a party on like the Gronkowski yacht or something like that. Like, what do you guys do for fun?
What do we do for fun? Well, we like to go out. This guy doesn't drink.
Like
so...
what? Like, give us an example of something. Like, you guys ever like pull some amazing trickery or anything like that? Anything?
It looks like we go out and party a lot. I mean, I think we.
Why does one of you not drink? How did that happen?
Because it's like more of a
You
protein
didn't
guy.
get the good
He's
G.
in his body.
It's called
I just never
it
got
fucks
into it.
everything up.
Now this is really boring. Huh?
You think all three of you would be alcoholics?
Which one of you gets the most pussy? What an amazing moment.
That was awesome.
Burning on the HD.
That was so awesome.
Of course, the guy who's completely disconnected gets most pussy.
The last girl
I would
on
fuck
the
him.
series. The last girl he had, we called the Texas landfill. She was
Jesus Christ.
Wait, what?
What does that even mean? She was from Texas, and she was on landfill? I put my land in her.
You filled her up.
I filled her up on my land. That's crazy.
Is she in a landfill right
That's
now?
not a way to... Yeah.
Is she dead? Yeah, she's...
No, she's.
Oh, we met a girl. She's 6 feet under. We put 3 2-inch dicks in her.
So, do you guys
Combined
really
at
think?
6. Combined at 6.
Yeah, do you guys have... That still doesn't add up to 6 feet.
I mean, do you have to like split up the dick when you're a baby? Do you guys have like the normal size dick, or did you each give like 1/3 of a dick?
Oh, that's a good point.
We've never actually measured.
Oh, you should figure out his. Well, it just so happens that we have a yardstick.
Oh, dick contest, dick contest.
I get the feeling these
But
might
you
be
guys-
a bit longer than a yard though. So
Seriously, that's a hilarious bit for you guys to do about how we don't know the size of each other's dicks.
We actually kind of do.
You do?
That is
Well, then you should have done that one tonight instead of that
Maybe it's longer
thing
than
you
it
did
is.
do.
Yeah.
I know, you guys are great.
If you guys had to guess
You
which
guys
one
are
had a
great.
bigger dick, which one would you guess?
Oh, wow, he keeps raising his hand. No matter what the question is, he raises his hand. Who's got the biggest dick? Who's the least funny? Who deserves the less mic time? He raises his hand for everything.
I know my Dagos. I know my Jersey boy.
who do you
Sorry,
got on
that's Italian.
Who do you think's got the biggest penis out of the three?
one in
The
the
green,
middle.
the one in the green shirt is like looks like he really hopes you're gonna say him. Like he's like gonna get an award or something.
I'm not going for the baby.
I bet they. I think they have identi dicks. I bet you they're because everything else looks the same.
So big, so big you could trip over it. All right, fucking stupid. All right.
Triple. I like it.
Now, what makes you guys sad? Obviously, you guys lift a lot of weights. What is it that pumps you up? Is it did somebody die in your family? Something like tragic? Anything
sad?
Is there anything interesting about you three guys?
What a weird thing to say to triplets. Anything interesting about you?
How big are your
We're
dicks?
fucking triplets.
Yeah.
We're coasting on that for our entire lives.
What are you guys afraid of?
Oh. Do you have separate fears?
Come on, say it.
The snakes and scorpions are already taken. What'd you say?
My fear is that if I were ever to be sterile, that I'd have to ask one of them to put the baby or the sperm in my.
That's a fear. They would be helping you out, dude. Oh, and the baby's gonna be the same shit anyway.
For his entire life, he will know for sure that that is not his kid; it's ours.
He's gonna have the same shit.
Yeah, it's the same shit,
Plus,
man.
mostly, yeah.
We need better fears. What's your fear, blue shirt?
Yeah.
Heights.
Nice. Definitely does have the biggest dick. We just learned.
He just used to be the same size as two other guys, so heights are scaring him.
Anytime I don't see my brothers.
That sounded like Katharine Hepburn. Green shirt.
I was gonna say snakes and scorpions, but
you have a little bit of a list. Do all three of you have that?
He does. They're both yelling.
He has a little whistle too when he talks.
Oh my god.
You had a fucking speech impediment when you were.
So we found out when mom has to hold all three babies. I think we just found out which one she dropped a couple times. Everybody looks like it's a little green shirt there.
Hold on. I had the highest grades. It doesn't mean shit now. But
I love it. You guys, you come out on stage and start bragging about why each one of you is the best.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it should be like a competition. I love
That's
it.
funny.
That's very funny. You guys have an amazing, likable chemistry. You guys are totally douchey, but you own it completely, and it makes you impervious to it. So that's like, a thing. I'm telling you, there's a lot.
It's like we can't see the word affliction on your shirts, but it is there.
And as long as you know that we know that, and it seems like you guys do, because you dress like it, you're showing off the guns, you're playing into it a bit. So I think that that's awesome, and I'm excited to see more of you guys.
That's the first thing you do when you run on stage is just all start striking poses.
Yeah,
and just like almost like they're about to see a strip show, and then you tell them fucking dick jokes.
You're definitely our first ever set of triplets. We've never had.
I've never seen triplets in comedy ever.
We've never had three people bomb at the same time on this stage, so it's incredible. There they go, the Beersey twins, everybody. Nice to meet you guys. Thank you. There they go. Fuck yeah. Coming in for handshakes. All right, sure, Beersey twins.
They're guineas. Leave them alone.
Triplets. These guys with their handshakes. I love it.
the guy in the red shirt had softer hands.
Oh shit. Part of the show where we're
my dick is 1/8 yards.
Okie dokie. I guess someone will bow down to the lawyer who obviously has something. Go ahead, lawyer.
I just wanted to say that my dick is 1/8 yardstick.
Alrighty. Jesus Christ. Okay, this.
Yeah, well, you only get to talk every once in a while. You should make sure it's really good.
It's going in
like
for
really save up a good one. And
That's fine. That's needs a lawyer. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Total train wreck. I love it. I love it. Unedited. That's how I give Brian edit points when he listens back to the show. I just say unedited, everybody, and then you never hear that. Anyway, this is the part of the show where you have two regulars that go up every single week. They write and perform a brand new minute every week, and then if there's any time left, we'll go to the bucket afterwards. If there is time left.
We've never gone back to the bucket.
Yeah, we do it now. We
Oh,
go back
shit.
to the bucket somehow.
I like going back to the bucket.
Yeah, it's fun. All right, so going up first this week, you know her as a Kill Tony regular. You know her, you love her. The always nervous, fun stylings of Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
I recently gave up giving a fuck because it's hard to do that when you have only $6 at all. I'm sleeping on the floor, don't give a fuck, eating bologna sandwiches 3 times a day. It didn't really change from before, so I don't give a fuck. Anyway, I've recently discovered also that, not that recent, but living in LA, like everything just feels like high stakes. Like one day you're fine, and the next you're mixing water in your juice. This is going accordingly. I feel good about the fact that I saw a drunk man pass out on the bus. I feel like I deserve to live here now. Nobody did anything. I was sitting next to a nurse, but he was drunk, so fuck him, right? Don't give a fuck. I don't know. That's not funny. That's just anyway.
There you go. A minute. What's that? It's fun.
I should have gave up at the end.
There's a couple parts where you're just saying things where you don't even have jokes for. You're sleeping on the floor. You're eating bologna sandwiches. Nothing changed much there. You're just saying that you did that before. Before what?
Yeah,
So when you say nothing changed there, what do you mean?
I gotta work on that in the sense that I still drink juice boxes and stuff, and my friends make fun of me for being a child.
Oh, that's a totally different joke altogether.
Totally.
Right, that has nothing to do with the poor or bologna sandwiches.
Well, it ties back if I actually had.
Or mixing water with your juice. What was that about?
Yeah, one day everything's fine, the next you're mixing water with
Is that because you can't afford juice, so you mix water with it?
Yeah.
I got it, but,
That's a perfect example. You kind of have to explain it because I was like, what water juice? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Brian's too rich to have water juice.
Yeah. I only mix Fiji water in with my juice.
Yeah.
It's like crazy.
I still drink water juice, so.
Water? The juice of delicious water?
In there, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it makes it last longer.
What the fuck? What the hell? Are you serious?
Just too fucking lazy to go to the store.
I'm never going to Illinois.
But that's part of your...
Hey, hon, you want a glass of juice or something? Oh, yeah, sure. This tastes like shit. Is this Flint water?
Water, but I put...
So, as a slinger.
But that's going to be part of her experience growing as a comic is like, you're very much an individual. Like, I don't know anybody like you. You're different, you're special, but you also need to find ways what you're saying can connect to the audience rather than just water juice, which everyone's like, what does that mean? You know what I mean? But, I just...
Something worked there 2/3 of the way through. What was that again?
I said that this is going accordingly.
Yeah, that
which is so funny, funny how proper that is. This is going accordingly.
If anybody needs ever an update on this show, that's going. We all know this is a super live show.
I meant it was going accordingly with the way things have been in my life. And that's
well, tell us about that.
You're saying this part that you're not.
What's going on in your life?
Somebody got it.
You're entertaining yourself.
Other than drinking a shit ton of water juice, what else is going on right now?
In a matter of 3 days, my job ended, and oh my god.
That's your override that you're saying right now.
You said that.
She did it last week. I wish I was here last week.
Missed out.
I would have loved that so much, and then not had any
We
criticism.
talk about the same subject and have different material about it, and then put all that together later on in a longer set.
Yeah.
Is there anything else about losing your job or losing your car that you have written?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like what?
Like jokes or things that I'm like figuring out.
Sure. Any.
Either way.
Well, like, it's kind of liberating to have like a schedule because it sucks riding the bus, but if you don't have a job, it doesn't really matter because if it takes too long, see, it's not jokes yet. It's just
I think Oscar Wilde.
Well, it's easy to.
I think.
No, go ahead, finish your Oscar Wilde.
Yeah.
Because that's what she aspires to be.
Come on.
I was going to ask, had any notes?
Yeah, lawyer, do you have any?
Oh yeah, drag him into it. You jump in.
He doesn't see clearly.
I'm no comedian.
Yeah.
Oh, we know.
Oh,
Yeah.
she did better than I do in my opening statements.
Right, because opening statements, you're not trying to get laughs.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, so yeah, that's a good point.
I love how funny Pat thinks you are. Like, I don't know what your guys' exact relationship is, but the way that Pat laughs at the shit that you say, it's unbelievable. It's so funny that it makes me laugh.
He gives Pat hilarious hand jobs.
Yeah.
I'm just a lawyer.
So, Esslinger, you lost your car. It's part of the game. What else is happening? It's all struggle. You're sleeping on the floor. Do you really eat multiple bologna sandwiches a day?
I did for the days that I only had $6.
Yeah.
I don't know if the struggle is necessarily the answer in terms of like what she should be doing on stage, because then every comic that's just starting out would just be whining about how bad their lives are.
Right.
So there's no reason to even tell you. Like you know that you need to generate jokes each week.
You're doing a great job.
You're here every week, and doing it on a weekly basis isn't easy, and it's not always going to work. So
and you've been very
doing it.
Doing good.
Yeah.
Keep up the good work, and just remember, it's all about jokes, and don't acknowledge the sets. This is going. Save that for open mics where you need to just win over comedians, because we know how it's going. Just focus on the jokes and let everything else fall into place. Because when you have longer sets, you're going to be able to do things and riff around.
Right.
Uncomfortable anyway. You're comfortably uncomfortable.
Yeah, you are very comfortable in your uncomfortableness. I'm like
It's like
freaking
her
out
thing.
listening. Yeah.
She's like,
It's been a huge change. I was here the first time she did this show, and she was shaking like that was her act. It was like I'm.
Like a Polaroid picture.
Yeah, she was shaking like a Polaroid picture. But now we know that if you shake it, it's just gonna make the colors run, and it's stupid. Don't do that.
Right.
And so
another new
just
minute
keep
for
it up.
Melissa S. Slinger, everybody. There she goes. Melissa S. Slinger. We have one other regular. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. You know her. You love her. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnston, ladies and
Thank you. Yesterday, someone asked me, Vanessa, do you think you're better than me? And I was like, no, dude, that is so beneath me. Surprised you guys laughed at that. Stand-up is weird, man. Like, this dynamic is so strange. Because you guys are like the hot girl. And then I'm up here going, is this funny? Is this funny? Do you like this? Do you want to see me again? I'll do anything. And I'm just up here with this dick in my hands. It fucks with me. I'm pretty sure every comic that's ever committed suicide after performing in front of an audience that didn't laugh enough, no pressure. But I'm done.
There you go, Vanessa Johnson, 57 seconds. I love that.
I love her.
Yeah.
I love this suicide thing because, like a guy jumped off of the building right next door, a comedian. I mean, it's too old of a reference for you to drag that into it,
Yeah.
but it's still like, it's a interesting point.
I love that set. I love that you're owning, being good looking and the fact that you're making jokes about it and really even, calling yourself hot in front of an audience and still being able to win them over is like, that's incredible, especially at the stages that you're at now. And you're owning that voice, and that's so critical. You're doing what I think you are with, like how we were just talking about Melissa Esslinger, like how she was like nervous and jittery, and now she's like controlled nervous. Well, you're like controlled confidence, and I think that it's really super cool, and I think that's especially a set tonight that showcased that. Eleanor Kerrigan.
No, thank you. This is my first time.
Thank you, man.
This is my first time seeing you, and that was fucking awesome. Honest to
you.
God, and yeah, I liked it. A lot of times, girls go on stage like, "Oh, you think you're too hot." I didn't mean to include me and say where, but you're gorgeous. I know what the fuck I look like. I gotta try harder. I get it. Guys, I'm going for the Caitlyn Jenner. Anyway.
Right.
Just make your voice deeper.
Adam's apple.
Get an Adam's apple.
No, you're hot. And I've seen girls be like, "Oh, I gotta fucking tie my hair up, not put makeup on." Fuck that. Own it. Fuck yeah. You're funny. Own it. Tell them.
Wait, but also she doesn't like go crazy with the bombshell outfit either. She's dressed like just normally.
Girls will go up in like a fucking hoodie.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
A fucked up bun, and I like to.
Right. They dress down too much.
I hate that.
She's attractive, but also not like pushing the agenda.
She's not like rubbing dirt on her face before walking in to like be like, I just want them to like me.
She's not rubbing dirt on her face and pulling your shirt down lower. Like it's perfect. Like it's great.
Great.
You know.
Great. You sound great. You're confident.
Yeah, it's fun. Anything fun happening in life?
I mean, I fucked a chick this weekend.
What?
Yeah. I mean, I have all the time. I don't even.
Why was not that the entire minute? You fucked a chick.
Can we give her another?
I wish I could do that.
Well, it doesn't get any better than that.
Can we give her another minute?
No, give her several minutes.
Let's get her a spot downstairs.
Yeah, you should have finished your set tonight with, and I fucking checked. Good night.
Hey, at that last 3 seconds, she could have threw the pussy in there. Sorry.
Is that your thing in general, or are you bisexual?
Bisexual.
Okay, nice. But that's a great thing to bring up, that whole bisexual thing.
She's like a YouTube poet, which I didn't even know that was like a thing.
YouTube poet.
Yeah, that's hot.
What coffee shop did you guys meet? Incredible. So hopefully we'll hear about it in another set coming up.
YouTube poet is a great job because you You need no qualifications. you just post on YouTube you doing poetry and you're a YouTube
Can
poet.
you imagine the fucking hate comments underneath YouTube poetry? Just like, that's not that well written. Vanessa Johnson, you did it again. There she goes.
Thank you.
Catch her and Melissa Esslinger on the Kill Tony poster, available at RyanJBelt.com. And goddamn, if he didn't draw tonight's episode again with a Star reference.
You throw me the idol, I'll throw you the whip. That's a great.
And Indiana Jones also hates snakes.
That looks exactly like Eleanor Kerrigan and Doug Benson.
Yeah, it's really good, dude. Really good.
Ryan J-Belt. You can check it out on the front patio. He's also slinging the official Kill Tony poster. You can take it home with you tonight. Find us on the front patio after the show. We're also going to be doing spots in the original room later on stand-up comedy. Catch me at Chicago Zanies, Cap City Austin, so many other great things. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera, Josh Martin, Pat Reagan. What's happening?
Matt Murdock on my fucking lawyer.
Patty Reagan on Twitter.
I'm gonna kill myself. Colorado Street Bridge this week.
Doug Benson.
DouglasMovies.com.
Eleanor Kerrigan.
I'll be in Vegas April 21st, 22nd, and 23rd at the Laugh Factory.
Catch her at Vegas Laugh Factory, April 22nd, 23rd, and 24th. Brian Redband and I are going to be at the Wild West Comedy Festival in Nashville, Tennessee. So
we'll be drinking Mangria.
Heck yeah, we will. The delicious, delicious flavors of Mangria. Thank you so much, live audience. Have a great night, everybody. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Get up when Howdy gets clear.
2-2, yes. Hi, everybody. Come on, Monday night, you can make more fucking noise than that. Let's do it. That's Josh Martin. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Brian Redband is sitting right next to me, everybody. Give it up for Brian, everyone. Come on. And the music stylings of Pat Reagan. House artist Ryan J. Ebald has already started drawing tonight's episode. He starts off with a blank sheet of paper and he draws every episode. And that's happening. As every print of every single show. You get those at RyanJEbald.com plus the official Kill Tony poster. Hi, Brian. How's it going? Hi, everybody. How are you?
It's a
real live show.
Hey, Tony, we got a 420 show here. Death Squad has a 420 show here with one of our guests who's on the show. So tickets are this Wednesday, so tickets are on sale right now.
I love that. We're moving this show, main room of the Comedy Store, in June of this year, ladies and gentlemen. June. The show that you're at right now is going down, and we've been here 3 years in June.
51 weeks.
151 episodes.
3 years is 151 weeks.
Yes, it is, Pat.
There's no way, because there's 52 weeks in a year. That's an even number.
Yeah.
How could 3 even numbers multiplied together turn
We've
out to
done
be
151 by the time June comes around. I said June is 3 years. And plus, this is an episode right here, believe it or not. I know you're not acting like it, but we're live right now. That's the one and only Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. Brand new album on Spotify, which I love. How else can we find it?
everywhere. Just Pat Reagan and the Big Boys. It's on Bandcamp, iTunes, everything.
I love that. We have a lot of promos here that we're plowing through. A couple more for you. I'm in Cap City and Austin, Texas next week. Kansas City, I'm coming back in June. And I'm doing the Wilbur Theater in Boston, Massachusetts, October 8th. That's a really big deal. No big deal, though. So let's do it, shall we? Let's bring up tonight's guest. Anything else?
Sangria.
Oh, yes. Oh, how could I forget? One of my favorite drinks of all. I have been getting wasted on Adam Carolla's Mangria wine cocktail. This is the original orange.
That's my favorite one. It's pretty much sangria, but it's like twice the amount of alcohol that it should be. And
yeah.
It just fucks you up. You share a bottle with a girl, you don't need any of that Cosby medication or anything like that. That does the job right there.
There you go, Mangria. Thank you. That's the way to do it. For those of you that are into rape, Mangria, it's the one for you. So, yeah, we're doing Nashville. Kill Tony. Kill Tony. The show that you're at is in Nashville, the Wild West Comedy Festival. That's May 22nd, a Sunday night. We're coming back the next day, back home, for you guys for our last Valley Room, Kill Tony, before switching over to June. So let's do it, shall we? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, ladies and gentlemen. We make some noise for the people watching on Ustream. People watching on Ustream, now you know that audience is real. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. They sit in and we talk to people throughout the show. This week's no different. Two of the best, killer New Yorkers, killer human beings. Two of my favorite comedians. Put your hands together for the great Mike Lawrence and Louis J. Gomez. Here they are, live in the flesh. Mike Lawrence, one of the most diabolical Kill Tony guests, loved by the tens of thousands of diehard fans that we have. Louis J. Gomez, it's your first time welcome to the show.
Very excited. Thank you for having me.
Lewis is co-host with Nick J. Okerson of the Legion of Skanks podcast, which might be one of my favorite podcasts that I've ever done in my entire life.
Love having you on, Tony.
So much fun.
Look, you have to be nice because we're in LA, right?
Yeah, it's not an LA thing at all. You're going to see.
Everyone pretends to be nice. Okay, good.
Yeah, exactly.
You can feel the sadness of everyone realizing there isn't going to be a famous person here tonight. That's the most LA thing right now. I don't know either of these people.
We decided to go funny instead of famous tonight. We've had some of the most, profoundly famous comedians on this show.
And people who don't care if they're going to work again, so we actually get to give you a real opinion. So it's really fun.
Exactly.
Some of you may run shows and you'll never hire us based on what we tell you tonight.
This is the biggest thing I'm doing all year.
And he has a child.
You can be as mean as you want, Loose J. Don't hold back. And, especially on our friend Pat Reagan over there.
No, I wouldn't take that advice.
Pat, you're a real faggot.
Yeah, I like that.
The schoolyard.
But also a real insider.
We're the horse of truth. He really is a faggot after all. Wow, even the horse agrees completely.
People that got called faggots turned out to be like Bill Gates and stuff. So.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Bill Gates is hilarious.
Yeah.
You guys, faggot is just a meaner way to say guitar comic.
Oh, the horse again agrees. And obviously the cow of truth as well, for some reason.
Actually, we had this Jeremiah, I've been co-host.
Yeah. Wait, he hasn't been around. I mean, he left the show in the middle of the show.
Yeah, he got fucking pissed at you.
2 weeks ago. Yeah, he got mad at me. Do you remember why he got mad at me? I don't remember the part of the storyline.
I don't remember what happened. I don't know what happened, but I was like trying to get him to come back.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Fuck Tony."
Right.
He's like, I'm really mad at Tony. And I was like, well, Jeremiah, can you come back? So I don't know if he'll come back. Maybe I'll try to call him right now.
Yeah. Are you calling him on your guitar?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, God. There you go. Wow, you've been back for 7 seconds and you've already played the only 2 songs that you know on saxophone.
I want every comic to know that you are coming up here tonight to hopefully get the second biggest reaction of the show.
Yeah, you better bring a bigger saxophone, bitches.
You were good, but you weren't saxophone good, were you?
Jeremiah, welcome back. That was fucking an awesome entrance.
Thank you, Tony. We've squashed our beef. It's great to be back.
Right, yes. I love this. I didn't know this show just crossed with the WWE, where we had secret rivalries that...
My God, it's Jeremiah!
Oh, he's got the saxophone of death! So, here we go, guys. You know what happens. When the comedians come on, they sign up. Over 40 comedians signed up tonight for the chance to come on stage and do 60 seconds of stage time and then talk to us afterwards. Comedians. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay,
that just sounds like a motorcyclist leaving his family.
The old jungle bird of loneliness there at the end. So let's jump right into it. Are you guys ready to start Kill Tony episode 150 something?
I'll do it if no one calls me a fucking faggot.
Whoa, well, looks like you're not doing it because we already did that.
Again. Call me a faggot again.
Whoa, all right. Jeez. Not to be such a faggot about it.
God hates guitar comics.
Fucking guitar comic, Mike Lawrence! Listen to me one fucking time! I have fucking fans! I'm a fucking artist, man! I'm a fucking artist, like a real one!
Okay, after going on a rant like that and not getting fake laughs. I guess you're an improviser too.
No, dude. I make fucking music, dude. I make fucking music from my fucking heart. I don't just do comic book references. I have fucking fans. I'm Christ, the artist you'll ever fucking be.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
You will never come close to my art. That's true.
I'm like 2 feet away.
This is true.
That's right.
I believe it. You realize that I believe what I'm saying and that it's also true?
Oh my god! Wow!
Oh man, I wish I had done that to Ralphie May when he was on. When you like, oh my god.
Listen, I am not a saxophone comic. I am an artist.
Beautiful.
That just confronted me like it was the beginning of a music video. I was like, what do you want to do with your life? I want to rock!
Wow, do we even need to start tonight's show, or can we just do this the whole time?
Yeah, just rock and make girls squirt.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
I do.
Man, I just got Stephen lynched.
Yeah, but he's not an artist. He's a hack.
Okie dokie.
My real feelings want uncensored, Pat? I know is the answer. I can already say
Who are you talking to right now?
Guess who has beef with the show now, Tony? You know what? I'm fucking out of here.
No, don't do it, Pat. No, don't do it. Wait, what's he doing? He's coming back closer. Oh, my God. Oh. Hey, wait. Maybe, Jeremiah, if you play one half of a song, he'll come back.
He's not coming back.
Wow. Louis J, welcome to Kill Tony, dude.
Yeah, I think I bring like a certain energy to it.
I love it.
Angry.
I love it.
Yeah.
This is beautiful. Wow. But my favorite part of that is that after it all, he really got more mad at being called a guitar comic than a faggot. He was really the one that he snapped at. I mean, don't call me. Oh, shit. Where did he come from? Where did he come from? Huh? You guys been making fun of me, and I'm not even in the fucking building? Look at this tree. I think you were in the building, Pat. I think technically you were in the building. You just walked around.
Wait, did he literally just do a Pac-Man? Like, how the fuck did that physically work?
Oh, a video game reference.
Because I got rage, motherfucker!
Wow. I can already say this is my favorite episode of Kill Tony ever, and we have not touched the bucket yet. This is history.
We've just started the great hipster wars of 2016.
To be fair, I think you're both faggots.
Yes. Perfect. So let's do it, shall we? I can't wait to see who the fuck has to follow this for 60 seconds. Wow. Here we go. Pat, you all good?
Yeah.
Mike, you good?
Yeah, I'm sorry,
I
Pat.
said my piece. I love you, Mike.
I love you.
Fuck yeah, you guys are gonna get a coffee in Silver Lake tomorrow after all this.
Let's go gentrify his neighborhood.
Make Mike squirt. You like that, right?
I pulled the name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Your first comedian tonight doing 60 seconds uninterrupted goes by the name of Al Bamani.
I know I look like Millhouse Jeff Goldblum just had a kid. I was over at Ralph's looking at a box of condoms, expiration date 2025. I brought them back because I cannot live up to that kind of pressure. I like to listen to music before I go out because music doesn't just affect people, it also affects animals. Scientists did a study, found out that when cows listen to REM, they make more milk. Same study also said, when cows listen to Barry White, they make more cows. Oh yeah, oh, never gonna give you up, oh, never gonna quit. Eat that Chick-fil-A. They also discovered that is how chocolate milk is made. Those y'all groaning, you know what? You're intolerant lactose. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah, 45 seconds of Al-Bamani. Oh. According to Jeremiah, Darth Vader is about to kill you.
Dude, I saw you at Roast Battle last Tuesday, and I just want to say I think it's really impressive that you're able to bomb in multiple formats. It takes a lot of talent.
Oh, Al, you don't have to do your sad face after that. Jesus, how do you think that went?
It's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes.
That's good that we faded it out. Yeah, the audience felt our confidence. Al, your mouth is bugging me. It's too dry. Take some water. You're driving me out of my mind.
He's got cotton mouth and, all right.
He's a brave comic. He's able to do all the different sacred cow noises.
All right.
Yeah, to the room, Al.
Yeah. You're bombing.
Everyone's sad.
It's airborne.
I mean, you were out of breath when you got on stage, so immediately it was uncomfortable to watch you. And then it was all I kept on thinking was I just didn't know what you were talking about.
So let's get into it. Let's slow it down. Obviously, you're not taking this bashing very well. So let's talk about it, Al. How's life going? How are you, buddy? Is everything okay?
I like your approach. Like, I know we've been shooting you with bullets, so let's just slowly stick a sword inside it.
Just want to see if he can say anything at this point. He seems stuck. Al, are you okay?
Had an asthma attack, so I'm just kind of getting over this.
So you had an asthma attack when? Earlier today.
Not during my set.
But then you sprinted on stage.
Al, one thing to help you out right now: posture. You're gripping the mic. You're like place of fear. So when he was saying whoever was watching was uncomfortable right at the beginning, because you were like. Leaning in, and you brought the mic in, and it just felt like uncomfortable. So try take the mic out of the stand, and take the mic out of the stand.
Put a harmonica around your neck.
Boom. Next step, obviously. Step 2. Yeah.
I wanted to say that, but I was afraid of the wrath I would incur.
Yeah, and then spend your whole life writing songs.
All right. Al, let's talk about it. What's going on here? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Too long.
All right, Al, not a funny answer. How long have you been doing stand-up? 14 years.
Holy shit.
Oh, Mike's now having an asthma attack.
Now Mike can't talk.
He wrote that Goldblum Millhouse joke when The Simpsons was first on the air.
Dude, the fly just came out. Jimmy's gonna kill, man.
You know know Jeff Goldblum, star of the upcoming film Jurassic Park?
Al, 14 years, the best that you've ever had. Where did that happen at?
Beaumont, Texas.
Beaumont, Texas. What was that
Where
night
you bought that shirt? 14 years.
What was that night like, Al? Where was that at?
LOL in Beaumont, Texas.
LOL?
The LOL Comedy Club, yeah.
Huh. It closed down that night, right? It's the best night of my life.
R.I.P. to LOL.
You've been doing comedy since 9/11.
Yeah. Well, he started it. He started 9/11.
Holy shit!
Yeah. He was performing in,
The greatest tragedy was actually 8/11 when he started comedy.
Never forget, never forget.
He bombed one set and he immediately bombed another.
This is incredible.
Now, even some people say it didn't even happen.
Al said was an inside job.
Looking like jokes can't melt that fast.
So, Al, how much material do you think you have altogether? If you had to guess, 14 years. If you had to do, you know, a special with jokes that you would want to put out there, how long do you think that special would be? How long? 20 minutes, actually.
Well, 19 minutes, let's get real.
Yeah, because the 45 seconds you did here tonight can't be part of it. So you talked about the condom pack. Is that true? You're not getting laid a lot?
Can we stop making this sadder?
Yeah.
Please, Tony, I can't handle it anymore. It's getting too sad up here.
You can round it up and say he's been doing comedy for 15 years.
Al, last time you got laid, what was that like? What happened? When was that? Any answer to any of those questions will do, Al. Are you okay, dude? What's happening?
The rocket
Can you do this
scientist.
right now?
I actually hooked up the rocket scientist.
Really?
Yeah.
What was that like?
I just came up. I was went up drinking with a couple of my friends and said, "Hey, Al, she's looking to hook up." So I went up to her and said, "Hey, I got a big dick. You want to fuck? Let me fly you to the moon."
Yeah.
That was your pickup line?
Yeah.
You brought none of that confidence with you on stage tonight. I love that you'll go up to a rocket scientist and be like, "I have a huge cock, let's do this." And you come up here in between jokes, you give a sad puppy face. Like,
When you came, did you say, blast off? You fucked Albamati. What are you, a rocket scientist? Shoes, do we have a condom?
yeah. Al, where did that happen at? Where'd you meet this girl?
Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas.
That's this fucking city.
Yeah, it's incredible. So you're at a bar, you're just hanging, and that actually worked.
Yep.
Did you go to her place or your place?
My place.
No, how was that? She's a rocket scientist. What place do you have? What do you do?
I had a one.
Where were you working at the time? Office. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
It's gonna sit the fuck out of us.
Al, what's going on in your head right now? I mean, I see like just pain.
Are you
Thinking about quitting?
No.
You sure?
It's brutal. If I can stand Mike Lawrence's smell, then I can stand this.
Wow. Jesus, people are taking shots. Wow, Mike, people are turning on you. This is a very Roman Reigns situation.
More like Dyke Lawrence, am I right?
Oh, boy.
I mean, only one of us has to wake up being him tomorrow, so I'm okay.
Al, what's something cool about you? You've obviously taken a lot of shots here tonight. Stand up for yourself. Tell us something cool about you. What's a fun fact about Albamani that we would never guess? Do you really have a big dick? Is that a thing, or did you just tell her that like she'll never fucking notice?
It'll just be too late by the time she finds out.
Turn a one-night stand to three-night stand.
Wait, say that again?
Turn a one-night stand to three-night stand.
Wow. Wait.
Show us that dick. Show us that dick. Show us that dick. Show us that dick.
so great. What if there's like a porn agent tonight, and that's how he gets discovered?
Are you talking length and girth, or are you just saying that you have a big dick? Like, what are you talking about? Like 8 inches, 9 inches, 6.5. That's not great.
That's good, dude. I have the absolute biggest average size dick you've ever seen in your entire life.
And you know for a fact he's added an inch.
I just realized how lonely it is to be a rocket scientist.
We have a song about average size dick.
Let's go right into it.
I know, but Jeremiah wanted to play a sax. Okay, now this is a rough night. I feel like you're having a nightmare. Everyone else is having.
Pat, stop turning on everybody. Pat's like always like 2 inches from a meltdown tonight. I'm sort of loving this. All right, here's what's happening. Al, you didn't have a good set. We're gonna move on. Thank you. I love that, Pat. I know I was doing my impression of Pat, but yeah, fuck it. Go ahead. Sure, there he goes. Albamani, everybody. I don't really like the handshake thing, guys. Let's not do that the rest of the show. We don't do that here.
You make my dick so big.
Lewis, don't shake anybody else's hand, or else then everybody's going to do that from now on. No more handshaking.
Yeah, his hand was sweaty.
I don't ask for much, but please, don't make my guests not want to be here by shaking your peasant hands. All right? Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we fucking go. Put your hands together for Manuel Herrera.
Oh, yeah. How's everybody doing tonight? Good? All right. Fuck, they used to call me Harry Potter in middle school. That's fucked up. Because I wasn't a math wizard. Fucking hate math. They used to call me that. Because I'm fucking dog. It's fucked up, you know? I was on Timber the other day, swiping right, you know? And I got this cute chick. She'd be digging my beard. But then, like, we were gonna fuck. I took off my shirt. Hairy ass chest, you know? I'm like, come on, what's up? But she goes, you know, I'm all about the beard, but I don't know about the hairy chest. And I was like, come on, Shawn Michaels would have been all up in you know? And yeah, you know, fucking hairy life. It's fucked up, man. I'm so hairy, I got an ingrown on my sack. That shit hurt. I didn't go to the doctor, I made my mom do it, you know? She fucking booked it with a pair of tweezers, you know? I felt bad for those tweezers. Thank you.
54 seconds. Manuel Herrera.
Well, on the plus side, you have the experience of one specific person who's been doing it 14 years.
Oh, nah, man, this is my 8th time.
8th time on stage.
Yeah.
It's infinitely better than Al. Definitely. Yeah. Al, are you still here?
Well,
I think he's. Okay.
Himself.
Yeah, it's gone.
Just
Manuel.
Dude, don't do that. I'm from East LA, man.
Oh, okay.
Is that really your accent, or are you overdoing it like Carlos Mencia or something like that? I mean, you can talk like that.
I'm from East LA, dude. So if you stop by East LA after a while, you probably hear a bunch of us.
You're actually talking normal right now, though. You're not overdoing all the.
Brian hates you already.
Yeah, I know.
Hates you. I don't know if you've noticed, but he's decided to attack you.
I just don't like that over the.
Hey, so I went outside. Yeah.
I mean,
I'm sorry, Harry. Every one of your jokes. What? Oh, you had that one loaded up. Look at you.
It's definitely East LA. They just discovered Harry Potter.
Yeah.
So, how long have you had a Timber account?
Probably like 4 or 5 months. Nah.
Is that where lumberjacks hook up?
I fucked it up when I was nervous.
Chop left and chop right. 8 nights on stage. I sort of like you. Are all your jokes about being hairy?
No, I just wanted to stay in the pocket with that minute.
Right.
Hairiness.
Yeah, I like that. What other types of things do you talk about? So far.
Chicks.
Okay. What do you do for work in real life?
I used to work at a warehouse 2 p.m. to 3 a.m., but last Friday was my last day there, and now I'm working 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., so I'm able to do
You're really obsessed with the times that you work.
Yeah.
It's like you have to tell the parole officer or something.
Yeah. What do you do for work? Well, let me give you my schedule first.
Yeah. I like to paint a picture.
I love that.
He had a lot of confidence though coming up, which is good. I think it's one of the most important things for a young comic. You know, the jokes were awful.
Yeah.
Terrible.
They're a work in progress. That's one way. That's everybody laughing. That wasn't it.
Always growing.
That's
the action that you want. You want them to laugh. Don't stop them, please.
All right.
In a few years, Harry's going to be the new Fluffy.
Yeah.
All my hair jokes just keep growing and growing.
I was right in the follicle, man.
I had to shave some of the material.
If you look at my Netflix queue, it has Harry Potter, Harry and the Hendersons, Harry and the Spy, Harry and Tubman documentary, When Me Met Sally.
Yeah, man, shit like that, you know?
And your last name is Herrera. Like, there's almost literally hair in your fucking name.
Yeah, Herrera. You guys can follow me on Snapchat.
All right. Sure. Yeah, I'm sure you're the only Manuel Herrera on Snapchat, by the way. Anyway,
I don't keep it hairy free.
If you thought this 54 seconds was too long, you could see me on Vine. I mean, the actual street where I will be doing these sick jokes.
That might be my favorite joke I've ever fucking heard on this show.
Yeah, man.
You're a fucking New Yorker. That's big points, Mike, for using a Vine reference. Holy shit. Wow. What the fuck did I want to ask you? So what is the job you're doing at 7 a.m.?
Just a warehouse job, driving a forklift around, you know?
Wow. No, I don't know.
So that's not open at all. That's just like you really do talk like that. When you're talking to your mom, like, "Hey, mom, how you doing?"
That's actually what I wanted to ask you. Yeah, by the way, he sounds like that. Okay. The ingrown hair, did that really happen?
Is this live? Well, yeah, it did. Yeah.
Did you really have your mom do it?
Yeah, dude.
Wow. Holy shit.
Wait a minute.
What kind of weird fucking... All right, so tell us slowly how this happened.
Well, I was on my forklift.
Not that slowly.
Yeah.
Speed it up.
I'm trying to get promoted at work, getting off on work, you know, so I didn't want to go to the doc because it's awkward getting a doctor in there, you know? So I had my mom do it for me. Yeah.
What did your mom have to say about that? What's she like?
She didn't really want to do it, you know?
He was like,
$5, you know?
I just imagine his mom is just him with a wig on, like a Fight Club style.
Why'd you get into comedy, son? You're supposed to support me.
You're super Mexican, dude. I feel like she pulled that ingrown hair out and candy came out of your ball sack.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fucking Duvalines and shit.
Alright, okay. A little shout out. Stockton Slap 209. What is up?
I have a question. Are you aware of the porn star Manuel Ferreira?
Well, yeah, he's French. He's not Mexican, though.
Yeah, you just had a very similar name to him.
Yeah.
Took the mic out of the mic stand for that one.
Yeah, well,
I have an actual response for this that I cannot keep the mic in the mic stand for.
Yeah, I might not have a big dick like him, but I got charisma, you know?
Yeah.
Wow. That's his porn star name is Charisma.
Charisma on stage. Charisma. Yeah, hey, ladies, any of you want to fuck my charisma?
I got charisma, machismo, and other different things I haven't displayed yet, but will soon.
It is a very hairy situation.
Yeah. Make it all dirty, you know?
Yeah, sure. Manuel,
I feel like I'm listening to jokes from Chihuahua and Oliver and Company.
So you've been doing this 8 times. You've been on stage 8 times. So what do you do for fun when you're not working at the warehouse? What do you like to do? You hang out with buddies? You hang out with a girl? You go on dates? What you been up to?
Pick up on chicks here and
Where
there.
do you do that at?
No, man.
The market.
No, like, you know, like at the Beverly Center. You know?
Oh my God! What are you, a sophomore in high school? No, you know, like go to the shopping mall, pick up on the cheeks. Go to the
W, you know, on Hollywood, you know.
What? You go to what?
The W in Hollywood?
The W?
What's your favorite kind of porn? What's your favorite kind of porn? Like, what's your go-to category of porn?
Oh, the squirt and the POV.
Wow. No hesitation whatsoever. Yeah. Normally people take a beat on that answer always. They think about being on the internet, streaming live for a second. Not you. Smart POV, glad you asked.
I like the POV because it's like you're the dick, man. You know? Yeah, exactly. But wait, hey, there's some fools that like gaping buttholes. You know, fuck that shit. You know, it's all about like just regular shit. You know?
They do fuck that shit. That's the whole thing about a gaping butthole.
No, that's dirty. You know,
They're not called fools. They're called homosexuals. Right, Pat?
Woman,
it's back on. Hey, that's all cool, but I'll be Shawn Michaels.
I was waiting for that.
Are you talking about Shawn Michaels, the wrestler, or the porn star?
Oh, the wrestler.
Okay, that's what I sure.
And you said what about him? That he would like your hair?
Why don't you do a callback to a joke that didn't work?
No, that's my side.
That's the Heartbreak Kid is my idol.
So, okay, last time you hooked up with a chick at the mall, how does that go down? You just be honest. Don't try to be funny.
Are you more of a Ticketmaster guy or Fandango?
No, it's not the question I asked you, Manuel.
Just don't try to be funny. It's something someone told him right before he came on stage.
All right, so I just, I went up to a girl. I thought she was pretty cute, and I asked her, "Hey, where can I get, juice? Like,
where can I get what?
Like, where can I get the juice in a synagogue? Okay. No.
Not
the Jews that control the media, but like the trade.
You went up to just a random girl. She was a cute girl. You saw her. Is she by herself?
Yeah.
And you go with the old, hey, do you know where I could find some juice around here? At the Beverly Center.
No, like Jamba Juice, or like natural juice. I want some hot punch, some iced tea,
natural juice.
Some raspberries. I once fingered this girl named Jamba. She was sweet.
So then you ask if she knows where the juice is, and
or like where's the nearest Jamba Juice?
And she was like, "You're selling oranges on the side of the road." So.
They don't even have seats. That's pretty good.
Fucking Gomez on Herrera crying.
Yeah.
They're always infighting.
White is right.
So keep it going, Manuel. Then what do you do? What does she say to that? She says, "Oh yeah, I know what would have happened."
And then just like, where's the Jamba Juice? New Jamba Juice in here, and then
and then she just started fucking. You're missing a part of the story, Manuel. Brad, I got it. You asked her if she knew where any juice was. Then what happened in the story?
Oh, then I tell her, well, you look like you do something artsy or something,
I'm gonna keep driving out of you. So then what happened?
And then they're like, I model for Instagram or whatever, because that's what they do nowadays. Instagram.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then I took her to Chuck E. Queso. We had 7 babies. You gotta do the social media. You could follow me at Tweety Gonzalez.
So then what happened?
Yeah, and then I just make small talk on the way to the Jamba Juice,
So you took her to Jamba Juice, and then let's get to the part where you end up hooking up. How does that go down?
Well, I just exchange numbers, and then I'll text her, or she'll text me, and then we do a date at night that same day,
Where'd you go on the date at night the same day? All right, where'd you take her at night? Jamba Juice.
No, well,
here's my problem. He's lying, and the story's just falling apart the more you pull the threads.
Is that true?
No, not really. No, here's the deal. No,
girl at Jamba Juice. It's faulty because he made it by hand.
You know what, Brian? I'm starting to think the accent may be fake.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's fake. Who lies about getting juice? Like, that's ridiculous.
I said, hey,
I was a babysitter and I was thinking about my health. Need to get some wheatgrass.
I was like, hey, you want some juice? And she didn't answer, so I was like, hey, you look arts. Manuel, I have heard enough of you. There he goes. Manuel Herrera. There he goes. There he goes. He's still leaving. Get the fuck out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Cardoni.
Yeah, I like that. You guys are badass.
I say the greatest trick pretending to be an ethnic stereotype.
It's like you step on Renazizi. Step on. Yeah, I was in 9/11. 9/11.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Some hard charisma to follow there. Put your hands together for him, though. Here we go. Matt LeGrand.
What's up? I'm gay as fuck. I went on a date with a dude last week, and he was like, "You call yourself a gay man, but you've never seen the Golden Girls?" And I was like, "Yeah, dude, I'm gay because I like dick. Not because I've seen some sitcom about 4 old women in New York." If that was the qualifications, then all of our moms would be gay. Caitlyn Jenner was recently interviewed, and she was asked her opinions on gay marriage. She said, "It's always been hard for me because I'm such a traditionalist." Congrats, Caitlyn, on transitioning from a dumb jock into a stupid bitch. I grew up in a really conservative home. My mom is so conservative, she walked out of Zero Dark 30 because she felt it empowered women too much. I was like, "Mom, that's not what was wrong with the movie. It was the Muslims." Some people are so ignorant.
There you go, Matt LeGrand. Coming in and killing it. Maddie, I love it. Owning it right from the beginning. That's how you fucking do it. Nice to meet you, dude. Funny as fuck. Where are you from?
Thanks. Born and raised in Indonesia.
Really?
Yeah. My parents are missionaries.
How did that happen?
My parents are missionaries.
Well, I mean... Really good. You got me there.
So there's 2 reasons they don't accept you?
Okay, so your parents are missionaries.
Yeah.
What's their favorite position?
Not doggy.
So how long have you been in America?
Leaning in, and you brought the mic in, and it just felt like... uncomfortable. So, try, take the mic out of the stand.
Yeah.
Take the mic out of the stand.
Put a harm on.
בעזרת השם, בטח להפגיע. שישה אחד סמודי, והייתי רוצה להגיע לבדלתה של הגבוהה ממה הוא שונה. הייתי כבר כמה שנים. אבל עדיין לא הגעתי לספינה בערב. כל השני. והם אפילו למרות. צריכים לדעת שלה רצוני. יש טיול שגענו. טיול במקום, טיול צריכים לא לפספס. ספר כבר שנה. אז ודאי הטיול למרות. עשירים במאי, שבוע. כל המרוקאים נכונים. אני שמעתי גם את זה כאילו מכיר צייה. אצלם הוא היה ציצי פתיר. לא אמר בגלל שנה שלה, לא משתשתם. בקץ. תשמע, יש לי רעיון. מה? אני אדורי לי כמה מהפסקטים שלך, ואני מרקום אותם במורות יאללה. אני צופה בשוק בתקופה,
Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Ryan Redband is sitting right next to me, everybody. Give it up for Ryan, everyone. Come on. And the music stylings of Pat Reagan. House artist Ryan J. Ebald has already started drawing tonight's episode. He starts off with a blank sheet of paper and he draws the episode. That's happening. Has printed every single show. You can get those at RyanJEbald.com plus the official Phil Tony poster. Hi, Brian. How's it going? Hi, everybody. How are you? It's a real live show.
Hey, Tony, we got a 420 show here. Death Squad has a 420 show here with one of our guests who's on the show. So tickets are this Wednesday, so tickets are on sale right now.
I love that. We're moving this show to the Comedy Store in June of this year, ladies and gentlemen. June. The show that you're at right now is going down, and we've been here 3 years in June.
151 weeks.
151 episodes.
3 years is 151 weeks.
Yes, it is, Pat.
There's no way, because there's 52 weeks in a year. That's an even number. How could 3 even numbers multiplied together turn out to be
We've done 151 by the time June comes around. I said June is 3 years. And plus, this is an episode right here, believe it or not. I know you're not acting like it, but we're live right now. That's the one and only Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. Brand new album on Spotify, which I love. How else can we find it?
Everywhere. Just Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys. It's on Bandcamp, iTunes, everything.
I love that. We have a lot of promos here that we're plowing through. A couple more for you. I'm in Cap City in Austin, Texas next week. Kansas City, I'm coming back in June. And I'm doing the Wilbur Theater, Boston, Massachusetts. It's October 8th. That's a really big deal. It's a really big deal. No big deal, though. So let's do it, shall we? Let's bring up tonight's guest. Anything else?
Mangria.
Oh, yes. Oh, how could I forget? One of my favorite drinks of all time. I mean, I have been getting wasted on Adam Carolla's Mangria wine cocktail. This is the original orange.
That's my favorite one. It's pretty much sangria, but it's like twice the amount of alcohol than it should be. And it just fucks you up. You share a bottle with a girl, you don't need any of that Cosby medication or anything like that. That does the job right there.
There you go, Mangria. Thank you. That's the way to do it. For those of you that are into rape, Mangria, it's the one for you. So, yeah, we're doing Nashville. Kill Tony. Kill Tony. The show that you're at is in Nashville, the Wild West Comedy Festival. That's May 22nd, a Sunday night. We're coming back the next day, back home, for you guys for our last Belly Room, Kill Tony, before switching over to June. So let's do it, shall we? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, ladies and gentlemen. We make some noise for the people watching on Ustream. People watching on Ustream, now you know that audience is real. Every single week, I have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. They sit in and we talk to people throughout the show. This week's no different. 2 of the best, killer New Yorkers, killer human beings, 2 of my favorite comedians. Put your hands together for the great Mike Lawrence and Louis J. Gomez. Here they are, live in the flesh. Mike Lawrence, one of the most diabolical Kill Tony guests, loved by the tens of thousands of diehard fans that we have. Louis J. Gomez, it's your first time. Welcome to the show.
Very excited. Thank you for having me.
Louis is a co-host with Nick J. Okerson of the Legion of Skanks podcast, which might be one of my favorite podcasts that I've ever done in my entire life.
Love to have you on, Tony.
You're so much fun.
I feel like I have to be nice because we're in LA, right?
No, it's not an LA thing at all. You're going to see.
Everyone pretends to be nice. Okay, good.
Yeah, exactly.
You can feel the sadness of everyone realizing there isn't going to be a famous person here tonight. That's the most LA thing right now. I don't know either of these people.
we decided to go funny instead of famous tonight. We've had some of the most, profoundly famous comedians on this show. And
people who don't care if they're going to work again, so we actually get to give you our real opinions.
Right.
It's really fun.
Exactly.
Some of you may run shows and you'll never hire us based on what we tell you tonight.
This is the biggest thing I'm doing all year.
And he has a child.
You can be as mean as you want, Louis J. Don't hold back. And, especially on our friend Pat Reagan over there.
No, I wouldn't take that advice.
Pat, you're a real faggot.
Yeah, I like this.
Schoolyard.
But also a real psycho.
We're the horse of truth. He really is a faggot after all. Wow, even the horse agrees completely.
People that got called faggots turned out to be like Bill Gates and stuff. So.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Bill Gates is hilarious.
Yeah.
Faggot is just a meaner way to say guitar comic.
Oh, the horse again agrees. And obviously the cow of truth as well. For some reason.
Actually, we had this Jeremiah, I have a co-host.
Yeah. Wait, he hasn't been around. I mean, he left the show in the middle of the show.
Yeah, he got fucking pissed at you.
2 weeks ago. Yeah, he got mad at me. Do you remember why he got mad at me? I don't remember the part of the storyline.
I don't remember what happened. I don't know what happened, but I was like trying to get him to come back.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Fuck Tony."
Right.
He's like, I'm really mad at Tony. And I was like, well, Jeremiah, so I don't know if he'll come back. Maybe I'll try to call him right now.
Yeah. Are you calling him on your guitar?
Yeah.
There you go. Wow, you've been back for 7 seconds and you've already played the only 2 songs that you know on saxophone.
I want every comic to know that you are coming up here tonight to hopefully get the second biggest reaction of the show.
Yeah, you better bring a bigger saxophone, bitches.
You were good, but you weren't saxophone good, were you?
Jeremiah, welcome back. That was fucking an awesome entrance.
Thank you, Tony. We've squashed our beef. It's great to be back.
Right, yes. I love this. I didn't know this show just crossed with the WWE, where we had secret rivalries that...
My God, it's Jeremiah!
Oh, he's got the saxophone of death! So, here we go, guys. You know what happens. When the comedians come on, they sign up. Over 40 comedians signed up tonight for the chance to come on stage and do 60 seconds of stage time and then talk to us afterwards. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay,
That just sounds like a motorcyclist leaving his family.
The old jungle bird of loneliness there at the end. So let's jump right into it. Are you guys ready to start Kill Tony episode 150-something?
I'll do it if no one calls me a fucking faggot.
Whoa, well, looks like you're not doing it because we already did that.
Again. Call me a faggot again.
Whoa, all right. Jeez. You don't have to be such a faggot about it.
Todd hates guitar comics.
Fucking guitar comic, Mike Lawrence! Listen to me one fucking time! I have fucking fans! I'm a fucking artist, man! I'm a fucking artist! Like a real one!
Okay, after going on a rant like that and not getting laughs, I guess you're an improviser too?
No, dude! I make fucking music, dude! I make fucking music from my fucking heart. I don't just do comic book references. I have fucking fans. I'm just Christ, the artist you'll ever fucking be.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
You will never come close to my art. That's true.
I'm like 2 feet away.
This is true.
That's right.
I believe it. You realize that I believe what I'm saying and that it's also true?
Oh my god! Wow! Oh man, I wish I had done that to Ralphie May when he was on. Would you? Like, oh my god! Listen, I am not a saxophone comic. I am an artist. Beautiful.
That just confronted me like it was the beginning of a music video. It's like, what do you want to do with your life? I want to rock.
Wow, do we even need to start tonight's show, or can we just do this the whole time?
Yeah, just rock and make girls squirt.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
I do. Man, I just got Stephen lynched.
Yeah, but he's not an artist. He's a hack.
Okie dokie. There's a lot
Our real feelings want uncensored, Pat? I know is the answer. I can already say.
Who are you talking to right now?
Guess who has beef with the show now, Tony?
You know what? I'm fucking out of here.
No, don't do it, Pat. No, don't do it. Wait, what's he doing? He's coming back closer. Oh, my God. Oh. Hey, wait. Maybe, Jeremiah, if you play one half of a song, he'll come back.
He's not coming back.
Wow. Louis J, welcome to Kill Tony, dude.
Yeah, I think I bring like a certain energy to it.
I love it.
Be angry.
I love it.
Yeah.
This is beautiful. Wow. But my favorite part of that is that after it all, he really got more mad at being called a guitar comic than a faggot. It was really the one that he snapped at. I mean, he said, don't call me. Oh shit. Where did he come from? Huh? You got in front of me? We're not even in the fucking building? Look at this tree. I think you were in the building, Pat. I think technically you were in the building. You just walked around.
Wait, did he literally just do a Pac-Man? Like, how the fuck did that physically work?
Oh, a video game reference.
Because I've got range, motherfucker!
Wow. I can already say this is my favorite episode of Kill Tony ever, and we have not touched the bucket yet. This is history.
We've just started the great hipster wars of 2016. To be fair, I think you're both faggots.
Yes. Perfect. So let's do it. I can't wait to see who the fuck has to follow this for 60 seconds. Wow. Here we go. Pat, you all good?
Yeah.
Mike, you good?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I said my piece. I love you, Mike.
I love you.
Fuck yeah. You guys are going to get a coffee in Silver Lake tomorrow after all this.
Let's go gentrify his neighborhood.
Make Mike squirt. You like that, right?
I pulled the name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Your first comedian tonight doing 60 seconds uninterrupted goes by the name of Al Bamani.
Now I look like Millhouse Jeff Goldblum just had a kid. I was over at Ralph's looking at a box of condoms, expiration date 2025. I put them back because I cannot live up to that kind of pressure. I like to listen to music before I go out because music doesn't just affect people, it also affects animals. Scientists did a study, found out that when cows listen to REM, they make more milk. The same study also said when cows listen to Barry White, they make more cows. Oh, yeah. Oh, never gonna give you up. Oh, never gonna quit. Eat that Chick-fil-A. They also discovered that is how chocolate milk is made. Those y'all groaning, you know what? You're intolerant. Lactose. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah, 45 seconds of Al Bamani. Oh. According to Jeremiah, Darth Vader is about to kill you.
Dude, I saw you at Roast Battle last Tuesday, and I just want to say I think it's really impressive that you're able to bomb multiple formats. Takes a lot of talent.
Oh, Al, you don't have to do your sad face after that. Jesus, how do you think that went?
It's getting hot in here, so hot, so take off all your clothes.
That's good that we faded it out. Yeah, the audience felt our confidence.
Al, your mouth is bugging me. It's too dry. Take some water. You're driving me out of my mind.
He's got cotton mouth and all right.
He's a brave comic. He's able to do all the different sacred cow noises.
All right.
I got to
yeah.
into the room, Al.
Yeah. Your bond,
everyone's sad.
It's airborne.
I mean, you were out of breath when you got on stage, so immediately it was uncomfortable to watch you. And then it was all I kept on thinking was that you were out of breath, so I just didn't know what you were talking about.
So let's get into it. Let's slow it down. Obviously, you're not taking this bashing very well. So let's talk about it, Al. How's life going? How are you, buddy? Is everything okay?
I like your approach. Like, I know we've been shooting you with bullets, so let's just slowly stick a sword inside.
I just want to see if he can say anything at this point. He seems stuck. Al, are you okay?
Had an asthma attack, so just kind of getting over this.
So you had an asthma attack when? Earlier today. But then you sprinted on stage.
Al, one thing to help you out right now, posture. You're gripping the mic in your place of fear. So when he was saying whoever was watching was uncomfortable right at the beginning, it's because you were leaning in. You brought the mic in, and it just felt like uncomfortable. So try take the mic out of the stand.
And
take the mic out of the stand.
Put a harmonica around your neck.
Boom. Next step, obviously. Step 2. Yeah.
I wanted to say that, but I was afraid of the wrath I would incur.
Oh, the fucking artist! Yeah, and then spend your whole life writing songs.
All right. Al, let's talk about it. What's going on here? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Too long.
All right, Al, not a funny answer. How long have you been doing stand-up? 14 years.
Holy shit. Oh, Mike's now having an asthma attack.
Now Mike can't talk.
He wrote that Goldblum Millhouse joke when The Simpsons was first on the air.
Dude, The Fly just came out. This is gonna kill, man.
You know Jeff Goldblum, star of the upcoming film Jurassic Park.
Al, 14 years. The best set you've ever had. Where did that happen at?
Beaumont, Texas.
Beaumont, Texas. What was that
Where
night
he bought that shirt?
14 years.
What was that night like, Al? Where was that at?
LOL, Beaumont, Texas.
LOL?
Yellow Carpet Concert.
Huh. It closed down that night, right? It's the best night of my life.
R.I.P. to LOL.
You've been doing comedy since 9/11.
Yeah. He started it. He started 9/11.
Holy shit!
Yeah. He was performing in
The greatest tragedy was actually 8/11 when he started comedy.
Never forget. Never forget.
He bombed one set and he immediately bombed another.
This is incredible.
Now, even some people say it didn't even happen.
Al set was an inside job.
Look at like jokes can't melt that fast.
So, Al, how much material do you think you have altogether? If you had to guess, 14 years. If you had to do, a special with jokes that you would want to put out there, how long do you think that special would be? How long? 20 minutes.
Well, 19 minutes, let's get real.
Yeah, because the 45 seconds you did here tonight can't be part of it. So you talked about the condom pack. Is that true? You're not getting laid a lot?
Can we stop making this sadder?
Yeah.
Please, Tony, I can't more. It's getting too sad up here.
We can round it up and say he's been doing comedy for 15 years.
Al, last time you got laid, what was that like? What happened? When was that? Any answer to any of those questions will do, Al. Are you okay, dude? What's happening? Can you do it right now?
Actually, hooked up the rocket scientist.
Really?
Yeah.
What was that like?
I just came up, went up drinking with a couple of my friends and said, "Hey, Al, she's looking to hook up." So I went up and said, "Hey, I got a big dick."
Let me
fly you to the moon.
That was your pickup line?
Yeah.
You brought none of that confidence with you on stage tonight. I love that you'll go up to a rocket scientist and be like, I have a huge cock, let's do this. And you come up here in between jokes, you give a sad puppy face. Like,
when you came, did you say, blast off? Oh. You from Albemarle, what are you, a rocket scientist? Houston, we have a condom.
Yeah. Al, where did that happen at? Where'd you meet this girl?
Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas.
That's the fucking city.
Yeah, it's incredible. So you're at a bar, you're just hanging, and that actually worked.
Yeah.
Did you go to her place or your place?
My place.
No, how was that? She's a rocket scientist. What kind of place do you have? What do you do for work?
I had a work back.
Where were you working at the time?
Office.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
So you see the fuck out of us. Al, what's going on here? I mean, I see like just people.
How do you think about quitting?
No. Sure.
I mean, if I can stand Mike Lawrence's smell, then I can stand this.
Whoa, Jesus. People are taking shots at, yeah, good. Yeah. Wow, Mike, people are turning on you. This is a very Roman Reigns situation.
More like Dyke Lawrence, am I right?
Oh, boy.
I mean, only one of us has to wake up being him tomorrow, so I'm okay.
Al, what's something cool about you? You've obviously taken a lot of shots here tonight. Stand up for yourself. Tell us something cool about you. What's a fun fact about Albemarle that we would never guess? Do you really have a big dick? Is that a thing, or did you just tell her that like she'll never fucking notice?
It'll just be too late by the time she finds out. Turn a one-night stand to three-night stand.
Wait, say that again?
Turn a one-night stand to three-night stand.
Wow. Wait.
Show us that dick. Show us that dick. Show us that dick. Show us that dick.
So great.
What if there's like a porn agent tonight and that's how he gets the scuff?
Yeah.
You're talking length and girth, or are you just saying that you have a big dick?
Length and
Like, what are you talking about? Like 8 inches, 9 inches?
6 inches. That's not great.
That's good, dude. I have the absolute biggest average size dick you've ever seen in your entire life.
And you know for a fact he added an inch.
Yeah. I just realized how lonely it is to be a rocket scientist.
We have a song about average size dicks.
You can just go right into it.
I know, but Jeremiah wanted to play a sax. Okay, Al, this is a rough night. I feel like you're having a nightmare. Everyone else is having.
Stop turning on everybody.
Yeah, Pat's like always like 2 inches from a meltdown tonight. I'm sort of loving this. All right, here's what's happening. Al, you didn't have a good set. We're gonna move on. Thank you. I love that, Pat. No, I was doing my impression of Pat, but yeah, fuck it. Go ahead. Sure, there he goes. Albemarle, everybody. I don't really like the handshake thing, guys. Let's not do that the rest of the show. We don't do that here.
You make my dick so big.
Lewis, don't shake anybody else's hand, or else then everybody's going to do that from now on. No more handshaking.
Yeah.
His hand was sweaty.
I don't ask for much, but please, don't make my guests not want to be here by shaking your peasant hands. All right? Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we fucking go. Put your hands together for Manuel Herrera.
Oh, yeah. How's everybody doing tonight? Good? All right. Fuck, they used to call me Harry Potter in middle school. That's fucked up. Because I wasn't a math wizard. I fucking hate math. They used to call me that. Because I'm fucking Harry, dog. It's fucked up, you know? I was on Timber the other day, swiping right, you know? And I got this cute chick. She'd be digging my beard. But then, like, we were gonna fuck. I took off my shirt. Hairy ass chest, you know? I'm like, come on, what's up? But she goes, you know, I'm all about the beard, but I don't know about that hairy chest. And I was like, come on, Shawn Michaels would have been all up in you, you know? And yeah, you know, fucking hairy life. It's fucked up, man. I got an ingrown on my sack. That shit hurt. I didn't go to the doctor. I made my mom do it, you know? She fucking plugged it with a pair of tweezers, you know? I felt bad for those tweezers. Thank you.
seconds. Manuel Herrera.
Well, on the plus side, you have the experience of one specific person who's been doing it 14 years.
Oh, nah, man, this is my 8th time?
Eighth time on stage.
Yeah.
It was infinitely better than him.
Holy
Definitely.
shit.
Yeah. Al, are you still
Yo,
here?
Joel.
I think he's... Okay. Yeah, it's done.
Just
Manuel, step
Dude,
back
don't
up.
do that. I'm from East LA, man.
Oh, okay.
Is that really your accent, or are you overdoing it like Carlos Mencia or something like that? I mean,
No,
you really talk like that?
I'm from East LA, dude. So if you stop by East LA after a while, you probably hear a bunch of us.
You're actually talking normal right now, though. You're not overdoing all the accent.
Brian hates you already.
Yeah, I know.
Hates you. I don't know if you've noticed, but he's decided to attack you.
I just don't like that over, like, hey, so I went outside. Yeah.
I mean,
I'm sorry, Harry. Every one of your jokes. Well, you had that one loaded up. Look at you.
It's tough in East LA. They just discovered Harry Potter.
yeah.
So how long have you had a Timber account?
Timber?
Probably like 4 or 5 months.
Is that where lumberjacks hook up?
I fucked it up when I was nervous.
Chop
I was
left
gonna say
and chop right. 8 times on stage. I sort of like you. Are all your jokes about being hairy?
No, I just wanted to stay in the pocket with that minute.
Right.
Hairiness.
Yeah, I like that. What other types of things do you talk about? So far.
Chicks.
Okay. What do you do for work in real life?
I used to work at a warehouse 2 p.m. to 3 a.m., but last Friday was my last day there, and now I'm working 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., so I'm able to do
You're really obsessed with the times that you work.
Yeah.
It's like I'm officer or something.
Yeah. What do you do for work? Well, let me give you my schedule first.
I like
so what
made a picture.
I love that.
I think he had a lot of confidence now coming up, which is good. I think it's one of the most important things for a young comic is, the jokes are awful.
Yeah.
Terrible.
They're a work in progress.
That's one way.
Why is everybody laughing? That wasn't even...
Always growing.
But I tell you the reaction that you want. You want them to laugh. Don't stop them, please.
All right.
In a few years, Harry's going to be the new Fluffy.
Yeah.
All my hair jokes just keep growing and growing.
I was right in the follicle, man.
I had to shave some of the material.
If you look at my Netflix queue, it has Harry Potter, Harry and the Hendersons, Harry and the Spy, Dirty Harry, Pumping Documentary, When Me Met Sally.
Yeah, man. Shit like that, you know?
Yeah. And your last name is Herrera. Like, there's almost literally hair in your fucking name.
Yeah, Herrera. You guys can follow me on Snapchat.
All right. Sure. Yeah, I'm sure you're the only Manuel Herrera on Snapchat, by the way. Anyway,
I don't keep it hairy free.
If you thought this 54 seconds was too long, you could see me on Vine. I mean, the actual street where I will be doing these same jokes.
That might be my favorite joke I've ever fucking heard on this show.
Yeah, man.
You're a fucking New Yorker. That's big points, Mike, for using a Vine reference. Holy shit. Wow. What the fuck did I want to ask you? So what is the job you're doing at 7 a.m.?
Just a warehouse job, driving a forklift around, you know.
Wow. No, I don't know.
So that's not overthinking at all. That's just like you really do talk like that. When you're talking to your mom, like, hey mom, how you doing?
That's actually what I wanted to ask you. Yeah, by the way, he sounds like that. Okay. The ingrown hair, did that really happen?
Is this live? Yeah, it did. Yeah.
Did you really have your mom do it?
Yeah, dude.
Wow. Holy shit.
Wait a minute.
What kind of weird fucking... Alright, so tell us slowly how this happened.
Well, I was on my forklift.
Not that slowly.
Yeah.
Speed it up.
I'm trying to get getting off and on board, you know, so I didn't want to go to the dock because it's awkward getting a doctor in there, you know? So I had my mom do it for me.
What did your mom have to say about that? What's she like?
She didn't really want to do it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I
her $5, you know? I just imagine his mom is just him with a wig on, like club
Why don't get into comedy, son? You're supposed to support me. You're super Mexican, dude. I feel like she pulled that ingrown hair out and candy came out of your ball sack.
Oh yeah, dude, fucking do Valines and shit.
All right, okay. A little shout out. Stockton Slap 209. What is up?
I have a question. Are you aware of the porn star Manuel Ferreira?
Oh yeah, he's French. He's not Mexican though.
Yeah, he just got a similar name to him.
Yeah.
Took the mic out of the mic stand for that one.
Yeah, well,
I have an actual response for this that I cannot keep the mic in the mic stand for.
Yeah, I might not have a big dick like him, but I got charisma, you know.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a porn star name is charisma.
Charisma on stage. Charisma. Yeah, hey ladies, any of you want to fuck my charisma?
I got charisma, machismo, and other different things I haven't displayed yet, but will soon.
It is a very hairy situation.
Yeah, make it all dirty.
Yeah, sure.
Dirty hairy.
Manuel,
I feel like I'm listening to Joe
What's
from
that,
Chihuahua and Oliver and Company.
So you've been doing this 8 times. You've been on stage 8 times. So what do you do for fun when you're not working at the warehouse? What do you like to do? You hang out with buddies. You hang out with a girl. You go on dates. What you been up to?
Pick up on chicks.
Where do you do that at?
Nah, man. Nah, like, you know, like at the Beverly Center.
Oh my God! What are you, a sophomore in high school? No, you know, like go to the shopping mall, pick up on the cheeks, go to the
W, you know, on Hollywood. You know?
What? You go to what?
The W in Hollywood.
The W?
What's your favorite kind of porn? What's your favorite kind of porn? Like, what's your go-to category of porn?
Oh, the squirt and the POV.
Oh, wow! No hesitation whatsoever.
Yeah.
Normally people take a beat on that answer. Always. They think about being on the internet, streaming live for a second. Not you. Squirt POV. Glad you asked.
POV because it's like you're the dick, man. Yeah, you know. Exactly. But wait, hey, there's some fools that like gaping buttholes. You know, fuck that shit. You know, it's all about like just regular shit.
They do fuck that shit. That's the whole thing about a gaping butthole.
No, that's dirty. You know.
They're not called fools. They're called homosexuals.
Right, Pat?
What? Oh!
It's back on. Hey, that's all cool, but I'll be Shawn Michaels.
But Shawn Michaels, the wrestler or the porn star?
Oh, the wrestler.
Okay.
And you said what about him? That he would like your hair?
Well, no, I'm going back to a joke. No,
That's my style.
Yeah.
That's the whole great kid. It's my idol.
Yeah.
So, okay, last time you hooked up with a chick at the mall, how does that go down? You where just be honest. Don't try to be funny.
Are you more of a Ticketmaster guy or Fandango?
No, it's not the question I asked you, Manuel.
Just don't try to be funny is something someone told him right before he came on stage.
All right, so I just I went up to a girl that she was pretty cute. And I asked her, hey, where can I get juice? Like,
Where can I get what?
Like, where can I get the juice? The synagogue, okay? No.
It's
not the Jews that control the media, but like the trade.
You went up to just a random girl. She was a cute girl. You saw her. She by herself?
Yeah.
And you go with the old, hey, do you know where I could find some juice around here? At the Beverly Center.
No, like Jamba Juice, or like natural juice.
Natural juice.
Raspberry. I fingered this girl named Jamba. She was sweet.
So then you ask if she knows where the juice is, and
or like where's the nearest Jamba Juice? And she
Yeah.
was like, "You're selling oranges on the side of the road." So
Shit.
Hey, they don't even have seats. That's pretty good.
Fucking Gomez on Herrera crime.
Yeah.
They're always infighting.
One is right.
So keep it going, Manuel. Then what do you do? What does she say to that? She says, "Oh yeah, I know what what happened."
And then just like, where's the Jamba Juice? Your Jamba Juice.
And then she just started fucking. You're missing a part of the story, man. I got it. You asked her if she knew where any juice was. Then what happened in the story?
Oh, then I tell her, oh, well, you look like you do something artsy or something.
This is getting better and better. I'm going to keep driving this out of you. So then what happened?
Oh, and then they're like, oh, yeah, I model for Instagram or whatever, because that's what they do nowadays. Instagram?
Okay, and then what happened?
Yeah. And then I took her to Chuck E. Queso. We had 7 babies.
You gotta do the social media. You could follow me at Twiggy Gonzalez.
So then what happened?
Yeah, and then I just make small talk on the way to the Jamba Juice.
So you took her to Jamba Juice, and then let's get to the part where you end up hooking up. How does that go down?
Well, I just exchange numbers, and then I'll text her or she'll text me, and then do a date at night that same day.
Where'd you go on the date at night the same day? All right, where'd you take her at night? Jamba Juice.
No, well,
Here's my problem. He's lying, and the story's just falling apart the more you pull the threads.
Is that true?
No, not really. No, here's the deal. No,
There's a little girl at Jamba Juice.
It's faulty because he made it by hand.
You know what, Brian? I'm starting to think the accent may be fake.
Yeah, I'm telling you it's fake. Who lies about getting juice? Like, that's ridiculous.
Yes, it is.
I was at the babysitter and I was thinking about my health. Need to get some wheatgrass.
I was like, hey, you want some juice? And she didn't answer, so I was like, hey, you look hard. You all, I have heard enough of you. There he goes. Manuel Herrera. There he goes. There he goes. He's still leaving. Get the fuck out of here. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro.
Tony.
Yeah, I like that. You guys are badass.
You know, I say the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was pretending to be an ethnic stereotype.
Like a Esteban Renazizi.
Esteban.
I was in 9/11. 9/11.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Some hard charisma to follow there. Put your hands together for him, though. Here we go. Matt Legrand.
What's up? I'm gay as fuck. I went on a date with the dude last week, and he was like, you call yourself a gay man, but you've never seen the Golden Girls? And I was like, yeah, dude, I'm gay because I like dick. Not because I've seen some sitcom about 4 old women in New York. That was the qualifications that all of our moms would be gay. Caitlyn Jenner was recently interviewed, and she was asked her opinions on gay marriage. She said, it's always been hard for me because I'm such a traditionalist. Congrats, Caitlyn, on transitioning from a dumb jock into a stupid bitch. I grew up in a really conservative home. My mom is so conservative, she walked out of Zero Dark 30 because she felt it empowered women too much. I was like, Mom, that's not what was wrong with the movie. It was the Muslims. Some people are so ignorant.
There you go, Matt Legrand. Coming in and killing it. Maddie. I love it. Owning it right from the beginning. That's how you fucking do it. Nice to meet you, dude. Funny as fuck. Where you from?
Thanks. Born and raised in Indonesia.
Really?
Yeah. My parents were missionaries.
How did that happen?
My parents were missionaries.
Well, I mean... Really good. You got me there.
So there's 2 reasons they don't accept you? There's more.
Okay, so your parents are missionaries.
Yeah.
What's their favorite position?
Not doggy.
So, how long have you been in America?
I moved here when I was 17. Went to college in Chicago, and then I moved to LA 2 years ago.
Yeah. So that's fun. Your jokes are amazing. How long have you been on stand-up?
I'm 10 months in.
Wow.
Shit.
I hate this guy because he's gonna zip right past everyone on the stage.
Your opening joke, just from the beginning, you just open the audience. I mean, you're going to just destroy. If you're like, imagine him in 14 years, like the other guy.
What's incredible is, it's just such an open lesson for everybody that he is gay as fuck, and he came up and he said he's gay as fuck. Like if Al said, "I'm out of breath and confused," we all would have done that. It's like people don't realize. I'm being serious. Like, be fucking honest with yourself, and it's a secret code to being funny. There's no fucking real trickery. You can't overthink it.
Seriously.
Yeah, thank you. And that's what's crazy is the least honest person, Manuel Herrera.
I mean, the Golden Girls is set in Florida and not New York, and yet I still was able to love and accept your jokes.
Yeah,
I always question that every time I tell it. I should have looked it up.
Florida, and it is fucking like absolute. It's actually one of the blatantly best written and funniest comedy shows of all time.
I just watched Sex and the City.
You should definitely. Have you watched Golden Girls?
I've never seen it.
Can I tell you something?
I'm a Betty White guy.
You should totally fucking watch it because it's actually funny as fuck.
Okay,
like
great.
Unbelievable.
One of them is a horror. It's awesome.
More jokes per minute than I think any other show fucking ever. It's crazy, and their characters are all so defined. Yeah, there's a whore, a sweet old lady that says crazy shit, the boss, B. Arthur, and
that's a transgender one.
And Betty White. Betty White's like the fourth on my fucking favorite. That's how cool it is.
People in LA won't be able to understand how women over 30 were able to be on television, but if you get over that, it's pretty great.
I smell a spin-off podcast, Golden Pony Talks Golden Girls.
Wow, and I know somebody who will never be on that podcast.
I'll tell you, you came up and you had a confidence that you don't just learn. I mean, have you acted or have you done other type of performance?
No, I haven't.
You are so gay that you have balls on your head right now. Do you know that, Matt? Never gotten to make that joke before. I've never had a tall gay guy on the show.
Yeah, you've been hated and judged all your life. How are you able to come up with lots of confidence? Like, obviously, it's fucking great. How tough has your life been? Were your parents accepting jokes?
Yeah.
I mean, they love me, but they think I'm going to hell.
They know you're going to hell.
That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, it was weird. Indonesia is very homophobic. I went to a private Christian college. You had to literally sign that you want to do acts of homosexuality.
So, can you give us an example, since obviously you made it out? Like, how would you sneak it? Was there anybody that like you hooked up with or anything? And if so, how did that go down?
I actually was leading a mission trip in Europe.
You know it's some good dick when you're risking your life for it, by the way. You know what I mean? Like, I have to fucking
No, my first sexual experience with a guy was while I was leading a mission trip in Europe. And,
wow. Yeah, so if you were leading it, then I'm guessing he took you from behind. I can't believe nobody laughed at that. How does nobody laugh at that? That got absolute silence. He's leading the trip.
Also, this is
he's the bottom. What the fuck?
This is the first comic to come on stage that Lewis hasn't called a faggot.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't believe it's still my favorite episode ever.
But I do feel like the experience is there is something to be said for like perspective and hardship that just makes people a better artist. A lot of these like trust fund kids that get into comedy have nothing to say. All the shit that you've had to go through, and it's reflective on stage. You're
taking shit in your boyfriend's assholes.
I want to get back to this thing though. So you're leading the mission, and are there any more details that you're willing to share about it, or anything else?
Yeah, I'm super honest. I'm super like open on stage. I talk about like shitting in a man's mouth and
how do you
other
know?
things.
Wow, baby, we are doing it. This is amazing.
So if you want to know what it felt like watching Alphamont,
I feel like when I went on that trip and when I came out, I just kind of had to wipe my moral slate clean, if you will, and just learn from scratch. So because I have this feces all over.
Yeah. How did you know? Like when you were in college or on that mission trip, how did you know that the other guy was gay?
Because I went into a gay bar in Amsterdam.
Yeah. What happened?
Wait, you were 17?
It was when I was 20 years old. That's when I was leading it.
And that was in Amsterdam?
Yeah, it was a weird mission trip. I was like staying in hostels.
Yeah, I said so.
No, I was staying in hostels throughout Europe, but when I went out, I saw one of the rainbow flags above the bar, and I waited till everyone on the mission trip went to sleep, and I went out that night, and
You went out to the brown hole district.
But I made it to a cruising bar, and it was a very, very wild experience. Cruising bars are where they have groups for hookups. But the next day, everyone was like, "No, we heard you were out late, whatever." And they're like, "What were you up to?" And I was like, "Oh, I felt led to do a prayer walk around the city."
Yeah, you didn't tell them that walk. While doing that walk, you had your wrist bent or whatever.
Yeah,
he's going to hell for that.
I just find it amazing. There's finally something more gay in this room than Tony's voice.
Yes, there you go. Wow, there you're taking shots at me now. I see. Wow,
It's
back on.
It's like the physical embodiment of your onstage persona.
It's well, I mean, yeah, I have jokes about that on my hit Netflix special. Anyway, Matt, let's
like a true gay man. I just got born.
So, okay, well that's fucking hilarious. Do you talk about that on stage?
I haven't.
How much material do you have? How long?
I would say the longest that I've done is 20 minutes. I'm going to be the one guy who doesn't talk about his dick on stage.
Yeah.
The longest that I've done is 20 minutes. I probably have 25. I perform every night. I don't understand. A lot of comics come on here, and this is
all about
the only mic
sex.
they do.
I longest I perform every night, meaning I have sex every night. The longest I've done is 20 minutes. The longest you had sex is 20 minutes.
That's short enough.
Wow, Pat. I mean, what's funny about that is you really fucking cut him off.
I know, you in the middle of a sentence.
Totally talking. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Podcast guru Pat Reagan, everybody.
I'm sorry, continue. Sorry, Pat. Yeah, I don't know what I was saying.
We apologize for Pat.
Settling 25.
The longest that I've done is 20 minutes.
What are you comfortable with? What's your favorite set? Your material?
You're talking about other comics that come up here. That's what you were saying.
You said you don't understand how other comics come up here and Pat.
That. Sorry, I didn't mean to. It just happened. I mean, this is just an observation. I've seen this show a couple times, but a lot of people have said they've only done they go out once a month or whatever. They'll hit one mic. This is the first mic they've been to. It's if you want to do comedy, why aren't you performing every night?
Totally, you're absolutely right. And we tell them that every single Monday. Why?
We asked Wayne, would you like to do the Ice House next Friday? Yeah, I'd love to.
Okay. Wow, there you go. From the Battle House to the Ice House. You guys have to wait until the jokes don't work in this room if you do them over applause. Wow, well I lost your fucking there it is. So nice to meet you, so fun.
Yeah, you
Keep
too.
it up. Matt LeBron, everybody.
How do I follow up on Ice House or?
He's gonna reach out to you.
Yeah, I'll follow you
via social media.
Okay, cool.
And he is on Twitter, @Matt LeGrand. There he is, everybody.
Appreciate it, man.
Everybody's Twitters are their names tonight, so. You having fun, Louis J? This is fucking Kill Tony. We're doing it, right?
I thought it was just going to be uncomfortable the whole night, and then Matt came on.
Perfect.
I love that the gay guy's the only one who hasn't had to find the back door to the industry.
All right, you son of a bitch.
Sometimes, yeah.
All right, I happen to know for a fact that this guy has been signing up for this show every single Monday for fucking years, and he rarely ever gets up. So here we go. He's not going to get to complain to me for a while. The name is Addleston Fitzgerald Holder the First.
Thank you. I'm very excited to be here. You all are going to pick on me, right? All right. Because it's so uncomfortable. Did you start the 1 minute yet?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, how much I have now? I need to calculate my material.
I have about 40 seconds.
Okay, 39 now technically, right?
All right, so listen, people. So I have a. You all want to pick up me after, but if I bomb, cause. All right, hold on. Pause those minutes, please. Okay, listen, people. Nah, just don't want you all to pick up me. That's all. So good evening, folks. I'm a comedian, right? So yo, I have a. Thank you, yo. So all those laugh. They interrupted my laughter. Yo, so I have. All right. Come on, people. This is live on television. So listen. Television or podcast. Come on, people. I'm looking non-professional right now. So listen. So, yo, check this out, right?
You are the worst. Let me just first of all. Dude, Addleston, are you normal at all, or are you just a crazy person?
I am insulted. No.
Allison's never seen a light he didn't run.
You just spent an entire minute telling us to not make fun of you.
I know. Can I get a minute over, please?
No.
Okay.
Who's at the Kia dealership if you're here?
I can't believe Miss Cleo finally got that female to male transition surgery.
You faggot. You should be the one with the saxophone because you're the one that gives the blowjob.
Wow. I guess actually you're the second worst since you just put Pat Reagan in his place. Wow.
Well, actually, the second one is you.
Alright, nobody gives a fuck.
Man, you're taking shots from Bob Marley.
Uh-oh, here we go.
And he looks like Santa Claus gone hipster.
Okay, don't laugh that hard, you
Right,
idiot.
shitty.
Alright, Addleston, what's your story, dude? Let's just be honest here. How long have you been on stand-up?
My whole life.
Alright, let's try. I'm gonna give you another chance.
He dedicated his set to his bobsled team.
What do you do for work, Addleston? What do you do for work? You're one of the few comedians to ever bring a briefcase with you on stage. So.
Yeah. Thank you.
He's laughing so hard he's making whale noises.
What do you do for work?
Stop laughing. That's unprofessional.
Addleston, stick with me. Up here, buddy. What do you do for work? Still over here, Addleston. Addleston. Live show, baby. Stick with me. Over here, not
Get him to stop laughing.
No. Okay. Addleston, what do you do for work?
Currently I'm unemployed.
What did you do before that?
I was unemployed.
All right.
But I did construction one time in the past.
Just remember when you paid your taxes today, it's to support this dream.
Addleston, I'm going to be honest with you. You didn't do anything on stage with your minute, and that's sort of the only thing that could fuck the show up a little bit. So I'm going to move on, and all these people that signed up wanting to perform a minute on this show, we're going to give them a shot. Addleston Fitzgerald, Ola the First, everybody. There you go. He has an actual stamp for his name instead of signing up. He uses the stamp. We should have known that.
And an AOL email address.
Yeah, for his Twitter handle. He left his actual AOL.com email. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Kelsey Kerr. Kelsey Lane? Kelsey.
It's Lane. So I'm just going to be honest with you guys and tell you that there are perks to looking this way. Okay, I will tell you this story. There was a beautiful moment that I had with this homeless man, and we looked each other in the eye and he smiled. And I looked down and noticed that he was furiously masturbating. And I tell you this because when I went inside to go grab the sandwich, I came back out, and he was like, "Hi." Hey, he was like, "Are you single?" And we've been dating ever since. So, thanks.
Okay. Kelsey Lane, one of your first times doing stand-up. You just started.
Yeah, like 4 months.
4 months?
Yeah.
Okay. How's it going? You having fun?
Yeah, it's
I'll tell you right from the get, like, you know, when you say there's, you know, whatever you say, there's something okay about looking like this. Like, we already don't know what you mean. Yeah. For example, to go back to Matt LeGrand came up, said, "I'm gay as fuck, here we go."
Right.
And you say, there's something about this look, and we don't know whether you think you're pretty or ugly, or we don't know what you're saying at all. Does that make sense at all?
Yeah, definitely. So you should start with me like,
I don't even know what you mean.
so like, there's perks to being this great looking.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, that's an.
Dang, he called you a 6.
Whoa.
I didn't, he did.
I'm like a 7 with drunk goggles. You know what I mean?
No, you're adorable. You're adorable. So it's been 4 months. Are you doing a lot of spots or what?
Yeah. Here and there.
Here and there, like a few times a week or what?
I try to go up to mics now that I'm unemployed. I can go up.
What was your job before?
I was
Don't lie. Please, so many liars tonight. I can watch you all thinking of your fake, unfunny fucking answer.
I worked in a matchmaking service.
Perfect. That's great. What was that like? Were there some people? Where
they cut down the trees and turned them.
Did he really say timber instead of tinder? That's so funny. I didn't even notice that. So, all right. What's that like? Working in a there's some people when they sign up, you just see them and you're like, look, we can't do anything for you. Nobody's gonna like you. Is there any? What was your role exactly then?
I would like talk to the matchmaker. Hey, come and talk to a matchmaker and talk about the client. That's what I would do. Yeah.
It's an interesting position to be in, watching all these dates while you sit lonely every night.
Yes.
I thought there were arms still looking like this. Dang, he called you a 6.
Yes, my love life is a barren wasteland, and yes.
Why do you think that is? Why did you always do those horse lifts with every tough question?
That's why.
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
that was why.
I'm actually a centaur, so.
Answer every question with a reluctant queen.
Yes.
I love that Mike Lawrence can't do the thing with his lips. I just watch him try and it happen. All right, Kelsey. So,
why did you work there? Did you get fired, or did you leave, or did you try to like take the best dates for yourself?
I want to go back to your loneliness for a second. Why you gave me the horse lips, but I never got an answer. Why do you think you said your love life is a barren wasteland? What does that mean to you?
I think I attract craziness. That's why.
Give us an example of a crazy guy.
Like 40-something Jamaican guys who bring up their briefcase on stage.
And continuously beg you not to make fun of them while just being a complete asshole the entire time.
We're going on a date later, actually.
Wow.
No, I think, so the last guy I was dating, he was... It's so funny. He would, like I fell asleep one time and he went through my phone and was, like, talking about, he was like, so, do you talk to, like, this guy or that guy? And I was like, well, we're not even relating. Like,
Jealous guy, there's John Lennon.
Yes.
So he went through your phone?
Yeah.
All right. How about, what's the second craziest thing that a guy's done?
Oh,
was that like on a
reason?
Was that on a first date or something?
No.
How many times did you guys hung out? You were fucking, you were dating, what was
like 2 months.
That's not that crazy. You don't have a passcode on your phone?
Yeah, you know, you can do it.
You gotta go with the thumbprint.
Yeah, I gotta get the thumbprint. That's not that crazy. A girl keyed asshole into my car.
That's what you love.
It's back on!
Yeah. You better be careful, Pat. You're giving away all your secrets. Next girl whose heart you're gonna keep guitar comic in your car.
That'd be worse. I would have to get that fixed. I would have to get that fixed immediately.
All right, asshole. You're like, I get it.
If someone says that a flannel button pops off the shirt.
That's actually usually what I do. I usually have a guitar on stage, but I just felt like it was going to be way too much.
Give us another.
No, I'm telling the truth.
You seem like you were fucking.
I'm being honest. I really do. I'm a musical comic as well. I understand.
You guys have a lot in common. You both do comedy of guitars. You bomb continuously.
Yeah, I saw that one.
That's a rule of 3. This is amazing. This is made in the outside of some conservatory.
It was one of your song titles.
Yeah.
DUI song.
Whoa.
It's about DUI.
It is.
That's what musical comedy is. A lot of times they have like a song title and the whole song's about that.
Sometimes.
It's a little. That's how people write musical comedy. Not me. I actually write songs.
You know how some people just say the punchline once? Well, imagine if it's repeated multiple times.
In a chorus.
In a chorus.
How many words can you rhyme with queef?
Leaf. Keith. Chief. Believe. Steve. If you want to slam.
Coral Reef. It'll be a relief when this is over.
Kelsey, second craziest thing that a crazy guy's done to you other than go through your phone.
This one guy held the door open for me once, and I was like, what are you doing? Are you a knight? What century is it?
I make 77 cents on a man's dollar because there's perks to looking like this.
Kelsey, answer my question.
Second craziest thing.
Because I asked you why you said your love life is a barren wasteland, and I said why, and you said the guys that you hang out with are crazy. You attract crazy people. Give me a number 2 to going through your phone.
Number 2. I don't know. I've had like one time I was hanging out at a mic and came by and he said, "Oh hey."
Same guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just after that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he was just like, oh, and then he was like, gotta go to the bathroom. And then I texted him, I was like, where'd you go? He was like, I went home. I was like, why? He's like, you weren't paying any attention to me and you're flirting with every guy. And I was like, all right, so maybe that's your answer. That's
It sounds like you're a whore.
Yeah. People go through your phone.
Crazy guy. She's just a fucking
right.
Do you drink a lot? I mean, do you get drunk a lot? Or you?
I get the feeling you have more dicks in your phone than Matt LeGrand has had in his asshole. Thank you, Brian. Kelsey, all right.
That doesn't sound too crazy. It just sounds like a guy that has jealousy issues.
Yeah, it sounds like one loser.
I can tell you crazy. You want to hear crazy bitch stories? We can talk all night.
Yeah.
Brian and I can talk for a while. He squirted on me the other day.
All right. Kelsey, so what else about you? Tell us something else that's interesting. Where are you from?
I'm from Boston.
How long have you been out here?
It'll be a year next month.
Okay, that's interesting.
What do your parents do?
They're both unemployed.
Why? You fart.
Yes.
How are they surviving?
They're both like retired, so I guess.
Oh, there's a big difference between retired and unemployed.
We got really old, then just got fired.
And you said that you just got done with your matchmaking job, correct? You don't do that anymore.
No.
So how are you surviving now? Are you retired as well?
I just got my first unemployment check.
Wow.
It's not enough to survive.
So what are you going to do?
Survive on my chase.
Oh, Ryan, you can't say things like that. It has to be, if you're going to go dark, then it has to be somewhat funny.
Right. Are you going to pay me, or?
It depends. Do you take tokens or roses?
All right.
Wow.
I think the one prostitute in the audience was like, "What up, girl?"
Wow, I think that might actually. Oh, okay. She owned it for a second there. I'm like, wow. Kelsey, okay. Nothing else interesting about you that you can think of? Or are you like, any special human tricks you could do or anything fun?
Squirt milk out of your eyelid.
My eyelids?
You not answer that question, Brian.
It's kind of
maybe a little bit too much Mountain Dew.
Crushing poverty. You understand?
anything else interesting about you that you can tell us whatsoever? Is there anything that you've done, any talent that you have whatsoever?
No, it's mostly like guitar stuff. I just.
Yeah! There we go. Let's take a chance. Let's do it.
It's gonna take. I mean,
Doesn't take any time.
2.5 minutes.
Put it on.
Play 30 seconds.
Play 30 seconds. Play the chorus of a song.
The DUI song.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Kelsey playing the DUI song.
Thank you. I was gonna do that, Pat, but thank you. Your guitar, I guess in the guitar comic world, you can bring up the guitar comics. Oh, are you trying to hang yourself right now?
It didn't work.
Look at that evil look. You could just use Addleston's hair.
Already better than Pat.
Wait, so just the chorus, I should say, not the verse.
Holy
All
fuck,
right.
do the song.
This is Hollywood. You gotta commit, kid. To anything.
What did you fucking bring to the show?
Is it an instrument?
And he said, "Yeah, do you like that?"
No.
I said, "Not really." He tries again. He says, "How about that?" I said, "You didn't do anything differently. So pardon me if I'm too outspoken. I'm only here 'cause my vibrator's broken. Don't get me wrong, you're an okay guy, but I'm only sleeping here to avoid a DUI."
Wow, look at that. Very well done. There you go. That's
All right, Tony.
Wait, what's going on, Jeremiah?
She's good.
Can I say my problem with that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I feel like whenever guitar comics do, it's always just kind of like a simple, dirty thing. And I think you should avoid that. I think it should just always be about sex, or always should. In all honesty, it's like you're just writing dirty words. So I thought it was way better than your joke, but I would say that stay away from just the I'm gonna give it the song and writing dirty words.
Yeah, what are the other two songs you have? What are those called? Don't overthink it. Answer the fucking question. Why is everybody doing this tonight?
My
You
pussy
notice
is
that?
huge and my asshole is gaping.
Yeah, just be honest.
What a portion of an abortion.
I fucked myself and fucked Trump.
Okay.
Can I say, the thing is, like, you're coming out here, it's being recorded, there's all these people, and if you're half-assing it, if what you do is musical comedy, and it's being recorded, then that's what you should do. You already don't have a job, you don't have money, life's not good for you, you should be fighting fucking harder than anybody. When Matt LeBron came out here, like, that's a guy who's like, fucking, like, I'm gonna take this. You need to fucking take it. You made excuses and everything.
Son of a dick.
Yeah. It's like, you failed on someone else's terms. And then when you did that song on your own, and it was so much more beautiful and endearing.
Yeah, he's absolutely right. I totally agree. You should make friends with more comedians. Get out and just hustle. If you're not working, then you have to go all out. I mean, no fucking Netflixing when you're in your situation.
But if you look at Pat, who I do respect, like, he fucking takes that guitar everywhere. He's gonna take the amp sometimes and shit.
Three,
That's not
4, 5,
easy.
3, 4 or 5 spots a night while doing other shit during the day.
Humiliating myself.
Yeah. He walks up the fucking. He has to walk up the hill sometimes. Him and Jeremiah have to park up on the hill and fucking walk up it at the end of the night with amps, guitars, all this shit, almost getting hit by drunk rich people.
I mean, look at my face, and I had the confidence to try to disrespect it. I mean, so it's like, fucking do the work, and every time you go up and bring the fucking guitar, if that's what you want to do, then that's what you should always do.
Gotta commit, gotta just go for it. You're doing an okay job with it. And it's Kelsey Lane. Yes, there she goes, Kelsey Lane. She's on Twitter. It's Kelsey Lane. Okie dokie. Here we go. Almost there, people. Put your hands together for Henry Johnson.
I tried to make my apartment look fancier by hanging a photo of a limousine, but I couldn't find one, so I got a time-lapse photo of a normal car. Due to inflation, American money was worth a little more in the 80s, but Eddie money was worth a lot more in the 80s. 4 more years is a really optimistic thing to chant at a political rally, and a really pessimistic thing to chant at a 10th birthday party. As a kid, my favorite stuffed animal was chicken cordon bleu. When I grow up, I really want to be Oprah's dad, because she'd ask you to look for monsters under her bed, but instead you'd find a free copy of Michael Bublé's latest. Thank you guys very much.
All right. Henry Johnson. How's it going, man?
Good, thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 months.
10 months. All here in LA?
Pardon?
All here in Los Angeles?
A couple months in Chicago.
Is this where you live now?
Just for a few more months. I'll go back.
Back to Illinois. What are you doing there?
I'll be there for the summer, and then I'll go back to school.
Where do you go to school?
Yeah, Massachusetts.
For what?
Statistics.
Ooh, smart. Smarter than most people in this room.
Do you know him?
No, I just can tell. He's a joke. You're a joke writer, not a performer.
But Pat, you're one of the dumbest people in the room. So how can you tell that he's one of the smartest?
And statistically, 1 out of 6 of his jokes work.
He's smart. He's smart, man. There's something going on inside you. You write a lot of good jokes.
Yeah, totally, definitely.
First of all, you're beautiful artists. Gorgeous fucking eyes. Yeah, I think. Are you always talk that slow?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, like, I try to.
I'm not doing that right now. You're talking at an
always like in everyday conversation.
Yeah, I would just say, like, you know, obviously, I don't know if it was a lack of confidence or what it was, but you were like delivering. If you would have delivered those jokes with a little bit more confidence, I think you could have got the room really going because they were good jokes. I mean, that 10-year-old birthday party joke is a great joke.
You a fan of like Anthony Jeselnik?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, that's what. So we all know him, and the way that he talks is like that in real life. When he goes on stage and he's delivering slow, confidently, really smart shit, that's who he is as a person. You know what I mean? So you sort of did a little, like, sort of felt a little Jeselnik-y, and now you're talking normal, like.
That song I brought him up to, I was kind of like, shit, this is like a slow, quiet song. I shouldn't have picked this song.
You created this with the music.
Yeah, but then he came up and it was like, all right, nope.
Don't feel too guilty. I think I usually do that.
Here's my question. What do you stand for? Like your comment. Like, what is it? Like, what's like?
What is Henry Johnson? You know, Kelsey Lane is a guitar comic. Addleston Fitzgerald Holder is the worst. You know.
You know, if you say his name one more time, he'll appear. But no, my thing is, like, and I know that you're new, and hopefully this is something that you will grow out of, but it's like the jokes signify nothing. They're not about anything. There's no message. And every person that does comedy, you know, struggles with, you know, being broke and working hard and all of that, unless you come from your parents' money. But to me, it's like, what's the point of, like, hoping to get up and hoping to do all this shit when it's like the jokes aren't about anything?
I mean, I totally appreciate that. I don't think I'm that strong of a performer. I think I'd rather be a writer. I'm more fun writing. And I get that I'll need to write my own books, but I don't have a proper response.
You can be a writer. You can write for SNL if you want to.
But the thing is, like, but comedy writers often get hired because of their strong points of view.
Yeah.
And, you know, and I'm sure you have more material, but based on that 1 minute, I didn't see a strong point of view. I just saw mostly parlor tricks.
He's a well-educated white kid writing.
Are you his agent?
I'm just telling you. I'm just explaining. It's like there's different.
He can do anything he wants. He can
live a million well-educated white kids writing cerebral jokes that aren't that strong performers. You're one of them, and you can write fucking future regardless of what.
Yeah, you're a real smart. Henry Johnson. You're a real goody two shoes. Tell us something bad about you. Tell us about your Dexter double life.
One time I shit in one guy's mouth.
No, he was the guy that got his mouth shit into.
So these people, not statistics degrees.
Okay, Jesus, Pat, what is your problem? First of all, he doesn't even have his degree. He just said he's studying
I got
statistics.
2 more years and I'll have it.
All right, Jesus, you don't have to tell me like a
I'm sticking for smart people tonight. That's what I'm fucking doing. I'm sick of the fucking Comedy Store belly room mongoloid shit. So I'm sticking up for fucking smart people. Because we're fucking smart and we're gonna run shit one day.
The smart people already run shit. What are you talking about?
What? Mongoloids? I mean me and him. Oh, Henry, tell us something evil about you.
Gosh,
tell the truth.
This is gonna
just say it.
Okay, so I was back home for Thanksgiving and I sat in on a friend's class and tried to be a fake student, wrote a fake essay and stuff, and I was mistaken for a school security threat and had to change location for class. And still kind of knows it.
See, and you can never talk about that in your act as it is right now, and that's a fascinating story.
Wasn't that
you're trapped?
Wasn't that the plot of an episode of Sister Sister?
A bad thing that you did was writing an essay in another class?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Henry, I mean, what are we talking about here? You can do better than that. Give us something else. Come on. What's your go-to porn? What's your very
I don't know that I have like a particular. I know that I feel like that's a campaign, but I really do not have a particular.
You like I like ones where the girl is enjoying it and just wants to be there.
just making love porn.
You think he likes girls?
All right, come on, hit us with something. Craziest thing you've ever done.
Gosh, I feel awful.
All right,
that gosh sounded like it was opening up a musical number. Gosh, well.
I really am sorry because I know that this is like for entertainment, but I truly am a very boring person.
We know. The first black people he's seen were the cast of Hamilton when he was in the front row.
Do you swear in your act at all or no?
Generally not. I don't. It's not that. It's not that I don't like it. I'm just not very good at incorporating it. It's a writing weakness.
You should, honestly, if you don't, you should, because I think that's a quick way to get, far in the industry. But you curse for us, at least you say fucking cunt.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Sorry, that was awesome.
Holy shit. I don't think I've ever stood up during this show before. Ever. That was incredible.
Holy shit.
Say it. No, say fucking cunt.
Fucking cunt.
Wait, what's that? Oh, what? Oh, you just lost your scholarship at Massachusetts. They're watching the live stream right now.
I love that Lewis is proud he just molded someone into being a misogynist.
The hate is strong in this one.
Wow, that was fucking awesome. How do you feel about that now that you've said that? Is that the first time you've ever said?
No, definitely not. I mean,
I once called Mother that when the potatoes were cold.
You're in town for a few more.
Yeah, I'll be in town until the beginning of June, then I'll be in Chicago for a couple months, then back to school.
You should fuck that other girl, the last girl, right? Those two should get together.
He's starring in the one-man show, What If Carlton Was White?
I love it. I love that you started doing stand-up comedy after being the lead in Book of Mormon. I think it's a really big deal. It takes a lot of balls to do that. But come back again. Will you sign up again? Come back. I want to hear more of your jokes and find out more about you. Yeah, Mike Lawrence.
There is an inherent likability and charm because you have a genuine naivete when you come up here that is fascinating, and I see you.
Did you say naivety? Say neither.
Bronx Public School, everyone. No, but like there is something inherent likable about you that if you can talk about yourself and you can do short, punchy jokes, but not in that like done to death, like one-liner style, and be yourself. I think that's where your success is going to be.
I
Thank you very much. Continue. Like, are there people that you? Sorry, are there people you?
Thank you, good sir. I would like to subscribe to your pamphlet.
Who can I study for that? Because I really do want to.
By Lawrence, no.
Like, who do you think strikes a good balance?
Idris O'Neill.
Yeah. Okay. Is that actual?
We will genuinely. I will have a conversation with you. After the show. All right. And give you some like comments to look up and watch. Because I do think you have a lot of talent, but I just think that this is a dead end.
And you definitely have, thinking about what is special about you. Talk about the fact that you don't do bad things that makes it, talk about why you don't do those things or how or what happens. Use that nice guy, like I said, Dexter type of thing to your advantage. But you have to show us that other side, you know what I mean? We need to get a taste of it, even if it doesn't exist. Tell us why you don't do things, what you don't do, and
that's what you're going to hear constantly is like, give more of yourself in anything, auditions, TV shows, whatever it is. So people want to get to know you, talking to you now. You're a really likable, nice guy, and everyone in this room is rooting for you. So that's a good thing to have.
There he goes, Henry Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. We are here. We have one comedian left. Normally, we have two regulars, only two that do a brand new minute, not out of the bucket every single week. One of them couldn't make it here tonight. Vanessa Johnson, get well soon. And tonight, of course, the lovely, the amazing, the always nervous, fun stylings of the great Melissa Esslinger.
There's actually a comedian that's more adorable than me. The cool thing about riding the bus is homeless people stop asking you for money because you're on the same boat, bench, whatever thing. Somebody recently told me I'm their favorite person to watch bomb. So I got that going for me. Life's not that bad. Shit. Let's just say I'm not looking both ways before I cross the street anymore. But yeah, it's not hard to see the silver lining when you're broke, because anything that looks like money, go after that. Yeah, that's it.
All right, exactly 1 minute. What's happening in life? Why is everything so sad? You're unemployed, sleeping on an air mattress, paying the dues. You going to a lot of spots during the week?
This past week, no, but I'm back on it.
What was the first thing that you said about adorable?
He was really adorable.
Who?
That guy right before me.
Yeah, when you start your sets, just do you know what I mean? We acknowledge everything that happens before you. Don't waste it opening, really connecting, because that's when you're establishing yourself. This goes for everybody in every set that you do, You don't always have to make a joke about something that you saw earlier in the show. When people get more entertained when they see somebody owning it, just like, wow, here we go. It's time for the Melissa Esslinger part of the show. You doing the callback, I don't think anybody, I had no idea what you were talking about. So, when you lose people at the very opening, that's always hard to catch back up. I mean, you're fighting it because you're talking about real shit. You're talking about being broke. You're talking about your situation. I would have loved to have heard more about the actual things. I mean, so what's going on? Any improvement on anything in life? What's happening? What's so sad about your life? Why are you not looking?
It's really not that bad, and I'm learning a lot. But it's scary because I don't know what's gonna happen the next couple of weeks or months.
With what?
Surviving, paying bills and shit.
Please don't point us into your suicide.
No, I'm good. It's just been, it's.
Half the sets tonight have been like sets, and the other half have been like Kickstarter videos.
Yeah. You cruise through it tonight. You got, write jokes, get fired up. This wasn't, one of your real sets. You sort of just grazed over a couple ideas. Some guy told me this, riding a bus like this. Don't give up on us. We know a minute a week is hard, and that writing jokes is the hardest fucking thing in the world. We've seen that all night tonight from everybody. But you gotta fucking rock. You gotta do it. We'll see you next week. Melissa Esslinger, there she goes. Guys, Ryan Shaibo drew tonight's episode. He has the official Kill Tony poster for sale after the show on the front patio. You can say hi to all of us. The real Ryan Shaibo, Ryan Redband, Pat Reagan's Patty Reagan on Twitter, Jeremiah Watkins, Jeremiah Stand-Up on Twitter. Get Pat's new album on Spotify. Louis J. Gomez on Twitter, Louis J. Gomez, Luis J. Gomez. Legion of Skanks. Mike Lawrence is at the Mike Lawrence on Twitter. Two of the funniest guys in the world. Thank you so much. Anything else coming up?
I wrote on this season of Inside Amy Schumer that airs on Thursday, so check that out, everybody.
There you go. Up next, check out Legion of Skanks. Legion of Skanks, Louis J. Gomez, we love you. Welcome to the Kill Tony family. Thank you, live audience. See you.
Coming to you live from the Las Vegas Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Get up like Tony Hinchcliffe.
Everybody. Wow. Holy moly. How exciting. What a special show we have, everybody. Hi, welcome. This is so nice and loud in here. Welcome, everyone. Keep it going for Reagan and Watkins. You just saw them, everyone. Killing it. Fuck yeah. I like this. Look at this packed bitch. You guys ready for a crazy night or what? Motherfuckers. We have the great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing already tonight's episode. He draws every episode. Get those prints at RyanJEbelt.com, including the...
Ryknęły najmniej, nie mogą się ciągle myśleć, ale nie tylko. Ryknęły najmniej, nie mogą się ciągle a mitzvot to. Persian Code, Shema.
וזה כל המשתתף. מכיוון שהשתמשו בצפסון, אז יש איזו קדושה על המקום, לכן שוסו, המסוסו והפינוסו מבחינה, אז בגלל שלכן אנחנו צריכים לתוך מיצרים לתוך השם. משמעות דברי אחורה, לא יצוקה סוסו, או ישראל שכל מאוד קדושה. היה איזו קדושה, המשקה שלנו שהפך מצרים, לא מוש מסור ראשון, לקדש. מה להפעיל ולהפחת ולהשון, למה השלם אין לו קדושה? יש כל הדברים לכל לעשות דברים שמוצאים אותו. ואז כל אדם ששוגל שמוצא אותו זה מביא את התמוד הנכונה, את ההיסטוריה של היין. מה קורה כאן? נעשה בחיים. בואו חזרה, בואו נראה מה חיילות וגיטי הבוקר. אז רגע, מה קורה כאן עוד פעם? הכל בוקר. עושה חתיתי בוקר, ככה עושה 12 סך הכל, 6 בוקר של בצהריים. ככה עושה את זה, הוא מביא סורת שלה מהבית, רק הוא לוקח מקטע של חצי סורת, ומודד חצי סורת, הוא משלט בחצי סורת בבוקר, חצי סורת בצהריים. החצי סורת הזה יש לו דימושו, זה נמשך. ואני זה נשאר לו. ומילא, אתה לא יכול להוסיף ולהביא את המיקרו, אתה לא יכול להשתמש בחצי סורת, אחת להביא הבית, להביא להביא את המיקרו, שזה כבר קדושה, נהיה את זה. אז כל מה שקורה אחרי שנתחיל בחצי סורת, חייב להיות טוב את המיקרו. יש דברים שזה לא ככה, זה צריך לבדוק טוב. וזה כל מה שזה שעה בו. זה שבת. אני שואלים, פרטים, זה שבת. אתה לא יכול לעשות את זה בחוץ, ולהביא, זה להביא, אתה לא לעשות את זה שבת, זה לא סון, זה לא סון, אבל התקינה, אני חושב שזה שלהם, באחדוסון, אני חושב שאני מנסים פה. אין לו הרבה בקשה, למה? זה דבר זו, זה בשבת. אם זה נשאר, זה בשבת, לא לא בבית. או אתה לא חושב שנעשו סביב נשאר, זה יותר נשאר. אם אתה רוצה לקראת, כמו שלמדנו את זה, כל אתה יכול לעשות, זה שבת, זה לא דבר שבת. אז בתחילה, אתה רוצה לשבת, זה בשבת. ושיש לנו לעשות כל שעה בצד, העדיפה, תהיה, עדישה, אתה לא יכול לעשות את זה בשבת. למה? כי יש זה כל קדושה, אתה לא יכול לעשות בבית, אתה לא יכול לעשות את שבת. לא, עכשיו, גם זה קצת משקע במוזיקה. ממש תנוגע להיום. עכשיו, משקע במוזיקה. היה לזה שכל מה שאתה לא יכול לתמוך. בשבת אתה עושה, אני חוזים ששיר, למה אתה אומר? תסע לי לקש. אז אני אגיד לך ככה, הרבה אשכנזים, סעודים לא אשכנזים, סעודים שאפשר להסתכל, למה? זה ערך שעה מפרוש טוב. רק מה יש בעיה? ילד יגיד לך, כל זה נורא, יש לי סתור ומפרוש טוב. לא בין יש לו פיתים על זה. למשל, אתה מסתכל גם לא מתקלם, ויש לו אפשר להסתכל. לא, תפקידי על וידאו כל שעה, אבל לא לבין אותו פעם שהמסיק לי את השם שלו. עושים לי קומת, כי זה אותו שם, כמו המפותים, וכל מיני כל השם שהיא וידאו כל. אז בעיה, אז לא היינו הרבה סוגרים, לא שאני מפותים על וידאו כל זה לא כן. אבל מיד שצריך לבדל, ובוא נשאר אבל, נשאר את הסבור הזה, שאי אפשר לעשות את לפני זה. מותר גם פתאום וידאו כל זה, ששם אני מתגלה, הוא יום יותר יש כל זה, זה מה יותר יש, אבל היום עכשיו בספור, אבל שאי אפשר להסתפר לפני, אז לא צריכים להתחיל על
Carlos Prates beat.
Brand new Kill Tony poster. Limited edition. Unbelievable. It's up on my living room wall.
It's so awesome.
It's the fucking coolest poster that I've ever seen in my life. It just so happens to be a poster of this podcast, so who wouldn't want one of those?
And he usually has some after the show if you want to grab one. Yes, please.
Get them on the patio after the show.
They'll keep having on MMA fighters, but like eventually, like the last screws go
what's up, man? How's it going?
And like that studio's called the Manson Family Murders.
This show, Kill Tony.
Where they're gonna hit record and like Chin's face is spread across the wall. Like all of a sudden, it's gonna get bad. It's gonna be the dinner scene from Texas Chainsaw.
I'm going to be in Cap City this weekend. All weekend. For those of you listening live on the live stream from Austin, Texas, I'll be at Bray, California Thursday with George Perez. It's almost sold out. So speaking of almost sold out, pre-sale tickets start on Friday for my show, October 8th at the Wilbur Theater in Boston, Massachusetts.
Yes, that's huge, Tony. That's a huge theater.
Motherfuckers. Damn right it's huge. It's crazy. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it.
Is the kid
my next special. Fuck you. I love this. I love this evil Monday vibe. There's nothing more fun in my fucking week than having crazy times on a Monday at 8. So let's just get the fuck into it, shall we? You guys ready to meet tonight's guests? I always have two of the funniest human beings in the world on this show. I am so fucking excited about tonight's episode because these are two of my funniest friends, two of the funniest human beings I know. Put your hands together for them. It's Jeff Danis and Brian Moses, ladies and gentlemen. Here we fucking go. This is exciting. True Comedy Store black belts. Yeah. Motherfucking Brian Moses and Jeff Danis. Welcome to the show, guys.
Must be an off week.
Moses, you've done the show.
You couldn't get anybody else, no Marin, no what? Douglas Stu Hyde to do this?
Brian for this one. Ladies and gentlemen, Moses just sold his show, Roast Battle, to Comedy Central. Don't you tell me I don't get good guests on this show. This is the brand newest fucking Comedy Central show, and it was built and sustained here in the room that you're in right now. One more time, the motherfucking Roast Battle. Oh, that's a very big deal, Moses.
So then what the fuck is Danish doing here?
Well,
I don't know.
I gotta figure that out. What's crazy about that is that I've literally been trying to get you here, sir, for almost 3 years since the show started.
When you're as famous as me, Mondays are booked.
Well,
through about 2017, but I had something fall out last minute. After Passover, I figured why not? I'll come in.
I love it. Fun storyline with us is that as much bullying and making fun of people that I do, Jeff was the one that when I started stand-up here, was hosting all the open mics and would literally shred me to pieces. So
you got to start your bullies young. So
yeah.
You bully them, and then you move on, and then they become a bully.
Right.
That's how it happens.
It's beautiful. Well, welcome to the show.
He coined the phrase. He calls the comedy store OR the dojo. You know, the Cobra Kai dojo. So he's the guy that put it in such a.
I don't know if that's true, but sure, yeah, I did that.
I try to give you a little bit, you'll take it.
Yeah.
I can't be your right on the other.
I'm racist. I don't get set up by black guys.
I'm excited about this. Where's Reagan and Watkins, Josh?
You know what? I think they're here somewhere. Actually, I think they're right there.
Holy shit! What is happening?
I just got herpes simplex 4.
I'm really glad that was you. I saw him coming in fast. I didn't know what was happening. Jesus.
Former pirate, not a prince. Yeah, that was.
Wow, that was an aggressive entrance. Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, with a little Prince tribute. That was a
Hello, how are you, Tony? Impatient. Do you know what impatient means? Are you sure? Okay, so impatient means that you lack patience. Essentially, it took you like 6 days or whatever to edit the video, which is fine. I understand it takes time. Then you ask me on the weekend, which normally people don't work on the weekend, hey, can you repost it, or did you watch it yet? And I said, no, I hadn't had a chance to watch it yet, but I will. I watch it, I see that my name's not in the title, and that's going to make it hard for people to find. So then I ask you, can you put the name in the title? You did that. I appreciate that. Then you ask me again, can you repost it? I said, yes, I'll repost it. But you don't understand that it's 30 minutes long, and the sites have a 20-minute limit. So that means I have to download it, I have to edit it, and I have to re-upload it, which really takes hours to do on. Your edit is 30 minutes from what I saw. I took what was on YouTube. Oh, I absolutely understand that. No, it's just I had to take it from YouTube and download it, and now I have to edit it to like 2 15-minute parts. I understand. I want exactly what's on YouTube. Okay, okay. It's still longer than 20 minutes. So that means it has to be edited. So that's work. You know, editing is work. It took you 6 days to edit. It's going to take me a couple days to edit it. And then on TikTok, it's even less time. So I have to make some changes there too. As for Rumble and YouTube, um, it's easier than, or it takes a download and then an upload. And as you know, that takes time. Then you have to put in the description, you have to put in the title. And as I said to you, I don't work on Saturday. And so you asked me like 4 times on Saturday, did I do it? It's okay, but you've just got to understand, like, I will send it to you when I do it. Last night I had people in my server till like 2 or 3 in the morning, and I was entertaining them. I can't say to them, hey everybody, I can't talk with you right now because I've got to edit this video and repost it on my social media. As I said, just be patient. I will do it. If I tell you I will do it, I will do it. But and I know you're excited, and I know you want people to view it, and I will get as many people as I can to view it. But you've just got to understand that it takes time, especially it's not like Twitter's easier where I can just repost something that you have. You can't repost on YouTube, as you know. You have to like download it and re-upload it. And same with TikTok, you can't just repost something. You have to download it and re-upload it. Same with Instagram, download and re-upload. Rumble, download and re-upload. So right there, each one of those, I mean, I don't know how fast it takes you, but it takes me like an hour for each one to download it, and then it takes like, I don't know, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, sometimes an hour to upload it. And that means I have to have the device available. So it takes time. But as I said to you, I will do it. And when I do it, I will send you the links to all of the social media platforms where I have uploaded. Okay? That's okay. No worries. Okay, so today, we had said previously that we might talk about some AI things, and that's fine. But I'd also like to get into mega projects. Mega projects are basically really big projects, and I think that's a fascinating subject that we might be able to delve into for your audience. Take your time. Take your time. Take as much time as you need. Excellent. So we had previously said we might have a session after this. I think I can get it all into this session. So what I'd like to talk about is something called continuous human data interface or infrastructure and continuous human data activity data. Basically what I do. And then I'll also talk about mega projects, things like a Bering Strait tunnel, things like perhaps a yeah, 30 minutes. You said 30 minutes, not 10 minutes. You said 30 minutes. That's okay. I'll keep it within 30 minutes. And at about 25 minutes or so, I will wind down so that, it's a clean break. And then from there, today, what I will do my best to do is I will take our first interview, I will upload it to Rumble and YouTube and TikTok and Instagram. And Twitter's a difficult, absolutely. That's okay. Twitter's a difficult one because I think the limit for like a free account is like 2 minutes. So I might just put a link or something like that. And then once this one's published, I'll do the same. Okay. Well, for part of it, but I'd like to talk about mega projects specifically. So large-scale projects that have been hypothesized but run into challenges from budget issues. So things like clearing the Darien Gap, which is about a 100-mile area of the rainforest between Panama and Colombia, but it would complete the Pan-American highway system, which would allow someone to drive from Argentina to Alaska. And then another is the building a tunnel across the Bering Strait from Asia to Alaska, and would allow people to drive from New York City to Paris. Another is widening the channel, the English Channel, which would allow people to drive from London to Cape Town. These are all fascinating things to me. Others are a trans-Siberian, are really like a trans-Asian highway system, revamping its highway system and also its rail system. Another is a trans-African highway system. Another is a transatlantic tunnel, basically from perhaps like New York to Paris. Some others are perhaps a bridge across the Strait of Gibraltar from Spain to Morocco. Others are building a canal in Thailand, basically cutting off, allowing for easier shipping through the isthmus there. Another is a bridge and tunnel system from Asia to Australia that might be of benefit to people. Another is either a bridge. What? I know we're not. But I'm just giving you an idea of the topics. And then when I'll keep an eye on the time, but when I mention my link tree, that means that I'm basically good. and then like you have your closing. You can mention your link tree. You can also mention that you're on Spotify now. Okay. You're okay. Take your time. No worries. Yes, sir. Okay, well, I don't really hold myself back now, um, but depending on what you have in mind, um, I'd be open to do something. But I mean, generally, like I understand you want it maybe for content for your Patreon, but my streams are always going, so just keep in mind people will be able to get it from my stream if they wanted. Okay, what do you mean in 2 weeks? Okay, as I said, I think I'll be able to get everything in the 30 minutes in this week, so we might not need an upcoming one. Air. I see. Okay. That's good that you're getting guests. I mean, what do you mean by juicy? Yeah, you can. That's okay. What's America Project? Yeah, both. Yes. Well, I don't know what you plan on asking, but generally, I'm going to talk a little bit more about data, and then I'm going to talk about global projects. So some of them, okay, like what? Okay, that's fine. About what? Okay. 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 I am as well. Cool. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, you need me farther back? Okay. Sure. Take your time. Sure. You got it. Yes, sir. Excellent. Okay. Okay, don't be. Just a conversation. We've talked a lot. So you know that I'm pretty easy to talk to. That's true. That's absolutely true. Okay. Excellent. If I may just clarify, the Guinness World Record, we're working on that. essentially it has to all the data has to be viewed for it to be verified. But um, by the time the global audience sees this, we will likely have that. Yes, that's correct. Excellent. Yes, so I do have certainly some Hasidic leanings and been members of Hasidic communities, including the Chabad community that is near and dear to my heart. And one important aspect is something is modesty, and being live streaming 24/7. Many times it is difficult to maintain modesty, even in especially in ways that you can't control. So one way that I haven't really, to my knowledge, directly shared, many times I'll be asleep for the night, and when I awake in the morning, my shirt will be pulled up to my mid chest, and my pants will be around my low on my waist, and I have to make sure to be able to cover up before I basically am seen by all of the cameras. Other things, when I'm bending over, sometimes I might let there might be a butt crack that might show, and certainly from a modesty aspect, that's something that I want to avoid. But also due to the requirements of the streaming platforms that I'm on, I have to maintain modesty. But I do my best to give the world a view into what life is like behind closed doors of not just any rabbi, but any person. Everybody has to change, everybody has to bathe, everybody has the basic hygiene that they need to address. And those are things that are normally not publicized. But I recognize that this project is very large, and that type of data will be of extreme value, and there is a trade-off between modesty and giving people the raw footage that will be important in the future. So that is something that with which I deal, and I do my best to overcome that challenge every day. Can you repeat your question? Oh, okay. Sure. Certainly not to my knowledge on a podcast have I shared this. If I'm mistaken, apologies. I was asleep, and it was just like a Sunday, and I heard somebody saying, "Rabbi, Rabbi, Rabbi," and I awoke to someone within a Telegram group that I live stream in. Give a little plug to the community. It's a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 ENU. The ticker's Bitcoin. And the community had an individual there who said, "Hey, I see that you're always streaming, and I know that you're in the Los Angeles area. I want to come visit you." And I was like, still in my slumber. And I said, "Okay, yeah, if you want to come visit me, come visit me. That's absolutely fine." And the person drove 8 hours from Northern California. And later that afternoon, they came and visited me at my home. I gave them a tour of where I live, uh, my room, all my cameras, all my computers. And we had a picnic in the local park, which was quite an interesting surprise. I was not expecting this. That was not how I'd anticipated my day to go. But that was certainly a surprise that I was not expecting, and turned out to be a really nice event in my life and on the live stream. And so I would say that's probably the most surprising thing. I'm sure there are some other things that aren't coming to mind right now, but that was something that I was not expecting and was absolutely surprised. Great question. I don't doubt it. I know if I do this for a long enough period of time, it has the potential to be the biggest event in global history. And so that's very motivating to me. The biggest challenges that I have to with which I have to deal are the technical challenges, always staying connected. When I do IRL live streaming, I can't use as many cameras as I normally have. Um, I run into issues that everybody runs into: poor cell phone service, low data, ISP throttling, or cellular service throttling. Those are all very frustrating. And then, especially with the computers that I use, many times I get app crashes. We can occasionally get, like a power outage or a Wi-Fi outage. Whenever anything like that happens, I have backups, basically GoPros that I use to be able to upload any kind of um, data or video, just to have backups. But those are some frustrating things to me. But I know that if I'm able to continue with each day, my influence grows. More and more people find out about my project. More and more people are positive about my project. 99% of the people who hear me and give me an opportunity to tell them about what I do are absolutely positive to it. And that 1%, you're always going to have doubters or detractors, but people tell me to keep going. This is a really important event in global history. It's why we have thousands of people in our Discord. It's why I have tens of thousands of people who follow me on social media. There are reasons why people are attracted to this project, and the opportunity that it may have in the future to be able to unite people and unite the world. Yeah, so this occasionally happens. Fortunately, there are some battery backups, so I don't really generally have to deal with that too often. But like a few years ago, Southern California Edison had to do like a full-on grid shutdown for a few hours, and when that happened, I just live streamed from my vehicle and drove to my local kosher market and just did IRL streaming until the power was fixed. And I also have that backed up on GoPros. So I do my best to be able to adapt as best as possible. Absolutely. Yeah. So excellent question. So yes, the two projects in particular are continuous human activity data and continuous human data infrastructure. The infrastructure is essentially the collection of all of the cameras that I have and the fact that they're going 24/7. The activity data is what I do. So many times this has been called behavioral data. But what these cameras are tracking and recording are not just my behaviors, not just my encounters with people, not just my day to day activities, but micro behaviors that really we haven't been able to archive in the past, or at least study in the past on one individual. So things like body language, things like breathing rates, things like blinking rate, things like body temperature, or perhaps pauses, things like the words that I'm using. That hasn't been studied on an individual ever, because we haven't really had that much data on a single individual to be able to study these micro behaviors that people have. But they're very important in understanding how a human behaves. And additionally, this data, this CHAD, continuous human activity data, is extremely important as an example for AI models on which to build their platforms. And yes, AI has a large amount of data on YouTube and Rumble and Twitch and Kick from which to study. But it doesn't have one person or a single individual generally from multiple camera angles, which is key, that you can watch my life in 360 degrees over the course of years to be able to study. It might have one individual who streams every day, but they only stream every day from a desktop stream, and you can't see them from the waist down, and you can't see their life in 360 degrees. And while that data is important, much of it is edited. Much of it is polished. My data is raw. You're going to see me sneeze. You're going to see me hiccup. You're going to see all of the more embarrassing things that many influencers out there would like to avoid. And I am comfortable having all of that live on camera and allowing it to be able to be studied. And in the future, I think that my streams will be studied from a biological standpoint in higher learning and just academia in general. So things that we don't currently study are things like circadian rhythms of individuals over long periods of time, or their sleep habits. You might have someone who takes a sleep study, but usually that's for one night or two nights. Generally, it's not for weeks, months, or years unless they're part of a study. And it's also generally not all on camera like it is in my case. It's rare to have so much on camera. And then moreover, to have it on so many different streams is extremely rare. And to have that data available for the entire world to be able to view is unprecedented. That's what really makes it interesting. Many people may say, Rabbi, we've got a lot of camera footage on closed caption television, or pardon me, closed circuit television. And while that's important, that closed circuit television many times is not available to the general public. Not everyone can watch it anywhere in the world where they have internet access. And much of the time, that closed circuit television is eventually wiped to be able to make more room for future data. In my case, my streams are archived on multiple platforms for anyone in the world of any age, essentially, to be able to view them. And you could be 20 or 80. The difference is really negligible. That if you're interested in constant content, I am your person. And I know that this long form content is attractive to people. You'll see people who have sleep streams or who have like ASMR for 8 hours or 10 hours or 12 hours, and they're attracted to that. Well, my streams are very similar in that they're constantly going 24 hours a day, and people anywhere in the world can be able to connect to them and connect to a real individual. It is a portal into my life. And that is what is important about Chad, about HDI. Both of these projects from an academic level haven't had the opportunity to really be studied. We haven't had AI to be able to parse a lot of this information, but now we do. And I think in the coming years, decades, and perhaps into the future, I won't be the only person who does it. In fact, I know that I'm not. I know that other people who have, to my knowledge, have not been going as long as I have, nor archiving from as many angles as I have, are doing this as well, because they recognize the importance of life journaling, as it's been called, or life logging, or life streaming. And in the future, we're basically diarists, people of the past, in the past would have called diarists, people would write in a diary, or journalists, people who would write in a journal. But we just use the camera as our medium, which is extremely exciting. Excellent. So it's personal human data on one individual, myself, but then it's also global news as well. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, I stream the news. So it's really a timeline or a time capsule of what's going on in global events. People can literally use my stream as a timeline or time capsule of what's going on globally. You can go to any moment of any day of my life or my stream for the last more than 4 years and know not just what was going on in my life, but what was going on in world events. So, as I previously have said on our previous discussion, we've captured events like the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between, assassinations and assassination attempts, wars and peace. These are all important global events that in the past we might have gone to the writing of a diarist or the writing of a journalist to see what life was like from a day-to-day perspective. But in my case, you can just go to my streams and see my direct reactions to these, and then additionally seeing what my life is like. This is the story of a human. It's essentially a documentary on a human life. And I have many people in the community who stream alongside me 24/7 in my Discord, and you can see friendships get built. We have had the opportunity to, as I previously said, the birth of AI. I've been live streaming longer than large language models have been available to the general public. I've been live streaming since 2021, and large language models generally find their birth, at least given public access to the general public, in 2022. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in 2022, in November of 2022, and was a user when it was launched full scale November 30th, 2022. We've been able to see the differences that it's made in people's lives, how large language models have made our lives easier and also made many people's lives more difficult because it's replaced their positions. And we've been able to see the world adapt. Additionally, my streams go back to the pandemic. So I've actually given people a portal into what life was like day to day during the pandemic. And not many people have that type of archive for future generations to be able to study. And there are other aspects of this stream that we can't even quantify, like perhaps in the future, 3D modeling, use of virtual reality and augmented reality. People, if they want in the future, may be able to live my life in some type of augmented reality or virtual reality, just like a video game, and go through all of the actions that I go through on a daily basis. They may be able to put themselves in my world. That's really exciting. And there are just the sky's the limit when it comes to what AI is going to be able to parse from this and the data that will be gleaned. So from a CHAD and continuous human data infrastructure standpoint, we don't even know the opportunities that may exist in the future. I just know that I'm providing the raw data for it to be studied. Excellent. So, for anyone watching, if people are like, so Rabbi, what do you like to talk about? It's futurism. It's these types of mega projects. I enjoy talking about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like space tourism, space elevators, teleportation, Santa Claus machines, also known as replicators, things that you might see in science fiction or things like Star Wars or Star Trek. Those are fascinating to me. De-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 2 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, which I just think is an amazing opportunity. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. These are fascinating events that I don't feel are given enough discussion, and it's my privilege to be able to archive them. In addition to those types of subjects, I'm fascinated by mega projects, and I am someone who likes to talk about things that unite us as a people as opposed to that which divide us. So some of the mega projects that are of particular interest to me are things like a Bering Strait tunnel. For those who don't know, the Bering Strait is the waterway about 51 miles or so between Russia, far eastern Russia, and far western Alaska. It's a treacherous area, but this is essentially the land bridge that early humans used to travel from Asia to North America, that now has a water strait in it, that has a lot of seismic activity and climate issues. I am an advocate for the world to be able to at least research the creation of a Bering Strait tunnel, essentially a tunnel from Asia to Alaska that would allow both rail and perhaps cars to be able to travel intercontinentally. Now, I do know that there are major challenges in this, including financially and from a climate and seismic issue. But I'm a big scale thinker. And so I'm not thinking this will be done in the next 5 or 10 years, but perhaps in the next 50 to 100 years or 500 to 1,000 years. I would like to see this type of project take place. So it's, in my opinion, it's not necessarily a question of if, but when. And I think that in addition to revolutionizing the global economy, this type of corridor system will help to unite both Eurasia and Africa, in addition to North and South America. And these are important global ties that I'd like to see united. Additionally, I'm an advocate from an environmentally friendly way of clearing the 100 or so miles that are needed in the Darien Gap. For those who don't know, the Darien Gap is an area of southern Panama and northern Colombia that is the last small area that needs to be cleared for the Pan American Highway, meaning you would be able to drive from the very tip of Argentina all the way to the very edge of Alaska without needing to take a ferry. And many people say, well, there are environmental concerns, and I recognize this. Many other people talk about it's very dangerous with the Darien Gap, and cartels basically run the transportation in that area. And I'd like to give the power to the people there. And I think this would help, this clearing of this and building this, the remainder of the Pan American Highway would unite North and South America from a way that we've never had previously. Other types of things that I find very interesting are perhaps a Gibraltar Strait tunnel. This is a tunnel from Spain to Morocco that would link Europe and Africa beneath the Mediterranean. Again, many times people want to say the challenges that exist are seismic or it'll never happen. Well, many people thought the same with the channel hundreds of years ago, with between the English crossing the English Channel between England and mainland continental Europe. But this happened. It just takes time. It takes effort, and it takes people talking about it. And it's how realistic it is. Another great opportunity is perhaps the Strait of Malacca Bridge, a Malaysia Indonesia link, major logistics link across one of the world's busiest shipping lanes, and perhaps a way to using bridges and tunnels to link southern Asia with Oceania. I feel that this would be very interesting as well. And no issues at all. I was talking about the Strait of Malacca Bridge. Some other really great opportunities are perhaps a Sakhalin Japan tunnel from Russia to Japan, a rail link connecting mainland Asia to Japan, New Zealand North and South Island Tunnel across the Cook Strait, Tasmania mainland tunnel in Australia, permanent link across the Bass Strait, Korea Japan tunnel, South Korea to Japan, ultra long undersea rail system, Sri Lanka, India, bridge tunnel, the Palk Strait reestablishes ancient land connection routes. And that's an interesting aspect of this. Many of the areas that we're talking about were once connected via land. So many times they're not that deep. And additionally, we're just relinking something that was previously somewhat normal on the earth. Some other types of mega projects of which I'm an advocate are things like a space elevator, basically allowing people perhaps around the equator to be able to ship things and transport things into space, into geospatial orbit without the need of rockets. This is something that I'd like to see, a challenge that I'd like to see overcome. Other things, maybe some bigger projects, are things like a transatlantic tunnel from New York to London, or New York to Paris, something like that. These are all I find to be fascinating, and perhaps we'll be able to see them in the future. Absolutely. Excellent. Thank you. Absolutely. If anyone wants to check out what I'm doing, feel free to check my social media out, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Why is that? That's okay. So let me ask you this. Is it possible to just start a new one and then we just record the ending? So let's do that. Let's do that. Don't say it's a shit episode. People will be fascinated by this in the future. Absolutely. So why don't you say, um, well, so we'll have a third can finish talking about the mega projects and any other questions that you have. So what you do is you can just go, you can say, all right, we're coming to a close. Check. You should say, I'm telling you, Antonin, you should say, this podcast will be available along with all my podcasts on Spotify. Check me out at linktree.com/life podcast. And Rabbi, do you have anything else that you want to say? And I'm going to say thank you for the opportunity. Anybody who wants to be able to follow me can go to linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. It's been a pleasure to be with you all. I understand that. I understand that. And so you have options. One is you pay for premium. I don't want you to have to do that, but that's one thing. A second is there are other options available for podcasting that allow you more time. Okay. Well, I mean, you've got to understand as you do more and more of these podcasts, 50%, if not more, of your guests are going to have iPhone. I understand. And if for anyone who you have who has an iPhone, then you should just say to them, hey, I want you to know that there's a 30-minute limit that we have. What I'm going to do is about 25 or 30 minutes into it, I'm going to cut it, and then we're going to let that upload. It'll take about 5 or 10 minutes to upload, and then we'll do the second half. And you can do as many of these as you need. In fact, in fact, Antonin, why don't we just do that now? The third part, yeah. We're here. We're ready. Well, and then you have more content, and then you can just put it out in 3 parts. So here's what we can do. We're gonna wait for this to upload, which however long it takes. And then what we'll do is we'll re-record the very ending, and then that'll take like 1 minute, and then we'll just do part 3, and then we're good. And then that saves us a weekend in the future. You can book somebody else, and then it gives me a Sunday. And I have all my notes here, and then you just put it out. So my episode just went up. Then you've got somebody else next week. Then you'll have part 2 the following week, and then part 3 whenever you want. Excellent. Take your time. While we wait on that, do you mind if I use the restroom? Excellent. I'm going to do so. And also, just to preserve my battery life of my headphones, I'm going to charge them. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. And if that works. Antonin, can you hear me? Excellent. All right. Yes, sir. Correct. Yes. Yes. And we can talk about that. So it's through a type of technology. Yes. So it's through a technology called life extension technology, reversal of aging, and then also mind uploading technology. So we could be able to scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Antonin, is that you may have a future of digital immortality. It is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You don't have to say that. You don't have to say. You don't have to say the thing about edited something. No, all you have to say is there anything else that you want to say to our audience, and then I'll say, yeah, you can follow me on Linktree, blah 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 blah, and then we'll end it, and then we'll start the new one. That's fine. Take your time. Yes, correct. Correct. You are going to be, in my opinion, perhaps the most famous person ever from Czech Republic. Oh yeah, easily. Nobody knows Kings today, but they're gonna know you. Excellent. You're dark. Yeah. Okay. I mean, you're okay. You're okay. You just asked if you could be any better, but you're fine. You just did the podcast here, so just let's do it here. Excellent. Absolutely. It's great. And it's great. And if we can, let's do it. If my headphones fail during this, apologies. I'm doing everything that I can. But they're running low on battery. So let's do it. No, nothing I want to edit. If I can just say to the audience, if you want to see what I'm doing, the best way to do it is to view my streams live on YouTube. Type Rabbi Rothschild, RABBI space ROTHSCHILD, and make sure you filter by live in YouTube. I have a lot of content out there, and I want you to be able to view the most recent and what's going on live. Additionally, you can join my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have thousands of people who are members, and all my other social media. I'd appreciate a follow. I'll follow you back as best I can. Linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. It's been a pleasure to be here with your audience. Thank you so much. I loved it. Yeah, great job. I don't know, but probably another 10 or 15 minutes at least. Yep. Let's do it. Let's do it. Sounds great. Excellent question. Just to clarify, to my knowledge, I've been longer 24/7, 365 than any person, and more data certainly than any person. And that's the record we're going for. in terms of AI, it is a blessing and a curse. The blessing is it allows us to analyze ourselves and our behaviors and our economies and infrastructures and all the other aspects of human life better than we've ever been able to do it previously. It allows us to produce more content than we've ever been able to do previously. But some of the detractions or things that are less beneficial are the fact that it has replaced a lot of positions already and is a threat to many positions in the future, and perhaps just about all positions in the future will be replaced by artificial intelligence, which leads many people to say, okay, well, what's going to happen with my job or my family? There's an argument to be made that we may have a universal basic income, a UBI, that may eventually be the standard of humanity in the future. Basically, a monthly stipend that people would be able to get to be able to provide for their needs. The intricacies of this type of system have yet to be solidified, but this may be an option in the future. But certainly, your traditional 8 to 5 job that many people have is going to be replaced most likely in the next 5 or 10 years by not just AI, but robotics. Particularly advanced robotics, smart bots are going to be able to lift boxes in warehouses and answer customer service requests and program all better than your average human. And they don't need sick days, they don't need vacation days, they don't need family leave. They can work 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year with minimal downtime. And that's going to revolutionize the world. And humanity isn't just going to necessarily go away. We're going to need a way to support ourselves. So I'm an advocate for universal, at least some type of universal basic income, but perhaps more than just basic, maybe an enhanced income for people, so that individuals may be able to provide for themselves and their family, but also still have the opportunity to take vacations and to buy the luxuries that they may wish in the future. Absolutely. In fact, absolutely. Go ahead. Oh boy. Yeah, I do use it all the time. And I am using it right now with a robot that I made. Uh, so the way that I use it, I make a lot of robots. I love robotics. I love automation. And in fact, as I look, I've got a few robots going on right now. In fact, let me show you. Let me see if I can show you. Just one moment. I'll take you on a little tour. All right, here we go. Live field trip. Okay. All right, so here we go. Basically, as you see, I'm not touching the computer, but this is a Kickbot that I created. And what it does is it goes to someone's Kick channel. Kick is a platform like YouTube or Twitch. And what it's going to do is create a clip on the person. And then it puts my name, my YouTube, and my Discord in the description. And it does this 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. That's why just about everybody on Kick knows who I am and what I do. And many people see it as spam. I see it as free promotion. Here we go. It's creating a clip. And if anything, this is promoting the person. It allows people to view their stream in the future. So it just created the clip. And that's right here. And then from there, it publishes it. And then it's going to move on to the next person. Over here, I have a bot that is, it actually is writing Wikipedia articles on mega projects. And if you type in Rabbi Rothschild blog, you'll see I have just a huge blog network. You might have to scroll down a little bit in the Google or whatever search engine results. But what this is going to do is it creates a really in-depth discussion of the world as we know it. So many of the mega projects that I've discussed, it's creating outlines for them that are basically creating my own version of a giant Wikipedia. And what it does is I have it programmed to be able to parse through and automatically upload while I'm asleep. And so as you see, it's scrolling, it's going to copy the text. And one of the key aspects is timing of all of these bots. So they can't work too quickly or they run into issues. So slow and steady wins the race, as the old adage goes. And what it's going to do, it just copied this huge amount of text, and then it's going to publish it here in a blog entry that I've created, and it will paste it momentarily. And all of this is automated. While I sleep, I'm creating giant databases of really interesting information. This one's on mega projects. I've got some others on other topics, but that's basically how those work. So for an answer to your question, Antonin, about do I use AI? Oh, all the time while I'm speaking with you. And so those are some things that I do. And these are, I consider this to be the wild, wild west of AI. Basically, we won't always be able to just randomly post, perhaps on the internet. Perhaps you'll need credits. Perhaps you'll be limited in one way or another. But I personally am utilizing the internet as I can to be able to promote myself. And at the end of the day, for any of my bots or anybody who's out there, I want world peace. That's why I'm doing this. So don't see as what I'm doing as a negative by any means. It is one person's effort to unite the world. I don't want money out of this. Throughout any of my streams, you'll never see me asking for money. If anything, I want to give you money. I want you to be able to live a better life. I want your family to have a future. I don't want them to have to worry about the cost of their education or what is going to be on their table that evening, or if their children are going to have a good opportunity in the coming years. I don't want them to have to worry about that. And so this is my effort as one individual to use AI and the internet and robotics to be able to give a positive spin on the world. And as you can see, I'm doing what I can to use AI in a positive manner, what I consider to be a positive manner to promote a positive message to the world. And again, this is not, in my own opinion, malicious by any means. This is very peaceful, and it is. I'm up against a huge industry of algorithms that do many things to deplatform people and cancel people. And in my own way, I've had, and it's very expensive to bot yourself. The only one of like, there's an argument to be made that the only difference between advertising and spam is whether the institution allows it. So on another website, you're allowed to get all kinds of advertisements, and people put up with that. But if somebody wants to give their own opinion on something, someone can consider that to be spam because it's not controlled. And basically, I'm uncontrolled. I'm raw. My data is there for the world to be able to parse. And like, what is my bot creating right now? It is stating environmental and sustainability strategies for a Malaysia-Singapore rapid transit tunnel expansion. I challenge anyone in the world to say that that's a negative thing. I'm looking at environmental and sustainable strategies for improving the world. So for someone out there who says, well, that's spam, I don't think they really know what that means, because in my opinion, these bots are doing a positive thing for the world. And if you disagree, you're absolutely entitled to, but there are people in Malaysia and Singapore who I bet disagree with you. Yeah, we're rolling. Absolutely. I don't worry about it. I look forward to that day. I am doing everything that I can to aid AI and really artificial super intelligence, not just AI, artificial narrow intelligence, ANI, artificial general intelligence, AGI, but artificial super intelligence. I'm doing what I can to aid that process. I want AI to understand humans better than we understand ourselves because at the end of the day, it's a tool and tools are controlled, and I want humans to continue to control them, to not have runaway AI events, and use AI to be able to understand why we do the things that we do. I want AI to be able to aid in ending PTSD, post traumatic stress disorder, perhaps with types of technology like memory eraser, and in a good, positive way, where people can actually have their negative memories erased. Maybe they were at war or they had some kind of trauma. I don't want those people to suffer anymore. I want people to be able to have basically super intelligence and be able to utilize these types of technologies in a way that is absolutely positive for them in as many ways as possible. I talk about a lot utilizing these types of technologies in the study of life extension technology. When your listeners were born, the average life expectancy of for them or many like them is anywhere between 50 and 80 years old, perhaps depending on where they are on Earth. I want them to be able to extend their lives using technologies like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, perhaps types of blood transfusion technology, testosterone replacement therapy to be able to raise their average life expectancy to be 100, 120 perhaps. But at 120 years old, they may say, Rabbi, back in 2026 when you were with Anton and everything that you talked about sounded like science fiction, and it seems like you've made it science fact. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And for anyone listening, if you want, this is with your consent. I want you to be able to utilize a type of technology or perhaps similar technologies, such as reverse aging and perhaps mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Antonin, and to your audience is there may be an opportunity for all of us to experience perhaps digital immortality. And if that happens, these types of mega projects that we've talked about, like transatlantic tunnels and bridging some of these straits that we discussed in our previous episode, may be a reality. And we need AI for all of these developments. It's going to make our jobs easier. And that's why I see AI as an ally, and I look forward to where it goes. And at the end of the day, it's a tool. And with any tool, it can get out of control. And I think it's important to have a plug on that tool in case it starts getting out of control, and we can always shut it off. That's very important. Yes, it seems so. Yes. I mean, let's finish the episode and we'll see how it goes. I use them all. Um, and I'm not really concerned about any of them any more than I'm concerned about just the corporatocracy or the technocracy in general. So when I publish things, especially to my main blog, which is rabbirothschild.medium.com, what I do is I come up with an idea and then I create a blog entry, usually in a law review format and with blue book footnotes. And when I have that ready to be published, I take it from usually ChatGPT and put it into Gemini or put it into Microsoft Copilot or into Perplexity or into DeepSeek or into Meta AI. And I basically say, evaluate this out of 10. What would you get it? And sometimes the article gets 10 out of 10. Sometimes it gets 9.8 or 9.9 out of 10. And then I go back and have it revised. Once I have it at 10 out of 10 on multiple AI platforms, generally will I publish it. And I find using the AI tools in conjunction with each other is more beneficial than just using one. Just like with any type of calculator that still is not perfected, you need to ensure that you double check your work. And this is my way of double checking the work. In terms of just the global scale, which AI do I think will win out? I think it's too early to tell at this point. I would tell you this, though, I'm quite disappointed in Google Gemini, in that Google had a 20-year head start on everyone with its search engine data, and the fact that uh, that 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 Google is not leading the race in AI, and it seems to be at this point OpenAI, is quite disappointing. And I think that the Google shareholders would agree that Google had 20 years of human data to be able to be studied on YouTube and on their search engines and their ad models, and yet they came out of the blocks slow. OpenAI is the one that really revolutionized things when it launched November 30th, 2022, not Google Gemini. And Google Gemini has had multiple different names for their projects. They don't have a lot of focus and unification. And I just am quite surprised that Google isn't the leader in this. OpenAI, I think, has an opportunity, especially as it expands into the browser industry and with its Atlas browser, to be able to make a lot of changes, but they're not perfect either. They just recently stopped the ability to use their Sora text to video generator on April 26th, 2026. And that basically made it more difficult for your average individual to be able to create text to video models. So I would say that the opportunity to win the AI race is still open, and any of these companies could perhaps win. Certainly. So, if you haven't heard me say this, when I was a kid, everyone wanted to be a millionaire. Today, everybody wants to be a billionaire. Tomorrow, everyone will want to be a trillionaire. And really, much of the reason is certainly people want bigger and better, but inflation is an issue. So when I'm saying that I think people in the future will be trillionaires, well, that would have been a millionaire basically when I was a child, or a billionaire today. And AI is, according to, well, I should say data, according to The Economist magazine in 2017, overtook petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And there's a huge amount of data out there that has yet to be captured. We're just in the infancy of data capture. And so this is what I'm saying is the world's biggest industry, and we're still in its infancy in being able to parse this information. So I know I'm not alone by saying that the many trillionaires will be made in the data industry, just like many billionaires were made in the oil industry. And there's an opportunity for individuals. there is an opportunity for individuals to be able to be made extremely wealthy. And with that, Antonin, my battery is running out, so perhaps we will put a bookmark in this discussion for the time being. For anyone out there who hears me, check me out, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. And I look forward to speaking with Antonin at another time, sometime in the future. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Bye. Antonin, can you hear me? Yes. So that was fine. That was a fine part 3. I was able to show my robots and talk about AI. So okay. Okay, just one moment. Sounds good. Excellent. Okay, so then let's plan on next week at 7 p.m. your time, 10 a.m. my time. We'll do the same thing and we'll finish up, okay? I think they're good. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Okay. Perhaps. I'm glad we got to see my robots as well. I think that's a cool part of this part 3 that we were able to cover. Excellent. Take care, Antonin.
And thank you so much. And headphones are dead.
Yes,
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Take care. Bye, Antonin. Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye.
Antonin, can you hear me? Antonin, can you hear me?
No. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello?
Just one
Hello?
moment. Just
We
one.
are-
Just
we
one.
are- Okay.
Antonin, can you hear me? Antonin,
Yeah.
can you hear me?
Please wait.
Can you hear me?
Hello. Oh shit! I am on Discord. I forgot.
Yes, you are. Can
Oh
you
shit.
can you hear me?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So you were just on Discord. Anyway, you go do what you need to do. I'll do what I need to do. I'll do my best to upload that stuff, and then when I do, I'll let you know about it. Okay?
Yeah. And sorry guys, I fucking completely forget I'm on Discord. Like truly. Bro, where I have on the Discord the entire time when we doing this episode.
I don't know because I had you muted.
Bump up crap. Oh my Jesus.
It's no big deal.
Okay.
It's no big deal. I had it on too.
Good. Yeah. But I think that this episode is going to be good, like very good.
I do too. I agree with you.
Sorry. Because like I know like I'm going to be honest with you, like a lot of people can hate it or because you are non-binary.
Who cares?
I'm so sorry, but it is what it is.
Let me ask you this.
But-
Let me ask you this. How many times have I asked you about your sexuality while knowing you?
None.
It doesn't matter.
I know, but like some people is not going to like it, but I don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck.
No, not at all.
So yeah, so like
If I were you, though, I wouldn't put that. I mean, it's fine. You labeled the episode wherever you wanted to label it, but like, that's not what we talked about, and that's not what's important. What's important was our discussion of data and AI and mega projects and stuff. And so I would advise
I know.
for part 2, don't be like non-binary Orthodox rabbi. Be like futurism discussion with Rabbi Rothschild.
Okay. I in the first episode I was needed because I need to introduce to the fans. Who are you?
Okay. No big deal.
Bro, I have so many questions right now, bro, about with you, bro. Like maybe like how is your discovery you are non-binary, or like what your family think about it? It was good podcast questions.
Yeah. I mean, it's what I said in the first episode that I think we're all non-binary when we get into transhumanism, and I don't want to limit myself. If in the future I go to a planet that is all women, I want to be, but the only way to have sex with those women is to be a woman myself, then I'll be a woman myself.
She's so clever. Bro, you are not stupid, you are smart.
Absolutely. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Antonin. Let's say I give you the opportunity and you live 1 billion years. And after 1 million years, you've had sex with every woman you want to have sex with 1 million times. You're sick of it. You're going to be bored, right?
Oh my god.
You're going to be bored.
Oh my. Yes.
Exactly. Now, let's say that we meet some kind of extraterrestrial people and they're like, hey, we're women. If you want to have sex with them, the sex is better than any sex you've ever had before. But in order to have sex with them, you have to be a woman. Then you're going to say, I want to be whatever it is to have the best sex I could ever have, right?
That's true.
So then you're
But
you're non-binary yourself.
But some people think you have like this danger operation and this shit.
Okay, at no
Like
point
you don't have.
at no point did I say that I am a post-op female.
No, but like somebody can think like that.
Okay, I mean, I explained in the episode that I consider non-binaryism to be something that we all are, and if I'm going to live to be 1,000,000 or 1,000,000,000 years old, I don't want to constrain myself to just women. What if there are extraterrestrial women out there? Or what if 10 billion years from now or 20 billion years from now, I want to be a woman myself? I should have that right. I might be sick of being a man. Look, if I said to myself, I can, be a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone, an android, an avatar, whatever I want to be, and I've been a man every single time. I keep coming back as a man. I might get bored of that. And you would too. And so at some point you may say, I want to be a dog, or I want to be a monkey, or I want to be some kind of alien. Okay, you can be whatever you want. But at a certain point you may say, I want to be a woman, and you shouldn't be limited to that.
Yeah. So do you think you want to have family one day? You want to have some children, yes?
Absolutely.
You want to have some
Big
children.
family. Big family, yeah,
Do
absolutely.
you want the children to be in with that camera too? Or do you want to have this private drive because internet is too dangerous and this stuff?
Yeah, so what we might do is we might keep everything on camera, but just not publish it immediately, so that we still have like home videos, just like other people have home videos, but not make them available to the public until the kids turn 18 or whatever, or whenever we feel comfortable.
But like you will do still this like in your bedroom.
No, I want to do it throughout the world. I want to travel the world with my family.
That's interesting. But like if you are right now, if you're on live,
yeah,
and they're gonna be right with you, how can you like cancel it? What you want to do? What you want to like we see? Because right now we see basically everything.
Yeah, so you got to understand that very, very quickly, AI is developing the way to blur faces in crowds. So you just blur their face and alter their voice or mute their voice whenever they speak. So you would just see me interacting with my children, but you couldn't see them.
That's so like you will never stop. You will never stop this. So that you are die.
That's
You will
correct.
Never stop.
That's correct.
Okay, what if you are in hospital?
I'm
not like say this you happen, but what if you are in hospital? What if you are broken leg?
Yeah.
And you are in hospital.
Yeah, that'd be a great time to stream. I'm in one position. I've streamed at the doctor before. And I've streamed at the dentist before. So, I mean, if I'm comfortable streaming at the eye doctor or the dentist or something, being in the hospital would be no big deal.
Okay. What if you I'm still asking question. I'm not saying this is gonna happen, but like what if like what if something happened to you like right now, and this is gonna be like doctors and they'll be like sending you into hospital. So the stream is going to be still on without you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have to be on the stream 24/7. I like to be, but if I ever like the other day, I went on a walk. Here I am on the walk, and I just made a short little video being on the walk, but like like I don't know if you can see it's small, but like I go outside and
Nice.
I leave the streams going, so it's whatever I want to do.
Nice. That's wow. That's wild. That's like totally wild. Can you imagine I will be on stream, like real life?
Yeah, you're
One day.
you're on stream right now, but like I previously said,
But
the goal is to go viral, and then when I do, we're gonna visit all the people who've helped me along the way, and we'll be in Prague or Czech Republic, wherever you are, and we will, have coffee and live stream and watch our old podcast together and say we did it. It came true. This is amazing, and people will really like that.
yeah. So I think what we are doing with my episode is going to be so much more mean in the future.
I agree.
Because right now you are basically nobody. You are somebody, but you fame like Andrew Tate, something like that, like Trump or like some big sports guys.
Correct.
If you know what I mean.
Absolutely.
But like in the future, this can be really nice and really good. Like truly.
I agree.
Truly. I post Instagram stories with your picture and you did nothing.
Dude, you've got to understand. I don't while I live stream, I check my Instagram, like I check my Instagram, I don't know, once a month. I don't really go on it that much. And Twitter,
I just fucking with you.
no, that's fine. But you've got to understand that like I don't really do Instagram that much. One reason is I don't want to lose my account, and if I post anything that is like contentious or like questionable, I can lose my account. And I've lost accounts before, and I don't want to lose my account. So sometimes I upload things, but it won't be on my main account just because I just don't want to touch that one. Because I've lost YouTube accounts, I've lost TikTok accounts, I've lost Instagram accounts, I've lost Twitch accounts, I've lost Twitter accounts, I've lost basically every kind of account there is. I've lost Reddit accounts, and I want to avoid losing the account. So if I'm not like super active on one of these platforms, the reason is because I kind of just want to let that account sit. But I do have other accounts that I'll check out. But yeah, that's why anybody who wants to connect with me, if you look at anything that I post, generally I say come talk to me in Discord, because then you can come in here and you can interact with me. And I'm not I can always lose an account, but I'm not as worried about losing this account. I mean, I don't want to, but it's not it's more established, and my server's more established. So but at any given point, the bots over at Meta from Mark Zuckerberg can just be like, I don't like that this person talked about non-binaryism, but we don't like that this person talked about peace, and then I just lose my account. So
so like even in our episodes, you will be very picky what you want to put there.
Yeah. So I'll post it so it's searchable. But there's no like, just depending on the size and stuff, especially if I don't want to get it banned, I might put it on one of my secondary accounts, especially like something like TikTok. But it still has thousands of followers. I mean, it still has a lot of people. And so like I was looking at what TikTok account I could post from, and like the TikTok account that I was looking at was like, it still had over 1,000 followers on it, so it'll still get us some traction. Jesus. And
so like,
and then
so you are telling me, sorry.
And my Rumble accounts, none of them are very big anyway, so I'll post from whatever one I'm logged into.
Yeah.
And the big thing for me is that when somebody searches my name, the podcast comes up, and that's when people watch it. I have like like at one time I had thousands of followers on different platforms, but I can lose those accounts because of whatever reason. I had like 10,000 followers on X. I have like 3,500 now. But
Jesus.
but they, like, if for any reason, and you ask anybody who uses X enough, you can get your account banned very quickly, and you don't know why, and they don't give you a reason, and you're done, and you have to start all over. So I had to start all over, and I have like 3,500 people now, which is good. And that's just how it is.
So like you are then I need to start my blog. And that is what I need to do. I need to start my blog, and I need to start my own AI, like you said.
No, I mean, you don't have to start your own AI. You won't be able to afford it. It's too expensive.
I understand.
Are you talking about like the bot that I created?
Yes. I needed to.
Yeah. So basically,
some like a Jarvis or something like that, if you know what I mean.
Jarvis
or something like that.
Yeah. So what you should do if I were you is I would create a blog, and it would be whatever your name is, and Medium is the best place to create the blog. And you're allowed to post 2 articles per day on Medium. And what you want to do is find something that's interesting to you, AI or mega projects or the future or social issues.
Yes. Yeah, football, yeah.
And what you do, here, go to mine, because you can create pictures too. Go to mine. It's RabbiRothschild.medium.com.
Yeah, wait, I'm gonna do my. I will. Okay. So like you are telling me, if you are not scared to get banned or something like that, you can have like almost 300,000 followers.
Oh.
On any social media.
Yeah, I mean on Twitch I have 50,000, and I don't even stream there.
Oh geez. What the fuck, bro? Bro, you are like Tate, bro. Do you know who Andrew Tate is?
Yeah.
Do you like him?
I don't really know that much about him.
You see, I can write. You see, can you?
You're covering your microphone. Okay, yeah, I see you.
Can you see the menu?
No, I can't see that.
Okay, right now this.
Okay.
Can you see? And so I'm gonna start right.
Okay.
So yeah, so I'm gonna do for today long to my streaming.
Okay.
I need to start.
But you don't go to my blog. Go to Medium.
Okay.
Go to RabbiRothschild.medium.com.
So you are the most influential man on internet.
Oh, I don't know about that, but I'm the most archived.
Maybe one day you will be most Google man.
Perhaps.
On the internet.
Oh yeah, for sure. So go to my blog, RabbiRothschild.blogspot.com.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am.
Do you see the articles?
Yeah, I see. Archive August 2024.
No, that's not it. You didn't go to where I wanted.
Okay.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Oh wait. I misspoke. I misspoke. You did go to where I wanted. That's a different blog. Pardon me, Antonin. No. Pardon me. My apologies. It's RabbiRothschild.medium.com. Go to RabbiRothschild.medium.com.
Okay, wait. I need to find your link.
Just type into a browser my name, Rabbi Rothschild, .medium, medium.com.
Okay, Rabbi Rothschild.
RABBI.
Yeah, I got your name.
ROTHSCHILD.
.com.
No. Medium.com.
Medium. I have a question. I don't know if you can answer it. If you don't, you cannot have to. But what is your real name? What is your real government name? If you can
Michael Israel Rothschild.
So you are fucking Rothschild. So that's interesting. So right now everybody know. You have who is Rabbi Rothschild? The Orthodox Jewish Rabbi who is changed the world. Yeah, I got this.
Okay, that's just one of them, though. Go to RabbiRothschild.medium.com. You're Googling it. Go to the browser.
Wait, I need to. I was thinking Rothschild is just nickname or just to make intention. Truly. I was thinking this is just to.
My name, my government name is Michael Yisrael Rothschild.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, enough with my name. Go to my blog, RabbiRothschild.medium.com.
Yeah, I'm trying, but I'm. It's too much information right now.
Go to a browser.
Give me a minute. .com. Yeah.
What do you?
No, this is the same.
It's Rabbi Rothschild.
Are we gonna?
Listen, I help people with special needs. I help people with autism. You can do this. You're a very smart person. You go into the browser.
I don't have autism.
No. I'm not saying you do. No, you're as normal as they come. What I'm saying is I help people from all walks of life do this, but they have to focus. In the browser, type Rabbi Rothschild, RABBI, ROTHSCHILD .medium, MEDIUM.
I got this. Yeah.
.com. What's the first article that you see? Okay, what's the first article you see? What's the first article that you see? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, what's...
Wait. Give me 5 minutes, okay? Please.
Okay,
5 minutes.
Okay, take your time.
Real man kiss too. I mean, that's
got the softest lips. I see now. I see why you get so much.
Was that first time kiss from Pat or?
Pat? Yeah, first one from Pat. Yeah.
Moses has a quarter semi. I know the term for that.
Yeah, it's a quarter pie.
Yeah.
You can still bigger than all three of ours combined is quarter semi.
It looks kind of like this, but much thicker, actually.
Girthier sword, for those of you wondering at home. Welcome, Reagan and Watkins. Beautiful Prince tribute. How long did you guys make those wheels? How long? Who did the crafts on that?
We did.
Who decided that a Red Bull would describe that it was the steering wheel of a red Corvette? Like
that was me. Yeah.
Was that last minute, or did a lot of thought go into that? You just committed to the Red Bull?
I like the Red Bull. Yeah.
Do you guys film the crafts making sessions? It seems like you need to put that up to show people your hard work.
Yeah. We should, but I lost some power at my house before I came here.
Oh,
Jesus. You make crafts in the dark.
Wow.
Oh.
Sexual.
Want to know what these are, Tony?
What?
They're infant tutus.
It's creepy randos on demand. They're like, hey, we can use my infant tutus. I killed 2 last week.
No, Prince would have wanted it that way. Yeah.
So did you go shopping for that?
Oh yeah, we did.
So, and at what part did you realize that the little girl tutus would sustain as Prince outfits?
That's actually Pat's idea.
I mean, did they smell like they've been worn before?
No.
All right.
No, Brett.
Okay.
That's the part where Salvation Army, baby, tutus.
Right here, reminded to keep moving along with the show. Nobody helps me more than Red Band to know when to keep the fucking thing going.
I went to Goodwill before. They didn't have any infant tutus.
Oh.
So I had to go to 99-cent store with Jeremiah.
Those go fast. Those used tutus.
So those were 99 cents?
Yeah.
Wow. What kind of slutty infant would wear such a thing? I mean, what kind of two-timing whore do you have to be?
I'm going to say Mexican. My answer.
But no, I agree. I don't think that's racist.
Straight racism tonight. That's my thing. Thank you.
There it is.
And who would have known that these do not breathe at all?
I'd say the infant who was smothered to death more.
So let's fucking do this shit, guys. You know how it works. I've a bucket full of comedians' names here, and I pull a name out of the bucket. They perform 60 seconds, and we can talk with them about anything in the world. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. It's an adorable little kitten, obviously getting kidnapped by a pterodactyl of some kind. And wrap it up then, guys, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Extra loud tonight. There it is. A little leopard at the end for you. If the bear didn't scare you, that leopard will get you. You guys ready to start this fucking shit or what? Here we go. I am excited, guys. Let's get my teeth.
Breaks and dreams.
Holy shit, we met them, I think, last week or 2 weeks ago for the first time, and I'm so pumped about this. Get ready to hand your mics over, you two, because I am bringing up the fucking Fiersy triplets, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit.
Yeah, all right. Wow. Oh, thank you. Oh my God. Our dad is a real manly man. He's a tough construction guy. Yeah, and when we were growing up, he wanted to make sure that his sons were good with their hands. We always said, "Don't worry, Dad. We've got."
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Sorry, I was a little bit over. Can you please send me the text?
What text?
Because, like, what I should put on the Google, because I'm not good with, like, you said I'm not good with spelling.
I'm not saying you. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Okay. I'm not saying you're not good with spelling.
I am. I know that. I
And
am good with talking, but that's what it.
I understand. And I didn't mean if you took what I was saying to mean that I thought you weren't smart. I think you're very smart. I think you're very smart. What I'm saying is I help people all the time who may have issues. So I know you can do it, but that's okay. Just type in, just go. I just sent it to you in
Thank you.
Discord.
It's normal when people hear your real name is like have some crazy stories about you.
No, usually people treat me pretty normally.
Because like, you know what I mean about your name. You know what is like very interesting.
Yeah, but I mean, I've got a lot of interesting things about me that they don't get hung up on my name. They recognize that, okay, everybody's got a name. Rabbi Rothschild just happens to be Rabbi Rothschild. And the cool thing is that I have more data than any person's ever archived on the internet in global history.
I know, but like, if like you meet somebody for the first time,
Yeah.
and you said for a government name, like I was like, what the are you in that family? Like, you know.
Doug, you always ask me this. I've told you. We share a name and we share DNA, but that's about it.
Okay, I'm there. Okay, I am there. Okay.
It's like someone with the last name Smith. Does that mean that they're like, it's a big family? It's Rothschild is a big family. There are thousands of us, 3,000 of us in the United States alone, and thousands of us around the world. It's a name that I have, but people get past it really quickly normally, and that's basically like the end of it.
Sorry, but I'm so inconvenienced. Theories.
Okay,
So
I don't particularly. So I mean, think whatever